Popcorn?
Butter.
Nachos?
Cheese.
Root beer with red licorice straw?
Right here.
Delicious mashed potatoes?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Oh my
this is
God!
pretty good.
Oh,
It'd be even better on my face. Ooh.
Scobie, there you got them in your nostrils!
Oh, what? Sorry, I don't know how to improv off of that. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Welcome to Ready to Start the Podcast, the most amazing and digital podcast on the internet about cartoons, gaming, animation, and visual medium. I'm your host, Ryan Ribbity. Who else is here?
It's me, your amazing digital femin, the Pilky Rosa.
And I'm Seep, and we're here. Today's gonna be kind of a legendary episode, isn't it, Ryan?
I think so.
We have a lot. We kind of have a lot to cover right now. I'm a little nervous. I was freaking out before we started the show today. I'm gonna be honest. It's like I don't know how we're gonna honor. I don't know how we're gonna honor like the I don't know the gravity of today's topics, right?
Yeah.
Who could possibly help us put together such a monumental show today? I mean,
who could it
be? Anyone, someone.
Bakugo.
It can only be me. It can only be me. The amazing digital black guy, Dawn. Hi, I'm back again.
Is that what you're calling
Hope
yourself?
you don't mind.
The amazing digital black guy, Dawn Dreamcast. What are you doing back here? We literally just had you on this show, and you're back already.
Yeah. Other than the amazing digital circus stuff, there has been another development in Black news, so that is why I am back.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect. You know, you are I was kind of thinking about this before we went live today, how, I mean, this season, we've had a lot of guests on, and I think you're kind of like, this is the first time I think we've reused like a guest for the whole episode. And so soon again.
No, just not counting guests who have returned from the 100th episode where we had like 8 guests on. You're our first true repeat. So congrats, Don.
And this is so funny because I was literally the last on your list multiple times. So me getting 2 spots in a row, pretty impressive.
Don, I've been kind of thinking, in this sense, I feel like, I mean, I'm looking around. Don't tell Lou, but I think you're kind of upstaging Lou's like status here as like the kind of like the 4th ready to start the podcast kind of person who's on here. Because we've said multiple times, we said several times that Lou's kind of our like, oh, Lou can show up whenever. We have a bingo spot reserved for her and everything, but she doesn't really cash in her StartCast tickets that often these days.
No, because she's respectful and she's kind.
I'm honestly thinking though,
be called like the Junior Koopa.
The Junior Koopa?
Yeah, for Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Don, do you kind of want? I don't. Maybe this is like crazy to say right now. Do you want to be the new like? I might like strip away Lou's like can show up on the StartCast whenever privileges. We might just hand that to you. I think you've
already had that privilege.
Okay, you should cash it in more.
I don't know if you know the lore. See, I'm the 6th member of the StartCast. Did you know that?
Okay, it's me. Seep. That's me. Seep. It's Ryan. It's Rosa.
Right.
Lou. Then is it Lou?
Yeah.
Kels. And then me.
Yeah, and then it's you. Honestly, I'm saying like let's rearrange the hierarchy of this.
Okay.
Like Dawn, I think you might be number 4 on the show right now.
I'm on the number list. It's fine. I'm on your website, bro. Like it is what it is. I've already won. I'm good.
Let's keep ranking this. Would you say like Niall is like 7th place? You say like Niall's like our like 7th. Okay.
Yeah.
100%.
Who's 8th? You think is 8th Nintendo or Bizibas out? Let's discuss this.
Oh, that's such a great point.
Let's have them fight for it.
Right.
They
Have
have
them
to fight
fight.
for it.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to pit two baddies against one another. You know.
This is such a good point.
Oh, we
I don't
got.
want to pit two big bad reviewers against each other.
And you know what?
Like we should be harmonizing.
We got to give some love to Raining Ketchup, who's done such a great job voicing a recurring character in the StarCast universe this season. Himself.
This is true.
That's right. Himself. Yeah. He has been doing. We do have. We kind of got like a nice like motley crew about us with this show.
Yeah.
But I Don, I'm just thinking. I feel like we've. I don't know. I just feel the need to like make things up to you a little bit. We've been doing this season for probably like 10 months now. 8 to 10 months.
Yeah.
And I feel like only recently we've really been cashing in our Dawn tickets. I feel like we should just every now and then on this show, kind of just ask what Dawn thinks of something, and just like bring you on. I think
just randomly.
I think you
When I
need your
least
own
expect
like
it, for
segment
sure.
on this show.
My own segment.
Yeah, I don't know. We always have like segments, and we'll think of something. It'll come to us
No,
naturally.
we don't have to think about it. Literally, I come on here when there's black news.
Wait, no, it can be like, it's time for Dawn's Daily Dirt!
Yes.
Can we start that right now?
I
Get the logo for that?
Yeah, get that
Generate to me
started.
the Dawn's Daily Dirt logo with awesome visual effects!
Oh, we're kind of wasting a lot of time for such a packed episode right now. What do we have to talk about today?
Oh,
honestly?
gosh.
What's current?
Well-
What's current in the news right now?
Well, it's been a big week for gaming. If you're a fan of gaming, they've done like I think
If
3.
you've ever played a game, yes.
Yeah, even if you only played like Miss Pac-Man on your Xbox back in 2004, I mean, it's been a week for you too, brother. There's been a few gaming announcements we'll be talking about. I think the main event, though, obviously, is the amazing Digital Circus. And if you've been keeping up with us, we'll be formatting this episode in a unique way. We'll be starting with kind of general news topics first, and then we'll be doing art after that, like art and like questions, which we usually save for the end. That'll be afterwards, and then we'll be getting to circus stuff. We'll be giving constant like warnings for like spoiler territory. We'll start not spoilers, then quasi spoilers, and then full spoilers. So I would say, keep an eye out for there'll be a little on when we get to Digital Circus. There'll be an on-screen visual that'll help you out a little bit with that.
Yes, a very special on-screen visual. So basically, the longer we talk about the Digital Circus, the more if you're like invested in avoiding spoilers, it'll get more intense as it goes along. So if you're someone who's like, I'm gonna go in completely blind, you might just want to head out. If you want to watch the movie in theaters, but your screening isn't until like tomorrow, and you just want to be completely blind, maybe head out when we start. But if you're someone who's kind of like, I'm invested, but like I'm willing to wait till it's on YouTube, we'll have kind of like a general
review
segment for you. Yeah.
I think that's fair.
But you know what?
Yeah.
And
But we will kill you to complain.
Digital Circus was not the only like theatrical movie animation news this week. And I'm just gonna say it, guys. We got another look. We got our first, I would say almost first look at a beloved cast of kind of another beloved cast of like wacky characters coming back to the big screen. Guys, what do you think? What's it called again? Ice Age the Meltdown? Which one is this? What are they calling it?
Boiling Point.
Boiling Point?
Ice Age Boiling Point. We got our first look at
What?
Ice Age Boiling Point. We got a special like teaser trailer featuring the beloved cast of characters. We've got Ray Romano as Manny is back. John Leguizamo as Sid is back. Queen Latifah as Ellie is back. Whoever plays Diego, who plays Diego? Is that
Leguizamo?
Theory.
Leguizamo.
I almost said Dennis Hopper, but that's the guy who plays King Koopa in the Mario Brothers movie, and he might be dead.
Leguizamo, right? Him?
No,
He
that's
was in that.
Sid.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
well, I
me.
said that. Yeah. We got Simon Pegg as Buck Weasel. So it's all your favorite characters, plus 2 more.
Yeah, I think the only reason this is here, to be frank with you, is I think we want to talk about the fact those stupid movies are bringing those horrible weasels back for like round 6.
Am I missing something? I thought
Yeah.
the kids loved those damn weasels.
Drinking Josh.
Which
I
kid?
guess.
Were you were a kid when the first one came out, or the second one?
Yes,
right?
and then I am now an adult when those babies came
you-
out. The fucking weasels.
Did you give half of a darn about them opossums when that movie came out? Did you actually
No,
like them?
but I wasn't a kid.
I mean, you were. When did the second one come out? That was like
Don is 500
2005.
years old, Steve.
That's true.
That's true.
Don was
Okay,
Don
all
was
right.
already like 22 by the time Ice Age 2 came
I say
out.
that lovingly, Don.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
first of all, they came out in Ice Age 2?
They came out.
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, they're very heterosexual.
Oh, that's a
we
shame.
forgot to mention Baby Scrat. Baby Scrat is also.
Baby Scrat! Is that with
yeah.
the cunty squirrel?
Is that the mom?
They haven't confirmed it, but
It's kind of
phenotypically,
looking like that's the
you
no,
can see the
because look at
resemblance.
the fur. That's the
Yeah,
mom.
exactly. I kind of like how
Yeah.
they kind of leave. They kind of respect their audience. They kind of leave the wiggle room for you to put that together, but they don't feel the need to like be like explicit about it.
Yeah.
But like if you know, right?
So
Mhm.
here's the main thing I want to talk about: those horrible possum characters. Ice Age is very famous for one thing. They love giving every single character a beautiful female, like, love interest equivalent character. Manny gets one, Sid gets one, Diego gets one. Does Buck Wild get one, or is he still, like, for the gays? I don't remember.
He has to be for
Who-
the
who
gays,
got one?
please.
Buck
Yeah,
Wild.
Rudy. He has Rudy, the giant dinosaur that he's
No,
trying to slay.
because wasn't he dating one of the possums?
No, he married a pineapple.
So
Gay
He married a
rights.
pineapple.
Gay rights.
my question to you
Yeah.
all is: do you think this is the one where they finally give Crash and Bernstein their beautiful female love interest opossums? I've been talking with some friends. I think that'd be so awesome if they had like love interests that are like identical, like female, like big chested weasel females with pinkness, but they're not. Even though they look
That are
identical.
also twins.
No, they're not.
Wait.
They're not twins, so it's not weird. So like the moms at home can feel like safe and knowing there's not any like
Oh, okay.
potential awkwardness. And my
No, but what if? But I just kind of wanted a situation where there's one possum girl and they're like fighting over her, and then at the end they're like, "Wait, I have two hands," and she just kind of gets two boyfriends.
I'd like that, Don.
Does that
but-
happen in?
Don, I like that, but
I'm not saying it's a polycule. I'm saying she just gets two boyfriends.
no, I know this about you, Don, and that's great, but it is kind of getting in the way of my idea, which is that if there's two of them, like there's two beautiful female like possums, that means they can give birth to so many possum babies. And I need to talk about my idea for the gimmick of this movie, which is that
I don't like that.
Crash and Cortex off screen have had like a million like babies with their beautiful female like,
Cortex.
Crash and Cortex. Beautiful female, pink-breasted, opossum
well,
love interest, and there's
Ryan,
like so much.
know.
You know, like in Hotel Transylvania, like the wolf guys, like all those babies, and there's like ocean waves of them at times, and they need to be doing that in this. So there's like there needs to be like a tsunami of like Crash and Bernstein babies, like taking over. Like they're like, okay, kids, time for dinner, and like the things start rumbling, and Betty's like, what's that noise? And then you see like a fucking avalanche of like Crash and Eddie babies.
Ryan,
Is that how the
when
movie's
you were
gonna end?
saying that,
Yeah.
I felt sick. Question mark. I wasn't feeling that. I didn't like the idea of the possum guys having so much sex with their possum wives that they have oceans of babies.
like ocean, like a
I mean-
tsunami, like a tornado of babies. I'm saying.
I
Just
feel
a
like if they do that,
tornado
they're
of
gonna-
baby.
There's gonna be like a cartoon-based article about how it took like 5 months to render all of Crash and Eddie's offspring for the final scene of Ice Age boiling.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
No, but like it'd be really good, and like Sid could make like a protection joke, maybe like looks like those guys don't wear protection in bed or something like that.
What?
No,
Why the
but,
fuck
but-
would you-
and Eddie don't wear condoms.
That would be an awesome thing for Sid the Sloth to say.
no, but like it'd be
Of
like
all the people
like
on
a-
the planet to
like-
say it.
That's
Look-
my joke, Sid. I'll kill you.
no, but like it'd be like a caveman theme version of like. Looks like they're not blocking up and down there. Am I right?
No, it's the Ice Age theme. They're not with cavemans. They only been with dinosaurs. Get with the
I think Sid the-
program.
I think Sid the Sloth should like stare at the screen and say, "Contraception is murder."
What?
Give like a political edge.
And then Manny and Diego should agree with him. Like, Sid, you're making some good points this time. We don't always
This
see eye
like
to eye.
makes me upset. I feel sick.
sure to have lots of babies, lots of white children for the future.
Oh my god!
Because it's kind of a new. It's kind of like dark anti-woke. Like woke is dead. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Oh,
So,
just like
I-
Scary Movie.
I mean,
Yeah,
this has
just
been
like
a-
Scary
this has always
Movie.
been a procreation franchise. I'd say this
Yeah, I
this
agree.
series from the beginning has kind of always been about like finding a compatible like opposite sex like partner and like reproducing. Basically, this is a repopulative,
Yeah.
positive franchise,
Is
right?
it?
Yeah. I was actually
Yeah.
wondering real
Yeah,
quick.
Baby Scrat. Why do you think Baby Scrat is here? To push merch? No, it's to push out like those birth rates, right?
So a natalism message, you know?
Yes,
Like letting
I
them
think
hit
that's kind of what we
pronatalism,
mean by
yeah.
that.
I like the
Right.
Like,
idea
this is
going around here. Like Trump just randomly starts talking about what she loves, like Ice Age one day. I've always been a fan. Always been a fan of those guys. Sid, Manny, Diego.
yeah.
They're the most iconic characters in film.
We're gonna find out like SpaceX funded like the budget for this movie.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
Can you?
Real quick,
Oh God, yeah.
I just
Yeah?
want to talk about how they're going through every natural disaster, ain't they?
Uh huh.
That's right.
It's I do see that it's the boiling point. Do you think Manny will just ignore it because he doesn't think that global warming is real?
Oh, true.
It's just a myth, you know. The temperature is always fluctuating, you know, throughout history. If you look at this chart, there's nothing unusual about these numbers. And it was just snowing the other day, too.
I think he would say that.
It's literally something he would say. Like he's going
fact
through
that-
life with his eyes closed, and Queen Latifah has to keep reminding him that like they are in danger. Actually.
That does make me wonder though, will there be some kind of ecological like message attached to this? Like is that what because I never even thought about that. Is that their play with having this be like heat themed, I guess?
I think
like
you're
this was
being.
the natural ending.
I think
to
you're being
this.
very generous. I think they just like having natural disasters in these movies, so the characters have to go on an adventure. They had meteors. They had the meltdown. Isn't this basically the same thing as the meltdown? Are they just doing that again?
Now we're gonna
Wait,
have, like,
what?
No, the meltdown was like floods. This is gonna be like freaking like cartoon volcanoes come out of the earth for no reason and start shooting
Okay.
like big balls of like molten rock in the air.
All I
and
know
ash
is
will
that
blot
I'm
out the
going to be
sun.
afeared during this movie. I do not want to watch it.
Can I-
I'm going to be so
I-
You're gonna be
scared.
feared.
Afeared, yeah.
I do have something to say on this movie. I was talking to some friends recently. It is so funny how unbelievably disconnected the first Ice Age is from every other movie in this franchise now, right? Like
Yeah, because it's good.
the first one, you borderline don't even know there was a first Ice Age movie at this point. Like they don't reference it ever. Like it's so differently.
Right.
Like the first one's still like humorous, but like there's a lot of like quiet moments in the first one. It's like really built on like the relationship between Manny and the baby, and they can't communicate. And there's like, oh, his wife died in the past and lost his kid, and that's why he's kind of like emotionally like attached to
It's
this
a very
baby.
like somber,
yeah.
emotional, like wordless emotional sequence. I said emotional twice in that sentence, but
No, it's
that's
okay.
that's just
I'm
how
gonna
like
kill you
serious
now.
that
I'm sorry,
was.
Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like I think sorry the second one, they don't even it's just nonsense. Like they gave up immediately. It's just kind of fascinating. Like you would think they would have like played like they brought the baby back card already. Like oh like the baby's back and it's older now. Like kind of like card. Like that's just like an easy play for nostalgia, and they're not even doing that here. Like the first Ice Age like doesn't even exist. This movie, this series.
It's
I feel
just
like.
so I don't know what their point is now because it's like I know they're doing it to just make bank at this point.
Right.
Because that first movie was such a cut and dry. This is it. We 3 guys find a baby, they're raising this baby and trying to get it back to where it belongs. Easy movie to make. I didn't see any reason to see a second one or a third. What number are we on? 5?
Is it 6?
This is six.
6?
Yeah.
There's more
Yeah.
Ice Ages than Toy Stories. Yeah.
Well, I didn't even want a 4th Toy Story. So, no, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But apparently they need more and more of these. My point is, it was already cut and dry. If I had to say, oh, my kid has never seen Ice Age, I would just leave it at the first one and just move on from there. They don't need to see all the other ones. It's just a perfect, succinct movie. It is fine. I like the baby animation.
I was gonna say, someone in chat asked our dear friend Erica, who's even making this movie because Blue Sky isn't around anymore. Yeah, who is like? Is it just like an Eternal Fox studio doing this or something?
Yeah,
Like,
I looked it up. The only attached like production studio is 20th Century Animation, which I don't even know if that's like a specific animation. I don't know if they have their own like animation pipeline, or if that's just kind of like an umbrella thing. Because they're
Right.
also credited for like the Bob's Burgers movie, and maybe one like Blue Sky holdover. Oh, it was Ron's Gone Wrong, that thing, that like sci-fi. I never watched that.
Yes.
Um,
That was like a leftover from them around the end.
Oh,
Yeah.
so what now?
I don't know. I don't know who exactly is working on this. Now that the digital circus is over, I wonder if they're gonna bring back the Big K, Kevin Temmer.
The Big K.
The
Big K, who famously he animated some. He did some animation on. I think it was what was the collision course?
That's the last one. Until this one, yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. I believe that's the one that he worked on. And we talked about because we had him on before Digital Circus even aired, so we mostly just talked about how he animated Pebbles in the one scene where Buck's like flying down.
Oh, can you imagine being like, "Oh, guys, we had an amazing Digital Circus animator on the past," and you like someone goes to watch the episode. We're talking about, like Sid, like I don't know, he's probably like we probably talking like Sid getting pregnant or something instead of like Digital Circus.
Yeah, that's how I like it. That's the way I like it. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I hope 20th Century Fox, if they're animating this, is not cutting too hard into the Simpsons animation pipeline. We need those.
Oh yeah, of course. We want to
need-
make sure they have time for Simpson.
We need those yellow fellas on the big screen.
Yeah.
Speaking of the big screen, Jeff Keighley and all his friends were doing games on the big screen this week. I guess this is here we'll do like our kind of like dedicated game section. I'm kind of anchored around the main one I've had to talk about, which is Rayman. I'll kind of lead with that, and then like we'll end with Among Us, which is kind of like announced in this show, but like a bit differently, like as a thing to what it is. Everything else here kind of that makes sense. Yes, so we had a few game shows over the week. It was Sony State of Play, Xbox, and Summer Games Fest starring our dear friend Jeff Keighley. The rumor is there's a direct happening for Nintendo next week. I'm really glad it didn't happen before the show. Otherwise, it would have been even more. Just I think
this would have been a crazy night. We would have had to start even earlier.
I want to go to bed tonight.
So yeah, there was I usually watch this in Call with Friends, but I don't. It's usually just like I don't even pay attention half the time. I would say, I guess I'm gonna lead with Rayman just because that's the main thing I have to talk about. So they announced a new, in quotation marks, Rayman game. It's technically it's Rayman Legends Retold. It's like an extended version of Rayman Legends. It is like both a new game, but also not a new game. It's a very strange game, right? Like it all the levels from the original game are back, and they're like basically the exact same. But the game also looks completely different. Rayman Legends didn't have a story at all, and I'll get into that in a minute. Now there's a story. There's a brand new world at the end. There's a bunch of new levels. There's like new like dragon flying things. It's a very strange game. I will say though, I think people are like kind of like being a bit harsh on it. I have some like thoughts high and low on it. But I think there's some stuff coming out in interviews that aren't like people like being read by people that make me go like, okay, I kind of see what's happening here.
What are they being mean about? It's Rayman.
I think it's just the fact that it's like a remake of a game that's like barely a decade old, which is kind of like a weird thing to do. And it's the first new Rayman game in a few years. But I mean, I've been reading a lot of interviews for this. I've been watching a lot of interviews. I think what I thought was happening was basically confirmed. So I this kind of requires a bit of like preamble. For as much like, I think the general cultural opinion on Rayman is that he's Ubisoft's mascot. And that's just not true. It's the thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's not true. It's either not true or it hasn't been true in about 20 years. Rayman is like,
I'll fit the second one for sure then, because Rayman. I didn't even know he was with Ubisoft.
Yeah, I think.
Gotta be honest
I think Rayman 2 is pretty much the last time you could definitively call him like Ubisoft's mascot. I don't think
they brought that shit to hell and back.
So Rayman does not have like internal teams. Ubisoft really is like not dedicated Rayman teams. The way Rayman games
they
tend to
don't care
happen, yeah, Ubisoft, like especially now, does not really care about Rayman at all. Whenever
Oh, well, no.
whenever a Rayman game happens, it is very much because he's loved internally by like developers. Rayman's kind of like Mega Man, where like these games don't ever like light sales charts on fire, but like they're very like revered by like in gaming spaces and by like people who work at this company. So whenever like a Rayman project happens, it's usually like spearheaded by someone who's at Ubisoft going, "Hey, I kind of want to bring this character back again," and that's basically what's happened again here. And the reason why, like they did Legends specifically is they're being very blunt in interviews, and I think that's getting people a little angry. But I kind of appreciate the bluntness. They've said point blank interviews, we don't have a Rayman team. The team that worked with Legends literally isn't here anymore. We had to like create a new team to make Rayman games. So they had to learn the team had to learn how to make Rayman stuff again. So they decided to go back to Legends because that's kind of like it's the most recent thing. It's kind of the most like understandable Rayman thing. They kind of had to like it was kind of twofold, like reintroduce like audiences to Rayman, and reintroduce like developers to Rayman. And it is ultimately kind of a weird thing to do. I get it. It's a weird thing to redo Rayman Legends. And they've also like said like, hey, the only way we're gonna do more is if this sells well. And I think that pissed people off a bit. And I get why, but I really truly utterly think they're just being blunt about the situation. Like I think it kind of hurts to hear. It kind of hurts to hear, but I think the developers around this game are just kind of being very truthful about the situation.
I kind of, my impulse when I first heard about this, I kind of mentally linked it to sort of what's happening with Star Fox right now, where they want to revive the character in the franchise in the public consciousness, but they're also not confident enough that like there's enough established fans.
Yes.
So they're just kind of working on a framework that they know that works while also trying to do new things. Because while it is a remake, it's kind of like, well, it's called Retold, so it's kind of like it's more than a remaster. They're kind of like redoing the game with a different presentation. So all the characters have different models. I think a few characters have like completely different designs. There's an actual story to it.
Yeah, so Rayman Legends came out during that very interesting period where like a game not having a story, like a platformer not having a story, was like a thing people would praise, like Sonic Colors, kind of that era of gaming. Rayman Legends has so little of a story that I remember when I beat the game originally, I didn't know I was at the final boss. It was very odd.
The structure is literally like it just gives you a bunch of levels, and you can just do them pretty much in any order.
I think the fact this game is so different, like from the original in terms of like story, I think kind of speaks that they want to do a new game, but like I imagine Ubisoft's like, hey, you got to do this basically, or we won't let you like do anything. So like I think
we're not gonna take a chance on Rayman.
The vibe I get is they're like trying to make the most out of like a situation. I think even the fact the game is 3D feels to me like a future proofing thing. Like they kind of want to have like models just ready to go when they get to do more projects. I definitely agree. It's kind of hard to top that original art style, like 100%. Like this definitely does not look as good as that. And
my first reaction,
I really just want to talk real quick about how we've been talking about Rayman, and honestly, I didn't realize he was even in Ubisoft until I watched that anime with him in it.
Yeah.
Isn't he a far cry from most, if not all, of the things that Ubisoft is doing right now?
Yeah,
Ubisoft or whatever.
I would say relatively
which is probably why they're kind of hesitant to really do anything with him, which makes no sense to me. Because, I mean, you could have a market of children with Rayman if you really put your heart into it. So this new style where he's, like, real, I feel like it's an attempt to, like, make him mesh in a little more with those human things that they do.
That's possible.
Like Assassin's Creed and stuff.
Yeah, so to be clear also, the team that's being brought over to do this is the team that was doing Mario & Rabbids originally. It seems like they're being transferred over to like the new Rayman team. For the most part, my kind of stance on how the game looks is I kind of look at it and like when you stack it up against Legends, it's like not even close. Like it's not fair at all. That is an absurdly timeless looking game. But my thought, kind of like watching it, was like, if Legends didn't exist and this wasn't a remake of Legends, would we kind of like feel the ways we feel towards it? Because like it's doing a lot of the stuff that people like about like stuff like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, where it's like a very breathed-in living world.
Yeah.
If we
when the game's in motion, I think it looks really good. I think it stacks up animation irises.
Hey, sorry,
and,
my
like, the
my
really
internet went out for
detailed,
like 5
realistic
seconds just now. I need to make sure everything's going on. I'm so sorry.
Oh, your internet went out. Okay, it's cool.
For like 5 seconds for no reason.
That's like on iCarly.
We were off the air. Hold on.
Uh-oh, they're interrupting our biggest episode ever.
This is
Oh
bad.
no.
We have to destroy the internet provider.
Is this the end of Ready to Start the Podcast? Can they hear us?
I'm so. For the biggest fucking episode we're doing. God damn it. Okay. Go on. I mean, you might need to restart what you were talking about.
Okay. Are we good now though?
Yeah, I think we're back. We're back. We're
Yeah, I think
back
we're
on
back.
there.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that I was like kind of put off when like the trailer kind of starts with like a more close up look of all the models, kind of in the cutscene presentation.
Yeah.
And that was kind of like very jarring. But in motion, I think it does work. Like a lot of the animation on the characters
Yeah.
still looks really strong, and the environments I think look really good.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's a very difficult thing where, because it's specifically like an adaptation of Rayman Legends, a game with like a very timeless looking art style, it's kind of unfortunately set itself up. Like if this was like Rayman Super Adventure and it was just called that, I wonder if these discussions even pop up. I think the main
like if they did a remake of Rayman 1, do you think anybody would complain?
maybe because that game also has a very beloved art style. I think the one thing that I think definitively looks a bit weird in this style it's Rayman's eyes. It's very funny.
Yeah.
When the game is in motion, you don't even notice it because like his silhouette is exactly the same. But like when you see him like in cutscenes, it's like oh geez, hey buddy. It's a bit
wrong
of
with his eyes. Let's get a
I
picture of his beautiful eyes on
Yeah,
screen.
let me-
Come on.
Am I like the only one not really bugged out by it? I think it's because I did watch that anime.
It's not.
That
I don't think it's horrifically bad, like some people are saying, but it's a bit weird to do, and I think it's mostly weird because Glowblox, Barbara, and Teensy are pretty one-to-one. Glowblox in particular is like a very much just like an exact 3D adaptation of like his like very quirky 2D design, which I think makes like the Rayman one stand out a bit more in terms of like the fact that it was odd to do it at all.
You think there was
There's a
sort of
crusade.
mandate? Because like you also brought up the fact that this is like just the rabbit scene, so it's a weird decision. It has to be something that was mandated.
Yeah, I'd be curious to hear the story about like why they did what they did here for sure.
Huh.
I feel like there's like a crusade going against like stylized cartoony mono eyes.
I'm going to be honest with you, Seep. Yeah.
Yeah, because we
people
had the
don't
thing
like
with the
it.
Sonic movies, and I can kind of understand the decision to do that there, because that's supposed to be like a grounded live action thing.
Yes.
But then we saw it with Diddy Kong. That one was like,
I think Diddy's worse than Rayman. I'll say that. It bothers me more Diddy than it bothers me Rayman.
Wow.
the Diddy Kong's like eye separation seam looks like someone told them to separate the eyes, and they were so spiteful about it. It was like malicious compliance. They just put like the thinnest sliver of like skin matter between the eyes, just so like if you see it from a distance and you squint, you can't even really notice that it's there.
That's probably why I didn't notice. They didn't even try.
Yeah, so it's like
no, yeah.
I don't think like this is the worst case I've seen of like mono eye removal, but it is a bit odd because like they very much I don't even know if it's like an animation thing because they very much figured out how to make it work in like that Rabbids DLC they did. He looks like perfect there.
I think it's just a matter of like maybe people are just scared of mixing like high fidelity, like semi-realistic textured stuff with more exaggerated stylizations. But then you said like all the other characters do look pretty similar, and it works well.
I put like Glowblox on screen. Like he is borderline 1-to-1 with how he looks in Legends, like which makes it like more noticeable. They kind of like tweaked Rayman to make him look a bit more real.
Maybe it's like the protagonist tax. Like you have to look prettier if you're the main character. I don't know. Maybe they've just got big plans for like the future of Rayman, and they just knew that like this was saving them trouble in the future. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like I said, I do think part of the reason this game is 3D in the first place is I think the idea is like they want to kind of just have like when they get to like a new thing, like just have like all the assets they need ready to go, which I think is understandable. Like it's just kind of like it's kind of just like preemptively getting ready for like a project they want to do in the future. I also think to some extent, I'm a little less bothered by this than some people because Rayman Legends isn't actually even my favorite Rayman game. It's kind of like a very revered game in gaming spaces. But I don't know if it's my favorite Rayman particularly compared to some people. I actually like Origins more than Legends, and I like 3 the most. That's my favorite Rayman. So
aren't they? Isn't Origins included in this purchase?
Yes, and
by the way?
that's another reason
really?
I'm really not. I can't really get that fussy about this. This game is $40. It is $40, and you also
No way.
and you also just get Rayman Origins for free with it, like an enhanced version of it. It's like I can't be like that pissy
You're
about
getting
it,
2
right?
games in one. You getting 2 games in one for $40? Y'all better shut the hell up. That's all I gotta say.
They are giving us a sweet deal if we want to bring back Rayman. Like, there's not too many strings attached. This isn't like a Chibi Robo situation.
That's
where
the
it
worst
feels
one
like
ever. Yeah,
they were kind of
Rayman, God, Rayman eyes are so weird. They like look fine in this
Okay.
illustration, this group shot.
yeah, you can really
I'm
see
just
it.
looking at it like, oh yeah, it looks good.
It really must be me. It really must be me. The only time I played Rayman was from like a Pizza Hut CD, the demo. I maybe I just have no horse in this race, but I'm looking at his. I genuinely think he looks cute. I think I'm like the only one on Earth who does
you're
not
the target.
get
You're the
that one.
target. You're like the median audience member that they're trying
I
to.
guess so.
to reel
I
in with
mean,
this.
I'm more
I mean, it's
pressed about
fine, no
him not
shame in
having limbs.
No, it's fun. It's
Oh,
kind of
imagine if they give him limb.
it's
We
kind of
can't
funny.
have a limbless character.
I put this image on screen because I think it demonstrates it pretty well. You like barely even notice like his separate eyes in the middle of gameplay. It's just like when cutscene
Right.
starts, like, oh dude, what's up with your eyes, man? What's going on there?
Yeah.
I you know,
no.
I'm hoping it works out for them because I this is a great team to have on this. Like the Mario Rabbids guys clearly are like we're kind of always like the ideal team of anyone at Ubisoft to kind of eventually just transfer to Rayman. And I hope it works out. I think a lot of the stuff they're adding, like a lot of like the press coverage people got to play the game was like very positive. They spoke like very highly of like the new stuff they added. They said it was a lot of fun. It controls like 1-to-1, which is great. I hope they get to do more for sure. I think one more thing I want to talk about this is the voice acting. I don't know much about the quality of it. What I'm more up to say is like who they brought back. So Billy West did Murphy the Fairy, who was like the green little fairy on screen in this image. 20 years ago, and they brought him back to do this voice again because he did like once in Rayman 3. I have to wonder if you remember doing it at all.
No, 100% bet you he does not remember doing that.
Well, I don't know. Doesn't he remember? I think he's talked about when he voiced Rayman himself in that one like cartoon short thing. So maybe he has like some kind of rapport with. Well, I don't know if anyone who worked on any of those projects is even at Ubisoft anymore.
Right.
I have no idea.
So yeah, it's Billy West, and then Rayman's actor from Rayman 3 is back, but he's been brought back a few times. Like he was back for the Rabbids DLC to do like the noises for Rayman. So it's cute that they brought those guys back. One other thing I've seen people speculate on is the Teensy King guy in the trailer. His voice sounds conspicuously a bit like Tom Kenny. And I will clap if they do that. Clap if they get Tom Kenny in to do that. That'll be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it works out for them. I'm a bit more hopeful about this than some people. I think because I've read a few more interviews, and I think I generally speaking, I'm a bit more. I don't want to say less reactive than some people just to this stuff. But I'm willing to hear them out a bit more than some people, perhaps.
Right.
Yeah, you're the moderate. You're the reasonable gamer. That's what we're gonna call you.
I'm the horrible centrist.
That's gonna be your reviewer persona, the reasonable gamer. You'll be like your arms will be crossed, but like kind of like
It's
lightly.
Rayman.
You'll have like a mild smile.
At least we get new Rayman content.
Yeah.
We get new Rayman for a good price.
Yeah, it's hard to complain too much. Like it's like this game's almost cheating because it's like already a game that's good. So like. I guess
That's
like
I'm saying it's the Star Fox thing.
It's the Star Fox
That's kind of the
thing.
easy sell of it.
I'm probably gonna have to pick this up. Have a great time with it because it's just a game I like.
Yeah. Either this game will do really well and we'll get Rayman 4, or it's gonna flop, and then in 10 years we're gonna get Rayman Legends rescribed. We're gonna get
Yeah, even
Okay.
even if this game does bad, he'll be back eventually. There's always someone at Ubisoft like every 10 years or so. It's like
They're like holding their Rayman plush, just like, guys, can we make just one more? Let's give it another go.
yeah.
You know, it's 2060 now. The kids, they might be ready for this one. I
No.
think we can do that.
I like Rayman. I'm glad that
No.
okay, there's one more thing I want to talk about actually. I do have one more thing. I hate to keep adding.
This is a big episode, Ryan.
No, but this is actually important. I think you'll laugh at this. Some behind the scenes pictures of this, not pictures. Some people who like were like part of press, particularly in France, got to like go to Ubisoft Studio, and they got to like look at the game behind the scenes, and particularly they got to look at like a bunch of models, like a huge model lineup. And there's a few like kind of fun things in there. But one of the more notable things to me, I noticed. I'm gonna send you this picture just first, and I'll put it on screen.
Yeah.
I circled it.
Let me see what's
Alright.
going on.
Does what I circled there look familiar to you, even a little bit?
That's right.
Let me see
They
what's
got
going
him. Red.
do those models that are kind of isolated from everyone?
No way.
I
Are
think.
those wait? Oh my god.
I think those
What is
are,
that?
I think those are the rabbits. I think the rabbits
Well,
might be in this
obviously.
game.
Obviously they are.
I think.
Oh,
What
you
the fuck?
And to add to that, there is one more thing to post about this. People go on behind the scenes, get like a big map of Rayman's world, and some of this I don't think will be used in the game. I think they were just kind of making a fun big world of Rayman's world. On that map though is a location titled Rabbids Landing Site.
Oh girl.
Oh my God.
I think there's a very real, non-realistic chance one of like the new things in this game is there's something with the rabbits in it somewhere.
Well, I mean, they're like the
Okay.
biggest part of Rayman right now, right?
Whether he likes
They
it
have
or
to add
not.
them. They
Yeah.
overshadowed him essentially. I think they have to. They're like the minions of Ubisoft.
Yeah, if anyone's the Ubisoft mascot, it would be them before
would be
any
the
other
Rayman.
Yeah,
Rayman
it's like
characters.
Assassin's Creed David, rabbits,
are
and then
French.
Rayman.
Yeah. We'll see.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so I guess now we can just kind of talk about if I don't have any.
Yeah, any other game?
Yeah, Rayman was kind of the main one for me. I know Don though. You have something in particular from the shows you want to talk about.
Yeah. What do you want to start happy or sad?
You sound so timid. Yeah.
Which one?
Let's we've been pretty happy so far, right? I mean, you don't want to leave them off on a sad note.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. All right, we'll start with the bad news.
Okay.
Boy. So RGG, the people who made Yakuza,
I know it's going.
them.
I know it's going. Go on.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with their new not Yakuza game, but it's also Yakuza game. There are so many names on that list in that game. Tori Kelly, for some reason, Snoop Dogg's in it, and for God knows why, so is Tupac Shakur.
Everyone involved in this game is going to hell.
Every single person involved with that game is going to hell.
An amazing digital
Raven
revival.
kicked the shit out of them.
An
I
amazing
thought-
digital revival of Tupac Shakur is finally. I've always, Don, you might be a little down on this, but personally, I have always wanted to play as a revived Tupac with full animation and voice acting in a video game. That's kind of been my dream. I'm the median consumer. This is who they're doing this for.
Little black kids who just didn't know who Tupac was.
It's kind of funny how Tupac's legacy now has kind of become the guy you revive with like horrible, ethically dubious
Yeah.
technology. 'cause they
Okay,
had-
okay. Let's just really unpack this, because I've been like agonizing about this since I heard the announcement. Because
course.
I was on Blue Sky chatting it up, just being like, yo, I don't know why he bothered, like reanimating him bothers me. Because I just don't feel like there was any other attempts in our recent memories, right?
Mhm.
Of someone who just recently died. Like, not recently. He died in the 90s. But
right.
there are people still alive who knew him,
Uh,
including Snoop Dogg. So I'm wondering what's that about. He's at the scene of the crime twice. The first time they reanimated him was during Coachella, and I remember that vividly. and
That was
how
like when they had the hologram of
disgusted
him
I
like
was.
rapping on stage,
Yes.
right?
Uh,
Yes.
Yes.
To be fair, I'm going to try and be generous. To be fair, it was singing a song he already sang. It was just a
Yeah, was
hologram
that?
doing recording.
Yeah, it was a captured footage that already existed,
Right.
and they're just kind of
Right.
replaying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to be fair, fine. It's cool that that happened where you could just like put him on there. It is just already footage that existed. Now, I'm just like for instance, the last time with the Drake and Kendrick beef, where he used something to make Tupac talk directly to Kendrick, skeeved me
Yes.
out so much. Like
That
it
was
made me
honestly
so mad.
honestly, that's kind of like a really loserish
It was
thing to
so
do.
shitty. And all that because he's a pedophile? Like, fuck off.
Whoa,
But
allegedly.
allegedly. Allegedly. Allegedly.
We're not
Whatever.
alleging this, by the way. Someone might be alleging that.
not us.
no.
Not us, no.
But it's like, I think
Holy
what
shit.
it bothers me because I was like trying to think, okay, everybody watched that Defunct Land video, right? About the animatronics
Yes,
and
yeah.
Abraham
Oh,
Lincoln and
yeah.
stuff like that, and how
Yeah.
they tried to do animatronics to even Disney, you know, like reanimating him.
Yes.
And that shook me to my core. So now it's kind of even amplified with Tupac, where I'm just like, why does it bother me? Why? They do this with Abraham Lincoln. I feel like there was more time between Abraham Lincoln and his animatronic.
Yeah.
But then like
He waited,
Disney
like,
died and they reanimated him almost immediately. And people were still alive that knew him. And I'm just like, that's so scary. I don't know why it bothers me.
I can't imagine like watching someone you knew who died, like watching like a perfect recreation of them, like digitally or like as an animatronic, like
So sorry. All the people who at like Robert Williams' daughter with like AI videos of his,
Oh,
of
God.
him.
I can't imagine,
God.
dude. That'd be like
Yeah.
that'd be like a
Yeah.
living nightmare, honestly.
Yeah,
It's
I
like-
feel like
Go on.
I don't know. Like there's been it's really just been ramping up of like studios having a desire to do this kind of thing. And I feel like the more we see it, the less of like a positive reaction. Like maybe I'm just in an echo chamber or whatever, but now I feel like it's getting to the point like every time a movie has like a legacy franchise, oh with like CG with the power of like CGI and deepfakes, we revive
Mhm.
this legacy actor. Like they did that with Ghostbusters.
Oh
They
god.
did it with
I know Star Wars does that a
Wars.
lot.
Yeah.
I feel like the
And-
magic of it has kind of worn off. Like the novelty of it is kind of like fading, and now it's just kind of like it's just becoming kind of regurgitatory of just like can we
Yeah.
just
I don't-
there's
I
nothing
don't know.
precious. We can't let franchises die. Now we can't even let people die.
No, I think that's
Right.
It freaks me out.
That's what it is.
I think that's actually like the perfect way to put it.
Yeah.
Like we can't even let people
That
die.
is literally it.
It's
It's like
God,
it's
it
not
freaks me out.
and like we can't and it's only for the sake of like regurgitating nostalgia and entertainment.
Yeah.
It's like they
using, like,
don't
this-
like you could have easily like have recast someone to take the place, which would have been a lot more respectful. But like no, they have to like defake
It's
it and
just-
everything.
reanimate
It's like,
it's trying to bank off like the celebrity name of someone who has died and it doesn't really represent them anymore, but you still want
Mhm.
that kind of
Uh,
hollow recognition.
Not helping that like I guess like the rights to Tupac's like imagery and like himself as a human being is not controlled by any of his family whatsoever. Famously, his sister has like talked about this. Like she has like no control over this. She like does not like that this is happening to him. It's like a big like studio that's like has like permission to do this, and it's just horrific. Like the thought like after you die
Someone
at
just
a young
owning your
age, at a
likeness.
young age too, like you're just gonna
Yes.
like the imagery of your corpse is just gonna be like dragged around forever to be in a freaking video game. It's such a weird thing
Right.
to do.
Like I cannot emphasize how existential this was for me. Where I'm just like, yes, obviously he doesn't know he's not here, but everyone else does. They're horrified, they're scared, they don't like it, but they keep doing this. He's not a character.
yeah.
Like I
And
don't know what to
that's-
say.
And I guess
He's
that's
not
something
a character. It makes
That's-
absolutely no sense for him to do this.
And that's the thing. That's another
Like,
thing.
It Oh God, it's scary to
Uh,
me.
I want
It,
to
it,
add in. It's like
I'm very emotional about that. I'm sorry.
Go on, Rosa.
hold on. I want to say that's the thing. It's like we seen as like with games and technology becoming more and more realistic. We've seen like a lot of people obsessing over using like real life actors to portray in-game characters. I mean, like look at This Stranding. Like Sam Fisher, it's basically it's just like the actor.
Yeah,
What's his
Norman
name?
Reedus.
Yes,
Norman
Norman
Reedus.
Reedus. Fucking
Yeah.
face, of course. How could I
I'm really at
and
least
like
that's
there's like
actually,
an
like, the
obsession of
actor.
like like they accepting like trying to get that cinematic prestige to the point where like using like real life people as like in-game characters instead of like taking time to create a new character or a character inspired by real life people like it was like
sure.
how it's always been
And let's
or
Which
like
is like, I think
other
that's
significant-
fair. It's like one thing with like Norman Reedus though, he did agree to do it, but at the same time, it's
Right.
like imagine they like Kojima just said, "Yeah, we're gonna take your face," and then here comes David Hayter, he's gonna do the voice.
it's
not,
also
like-
or
Right.
like AI generated David Hayter.
Yeah,
Because remember,
Like,
Kojima got yelled at the other day. It's like, well, I think AI could be a friend. It's like, no, Kojima, you're not
oh,
gonna
he
get
backed
like
out
a
of that, by the
hologram.
way.
Yeah, no, Kojima, you're not gonna get like a shorty to like talk to you.
it's
Oh
also
my
it's
God.
also it's just kind of like what is
Like
what a
AI
reason
shorty.
what reason is there to do this, like other than
I
like
don't know.
marketing, like right, like it's like a big marketing thing to like we got Tupac in our game. That's like the only reason I could
It's-
possibly think
around.
of
It's
to do
like
this.
it's just for profit. It's just like a marketing. It's like, oh,
Yeah, I
look,
think some
with
people
TikTok,
are.
with AI,
I
we
think there
were
is
able
an
to provide
audience
these
that is
celebrities.
that's just like wowed by the novelty of it. Like it's a recognizable name. Like that's cool.
Mhm.
It's also
or
just
maybe
like,
even just people just behind it just wanted to see if they could do it,
Mhm.
and like look
Just
how
can-
impressive this is.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
of course it's gonna get people to talk about it because like, oh fuck, Tupac. Of course we were gonna say, oh fuck, it's Tupac, and then you realize, oh no, it's Tupac.
But my
Mhm.
thing about it is like, I'm feeling something weird is going on with this game. Regardless, if they had not included Tupac, I would have probably like been looking a little bit because it's like, now why do you have all these black people showing up? What's going on in this game? Like, what's going on
I
in
actually have
here?
no idea.
Like,
I actually watched the trailer for this live. I don't often ever watch the Summer Game Fest, but I'd never heard of this game before I saw this trailer. So just seeing like motion capture Snoop Dogg in this what is the setting of this game? Is it like feudal Japan? What is
Yeah.
I don't even remember the trailer. I just remember seeing Snoop Dogg show up, and it's like, is that Snoop Dogg? Is that literally just Snoop Dogg? Man, he'll do
yeah.
anything but rapping these days.
My mom said he's a sellout, so
He definitely
when I
is.
told, when I told her
That's the
about this, she
creator
was
of
like,
Doggy
not even
Land.
surprised. Not even
I mean,
surprised.
I'm
Like-
I'm Doggyland's strongest soldier, and I don't even have any like reservations calling Snoop Dogg a sellout. He might even tell you that he is. Because
He
he's just
might.
kind of doing whatever. He's like how Fred Flintstone is just like a Fruity Pebbles mascot now. That's basically what he is. I don't even think he raps. I don't.
He
When's the
does
last time you've
not.
seen Snoop Dogg like releasing like a rap song?
When he was Snoop Lion.
That was
Oh,
like
yeah.
12 years ago.
Yeah.
I do remember
But
that.
here's my
Yeah.
thing too. It's like what another person on Blue Sky brought up that the Wu-Tang Clan would have basically did this for free. And they're
Mhm.
not sure why they weren't even called. And I'm still looking around like you could have called me. I would have loved to just get in the studio. Like,
Yeah,
'cause
get Dawn
it's just
Dreamcast
like, what's
talk.
going on?
I'm saying.
Would you
what?
let your likeness be digitally like 3D scanned and then put
At
into this
least I'm
video game?
consenting to it. Like it's
you're
like
taking you're taking the bullet for a Tupac. Oh, so that's bad. That's
that
a bad
bad.
metaphor. Sorry, I didn't mean
Oh,
that.
damn it.
I did not mean that.
Cut that out of the video.
Got the episode
Um,
over.
But no, like honestly, God, there were just so many other options. What, like Kendrick couldn't be on the track?
You
Email
think
him.
Kendrick would have
Let
gotten
him
like
know.
Tupac numbers?
Oh Jesus, who knows Tupac? Be so fucking for real. I love Tupac. I get it.
Okay.
But let's talk. Let's come back down. Who is gonna pick up this game that knows Tupac?
You
They
know, it'd
probably
be
just
really
know him as
funny.
the guy with the bow on his head.
like the bow.
Hold
Like
on, you
the
know.
anime character.
Hold on, hear me out. Here's how they could get Kendrick in. They're like, "Hey, Kendrick, can you play as a villain in this game?"
He might fuck with
Oh.
that, actually.
No, not Kendrick. I was gonna say Drake.
No, he wouldn't
Drake.
fuck with that.
No, Drake's not the villain. He's like the soft guy. He's kind of nice. He'll talk to you
Yeah, he's
sweet.
the guy who's promoting gambling. He's real sweet.
I think
He's a sweetheart.
I think we're reaching a point with this that I think even more normal people are gonna start like feeling. I think there was a point in time like normal people didn't question this kind of stuff that much. I think as we move into this kind of like Tupac kind of stuff, like 'cause that's like that was like a very like huge like death that happened because he happened at such a young age. I think we're gonna start seeing
Yeah.
more and more even like regular people like I'm like uncomfortable with this. So there's gonna be a breaking point. Like when people like try to defend like the Ghostbusters like the reviving dead actors like oh it's a loving tribute. I've not seen like almost anyone try to defend this. This has been very universally like slammed. It's like a
I'm
incredibly
glad.
strange thing to do.
It's pretty
Like, I'm really
transparently cynical.
glad because
Yeah.
it's just like there are people now on the earth who literally were just born, and if they see this and they're just like, I don't know about all this, then that's the point. I hope people are not desensitized to just reviving actors. Like, I keep going back to Abraham Lincoln, and I keep thinking about Clone High. Like, is
What?
that like I don't know why. It's just they're clones. I don't know why I keep thinking about it, but I'm just like, obviously it's not the same thing. It's very clear they're just clones. It's very clear Abraham Lincoln wouldn't feel this way, but he's
I
there.
didn't know that this was possible.
I sure hope nobody
Yeah.
uses my likeness in a video game, Gandhi. I sure hope
My thing is,
Cleo
like,
likes
I
my
just
AI
wanna
generated
know-
form in this new game, Gandhi. They made me very buff and
That's what I'm
strong.
scared about. It's like,
Hey-
what are they going to do with his likeness? Why are they doing this? Why?
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to do a bit. Hey,
Okay,
Joan.
everybody, we're just doing a bit. Everyone, shut up. Shh.
Hey, Joan. Gandhi just told me Ubisoft will let him out of the ice if the game sells.
And that was just a Rosa bit. Thank you everyone for listening.
I'm gonna kill you, Steve.
You literally stopped the conversation. Hold on, everybody. I want to do a bit. And then you just like said a sentence. Like,
All right, Don.
Hit him.
Oh
Don,
God. Okay.
Tell us the good news, though. Tell us.
Yeah.
Oh,
please.
this is all,
Can you make
okay.
those
The good
segments?
news, just for me, honestly, unless we got some Persona heads out there, Persona heads, they're releasing
kind of
Persona
Persona
4 revival or whatever. I'm very excited about it.
Persona 4 rehydrated.
Rehydrated, rehabilitated.
Persona
I'm-
4 rehabilitated.
Persona. No, it's called Persona 4 Republican.
Yes, we're putting all the rewords on here.
Person.
A bit of Dawn lore. Unfortunately, this game was very like it basically changed my brain chemistry.
It's a very personal series to you.
It is a personal series. Yes, thank you, see. Wonderful. Basically part of my trans discovery, if you didn't know.
Mhm.
Oh
So
my God.
this is a huge seminal piece of work for me. Persona has gone downhill in the coming years. That's a controversial take, but Persona's just doing whatever now. For Persona 4 to come back, rejuvenated, rehydrated, rehabilitated, whatever, I'm very excited about it. I think.
I'm not.
Who is that?
That wasn't me. You know who it
Yeah,
was.
that was Steve.
You know who it was who's trying to about to start trouble.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay. Let me
listen,
have my
Don.
moment. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you have your moment.
All I wanted to say is that the game is very personal to me and that I'm excited about it. And I hope that they're very nice to gay people this time.
I was gonna ask you
Because
think
they were not
do you-
nice.
do
They
you-
were not nice to gay
Yeah,
people.
I was gonna ask. Do you think they're gonna make it more or less woke this time? Let's talk. Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's
What
get
is the
into
thing
it.
with the fourth one? I don't. Okay, is the fifth one the one with the Joker in it? That one has the Joker.
That is the Joker.
Yes.
Is that Persona 5?
Yes.
Okay, and Persona 3. Who is in
Has
Persona
the gun
3?
suicide? Yeah. The gun.
That's one of they shoot themselves in the head.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay,
With the
what's
blue guy.
Persona 4?
They have glasses and they go into the TV world, which is also called the shadow world. They,
So this
they
is
are
what
in the
your I saw the
TV.
TV glow, basically.
Basically.
No.
The TV.
I don't think that's true.
You literally said it was a trans awakening. You can't take it back.
Yes,
the TV
that's
glow
what-
makes
that
me
was-
cisgender instead.
they
I heard
let
this
me
was
step
gender
into
awakening.
the shadow world. I hit my true self. My true self is in there, and he's really buff and hot. And I'm like, damn, that sure is me. That sure
We need
is
to talk
me.
more about like cis affirming media, honestly.
Ew.
During this Pride Month, I'm
Sorry.
gonna we should
Sorry to those people.
Pride's
I have
for
funny
everyone,
news.
right?
I have funny news. That was Persona 4.
Okay, all right, Rosa. Okay, you're not
Persona
wrong.
4 was your cis awakening, Rosa?
No.
No,
that's
you were
what you
saying,
said.
she's not
no,
wrong.
Steve, you're saying, oh, cis affirming media. That's Persona 4.
That's Persona 4.
Okay. I see. I see.
I was gonna
Rosa,
ask.
the reason why I'm trying so hard not to make it like that is because it already is. Let me have my
What-
moment where I'm just like,
Aw.
nah, this is about love. Love is love.
Would it be good if they
Love
did
is
like
love.
if they like split the remake into two versions? It was like Persona 4 woke weirbo version and Persona 4 nuclear family edition. And there's like
They
you
should do that for
get,
Pokemon.
you get like different
That
outcomes.
was
Way
basically the
too-
original and then Golden, Ryan.
Pokemon's
there
gotten
were
way
two
too
versions
fruity.
of it already.
Pokemon's gotten so fruity that they need to acknowledge the other half, right?
They
Yeah.
You should have like I don't know, Pokemon Pride and
know,
Pokemon
yeah.
Conformity.
No, they could be like
But-
at the end of Persona 4
Yeah.
Nuclear Family Edition. There could be like a beautiful We Can Be Heroes sequence where it cuts to like it's like she and like the guy with the headphones on. They get like 3 kids and then like high
I'm
five.
sorry.
and Yosuke?
Yeah, and then
Kie and Yosuke.
yeah,
Tine
and,
and Yosuke.
yeah, and then High Five Ghost is a DJ now.
Oh,
Muscle Man is
Yeah.
a college professor.
wait, is regular show? Wait.
Apologizes to her mom.
Hold on.
Go on.
Is regular
Spoilers,
show a
spoilers.
affirming show too?
That's a
Hold
good-
on. No, Ryan, you misunderstood.
Yeah.
Of course, there'll be a nuclear family. Yosuke will be happily running the supermarket, the Mega Mart
Uh-huh.
that his family owns, and Chie will go stay at home and only watch culinary videos. Not even good ones, just white mom culinary videos somehow in Japan.
Uh-huh.
I like the idea
Yeah.
that during
Because
all
she
of
decided
this,
to be a trad mom and hates kung fu movies now.
I like the idea
Okay,
that during
yeah.
all of this, the We Will Be Heroes song is still playing.
Yes,
it,
that's
it
correct.
plays in both versions. Like no matter what version you're playing, like the Nuclear Family Ender, like the woke Weirbo edition version, We Will Be Heroes is playing, and High Five Ghost has become a DJ in both versions.
I let me be honest with you. I'm coping really hard. Okay.
I know.
I cope so hard for Persona 4
I
because
know.
I like when I go into the shadow world and we do the little dancing. I loved Persona 4 dancing all night. I love when we were dancing. They milked
about
that game
Hachi?
real hard. they put every kind of genre on Persona 4. So I understand people being tired of it. I'm fucking not. I'm ready for this one. I hope it's woke. I hope they're kinder to gay people.
Okay,
I
that's
hope
fair.
they give me the option to delete Yosuke from the game if I can.
All right.
I hope that
What if they make him
he
gay?
could be gay. Huh?
What if they let Yosuke be gay?
I don't want him to be gay. I'm going to have my guy date Kanji, who is already gay. I don't care what the people say. Don't talk to me again. But I want him to date someone who's already gay. I don't care about Yosuke being homophobic first and then realizing he's gay. I don't give a fuck about that. Sorry to anybody who believes that. I don't. I want him deleted from the game. Gone.
Before
Like
we
the dating Yosuke scenario.
before we get into the Among Us show, which I think is kind of the last main thing to talk about, I think we maybe need to address the absurd thing that happened actually today at one of the game shows. I don't really have much to say about anything that was announced at the Xbox show because I don't really care. They did reveal for the first time the new Crazy Taxi game, and within minutes, we noticed the AI disclaimer in it. So,
Oh god.
great job on that one.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Sega.
And they got
Sega's getting boxed left and right and center. They've been
wait,
fucking up
wait.
the whole week.
Wait, I just remembered. We forgot to mention that they also announced Persona 6.
oh, yeah.
Right. Persona 6 is green, everybody. Happy Green.
Yeah,
Ryan, this one's for you,
actually, they
girl.
released like a
Ooh.
screenshot of like the protag doing the persona summoning. Here we go.
Stop it.
Thank you, Rosa. I don't even get this joke. I don't know what this is.
I'll put it on screen. I'll put it on screen. Maybe chat will
We'll put it
laugh
on
at
screen to see for a desperate cry for help. Does anyone like that?
Stop.
I wanted to say with Crazy Taxi, Sega just is. There's definitely someone internally at Sega who's like fucking. They love AI. They're doing like backflips thinking about it right now. I feel
It's
like
a level 5 guy.
It's
He's secretly.
he's Jensen. I feel like it keeps happening with them in particular. I've noticed, which is weird. My main thing though is I think they need to be so careful not doing this shit with Sonic. There will be actual nuclear warfare if like Sonic Super Adventure gets announced and you go to the Steam page and there's an AI disclaimer. This is like not just for like the sake of like I need the new Sonic game to be good. This is like we need to like be careful like society as a whole. If the new Sonic game has like an AI disclaimer on it, like there's gonna be like actual nuclear warfare.
Ryan, and you're saying this like I'm not going to do it. I will start a war in the streets if they put AI on my little guy. No, I'm not joking.
I think you do have a point because there was this recent brand collaboration they did with this. I'm gonna try to explain this. It's an alien DNA company.
Yeah.
And like the headline that like revealed this collaboration, there was like a news site that talked about how like it's a company that uses AI to make like alien DNA. And I noticed when like Sega officially kind of like showed what this was about, they had a disclaimer that it doesn't use AI because there was so much like backlash and like trepidation just from them collaborating with this company. It was like I don't even know how to describe it. So I do think it is possible that they are like they're very aware of how protective the Sonic fan base can be and how vocal they can be about this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they will be in danger is essentially the issue here. They will be in danger.
And it was a very vague disclaimer. I don't even know like what the extent. I have no idea because it's the kind of like glib message of like, oh, we use certain AI tools to help like the artists focus more on creative endeavors.
We did figure out later. They clarified a bit more. It is like in-game assets they were using it for. Unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, because that's kind of the thing that every company will say that, even if it's just like a fully like grok feature film, they'll say like, oh, we did this to help the artists focus more on blah blah blah. That's kind of like
focus more on what
quote.
It's the thing that they were supposed to be doing.
the asset
really
building.
Insane that like companies are so helping and like saying we're doing this to help the artists, and it's just like no, you're just not. You're doing this so you don't have to pay them.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta say something because if you don't say anything, that's just what people will assume because it's very just contentious technology and all that.
At this fucking point, if you used AI in your game to do anything, just break the whole game down and try again. I'm so sick. I don't even care how many years it took. Probably not long. I don't care how many years it took. Just break the whole game down and start again. I'll wait. You need to figure it out.
Dog, they need to like not use AI in any like form for new Sonic game. Even it's like just like for spreadsheets because like if that thing is like there like on the Steam page, it's gonna be like as the kids say like generational slander. I don't know if you can have.
Yeah, they're gonna say like the script was AI, all the voice
shit, dude.
If the voice acting is bad, oh that was the voice acted by Grok. It's just there's gonna completely characterize the entire like discourse.
You might as well fucking give up. Just break the game down and make it again.
So that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's just so much like it's just so much because even sorry if I talk about Final Fantasy 14 real quick, but even there it's like the company is just trying to push them so hard to use AI, and I know they don't. I want to believe in my heart they don't want to be using AI. But it's just a lot of the higher ups really like the technology and they want to be using it just so they can see if they can get away with it. It's the same thing with the other game I play, Identity V. They fully went into this AI shit and their new like pictures are garbage. and now they're
Oh.
trying to backtrack like really hard. And it's like, just stop. Just stop. It makes
But it's the
no
hype. It's the hype
sense.
cycle. We got to buy into it right now. We got to be early adopters of everything.
They're late.
Got to go to the moon, y'all.
They're like, these companies are late.
Then the coin guy says, to the room.
Man, imagine how think like how often that one image gets posted up. Like, guess it got yelled at. Imagine how many more times that's going to be posted this year.
I saw one
It's just gonna
today
be so bad.
that was describing like the when like companies had to like address their AI usage. It's a fucking clip from Shrek 3 when Pinocchio's like, "Well, I didn't not use the when I didn't not use I."
Oh, right.
This shit is so easy to make fun of. It writes itself.
It's
Yeah.
just, I just don't know if they're listening. They're obviously not listening. I'm just not knowing where they're getting information from, but they're already late to the party. Just don't be there, man. Just don't.
Mhm.
It makes no sense.
There is no party.
People don't have
is the
enough
thing.
money to spend it on bullshit.
The reality is there is no party. It's just
Party's
Elon
over.
Musk on the floor dying.
There's
Oh,
like
ketamine.
5 billionaires
Allegedly.
who are hellbent on like getting this off the floor. Yeah.
And now we have to suffer for it.
He was hit on the head by a brick by Chio Mihama from Asumanga Dial. For them to confirm this, they have to admit that Chio from Asumanga Dial is real.
You're doing
Which
bits
is-
that are for you and nobody else right now. You're doing like an inside joke with
What are we doing
yourself.
bits for? Hello? What else are you supposed to be
Ryan,
doing
don't you
bits
know,
for?
Rosa? Come on.
I know, just that one took it. That one just like I don't know why that one like she does this a lot, but like something about that one, it's like specifically
That was the
Chio
limit.
from
I thought you like
Asumanga.
Asumanga Daioh.
I
Don't you not
do,
like
I do.
Asumanga Daioh?
It's just
Do
like
you not like Osaka?
it's just-
Howdy, y'all. You know, like when she
I
was
do-
doing that.
It's just like why is she here now? What's happening?
Howdy,
real.
y'all.
Is she real or is she not?
And then
Someone
you
has
had
to-
to, and then you did like an extended bit where like scientists have to confirm something.
No, the court has to confirm that.
We need to
If he
go.
wants to sue me.
We need to go home. There is one more thing.
Everybody gotta go.
There's one
Yeah.
more thing. I did forget to mention. I would feel bad if we didn't because we talked about fucking crazy taxi AI generated grok. There was 2 Cuphead games announced technically.
Yes.
And they did it in this very cute little puppet format. And every time they do a trailer, this where they show us, it's way too fucking cute for like the event they're at. It's like, guys, come on. They announced.
You like to put the work in.
No, what I mean is like it's just too cute. It's like Summer Games
No,
Fest.
where's your high fidelity like CGI cinematic?
Right.
Cuphead?
It's
This is true.
Cuphead is too confident to be an event like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe that is a good way to put it, but like it's definitely like I don't know. So like they did like this little puppet thing where it's like very like accurate to like Sesame Street, kind of like puppetry specifically, like a Sesame Street bit. It's like
Yes.
it's
yes.
like it's like super duper cute. And I just watched it like, man, this is gonna be surrounded by some fucking bullshit.
Aw.
Not Cuphead itself, like the game, the non Cuphead games.
Yeah, everything is just around it is bullshit, and you're right, and you should say it.
So the things they announced the other night, they announced for one, there is a full Cuphead sequel happening, a 2D animated Cuphead sequel, like with 2D animation, hand drawn Cuphead follow up. So that's early development. We'll probably see it like in 2030 or so, but it'll be worth the wait. I think I saw a lot of people not know they didn't announce that too. I saw like a lot of like people like a little upset they were just doing a retro game. I think people didn't know they also announced this. But then they also announced they are making a Cuphead spinoff called Mighty Cuphead, which is a retro looking Cuphead game, a kind of a tribute to like kind of Capcom Mickey Mouse games. And I want to say this, I'm going to call some people out right now. I couldn't believe this.
Okay.
I couldn't believe this. I
Go
think
ahead, girl.
when this
What?
got announced, I immediately saw somebody like, "Oh, so retro! Oh, you know shit, you do so retro, you know retro! Dude, so retro isn't it retro?" Like they kind of like trying to like mock them for doing this. And
What the hell did you even just say?
this,
I mean, girl.
like the so retro thing, like people are like, "Oh, it's so retro," like kind of like ironic.
They're trying to be mad about it.
Like-
some
like
shit
the
that.
ironic,
It's not
thing,
good.
yeah,
It's so retro, dude.
ironically derisively calling it
and-
like a retro.
And
Yeah,
I
okay.
shook my fucking head. I'm like, "You guys know what team this is? No, come the fuck on." and then they immediately like at like 30 minutes after the show ended, clarified they're using like development tools they used to make Master System games, and this is releasing on the Master System. And I'm like,
hilarious.
You guys can't be doing this shit to the Cuphead, guys. Come on.
Hilarious.
Eat your freaking word. Yeah.
Honestly, the best game to come out. Just real good shit. We forgot about Spyro Girl.
I don't have anything to say.
That's
guys, Spyro is a dragon.
We can't talk about every little thing. We have a lot to talk about.
It's real quick. I don't have a lot to say. Spyro is a dragon.
They showed a trailer where he was flying on a straight line.
It was really awesome. That was gameplay. Thank you.
Don't forget boost to win gameplay.
Okay. We have to be so nice to Spyro. We have to be so nice to Spyro.
Spyro forces everyone.
Spyro, I'm so glad you're here. You and Rayman are literally linked in my mind. No reason.
So someone in chat is saying this. Cuphead's like co-founders is a huge Master System fan and want to do this for years. They were like on Master System forums. I like was like shaking my head whenever we was trying to like do the So Retro thing towards Cuphead. Like, come on, guys. Like you can do this towards like anyone else. These guys are fucking freaks. If they were doing this shit, there was some.
These guys live in retro. Their game is literally like a throwback to
real.
Like 40 cartoons.
They're actually play like Sega games. They played like what was that game?
They're
called?
Master Unks. They're Master Unks. Okay.
Gunstar, right? That's the one with like the Gunstar Heroes, was it?
Sure.
Gunstar Heroes. What is that game?
My maybe like kind of like end this topic on with the retro Cuphead thing.
Yes, Gunstar Heroes. It was Gunstar Heroes. They were referencing that shit in Cuphead.
I think people.
Ryan, it was Gunstar Heroes, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna kill you.
No, I was gonna say. I think there's a certain genre of guy online I've come to get a bit annoyed of, and I want to try to word this in a nice way.
For me,
it's like the guy who like loves like has an appreciation for like a very specific type of style, and if like a thing is trying to like pay tribute to that style, and it's not literally 100% one-to-one accurate, then like the people doing it are like fucking fraud freak losers. Who like don't know anything and I don't actually respect the source material at all. And to some degree, I get it, but something about the Cuphead thing really like set me off. People were like, oh, it doesn't even look like a game for that era. And then like they revealed like they were making a game literally on the engine with the like they would use to make games from that era. And it's like, wait, is there like a point in them like not using like techniques they have learned about sprite animation and sprite work throughout like history and like time to like make a game for that console? Like, does it matter that much? Like, it's not like literally one-to-one. I don't know. Maybe I'm like a soy consumer. I think people get maybe a little too hung up on that sometimes. It happens a lot with like PlayStation 1 inspired stuff now too. It's like I get it if you're like really like into something and it's really important to you, like that kind of stuff. But I think people get maybe a bit too fussy about it.
A bit nitpicky, a bit pedantic.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that is annoying, but maybe in some way you need people like that just to really push. I don't know, just to put pressure on people like to dedicate themselves, because it's never going to be perfect, right?
We do need these people for whatever like a Western cartoon like from the 2000s or early 2010s was making an anime reference. We need those guys on our front fields when Futurama was doing like it's like different kind of animation cartoon parody anthology episode, and it was the lamest possible anime reference you can make ever.
I'm so serious. That was me. I was that guy. Every time they did that back in the day, I would just roll my eyes like, oh yeah, Japan's so wacky. I get it. I don't think any of you watch Dragon Ball Z, you dumb bitches. Like, I did that. I was that guy. Anytime they referenced Dragon Ball Z, anytime they referenced Sailor Moon, I was like, y'all didn't watch this. I don't know what the fuck going on in the show. I
saw a post that was like anime references and cartoons used to be awesome. Like, what are you all talking about? It was so bad.
Talking about? They were so cringy.
If it wasn't like Dexter's Lab, because like Gendy's like a freak and he like watches Tokatsu and shit. Like, it was like the lamest shit you could imagine. Like, come on, guys.
It was always Dragon Ball Z. It was always Sailor Moon.
Isn't it weird that kids like Pokemon?
Pokemon 2, the big three of parodies in Western cartoons for no reason.
Honestly, now the pendulum's just kind of swung to the opposite end, where like Like
They're
everyone,
too good.
like being an anime fan is so mainstream that
Right.
like, you're not gonna get brownie points for putting like the Akira slide in your freaking cartoon.
Yeah,
Put
yeah.
fucking Akira slide in everything. And I'm like, great
The
Akira
anime
Akira
references have gotten
reference.
too soulful. I want tuners who
No,
like
they're
kind of
good.
don't know what they're doing with anime a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like I'm tired of the jokes about like, oh, like look at this character who draws like anime in like a DeviantArt style. Like we need to bring back Ignance. We need
What's-
to bring back a little of Ignance.
I think the most like novel one I could think of recently was it Patrick Starr's show that did this? I don't know which it was, Patrick or SpongeBob. It was like a fight between like Mr. Krabs and Plankton, and it was like clearly Dragon
yeah.
Ball inspired, but they were still like kind of like just drawn like SpongeBob characters. I thought that was pretty novel. So I think a lot of time that when that happens, so it's like we gotta shift styles to like anime, and we're anime doing anime fights. I thought it was kind of novel that SpongeBob thing did like that, but like
Yeah.
they still like Mr. Krabs and Plankton. I thought that was cute.
I mean, like, I feel like the
Yeah,
reason that I'm more okay with that is because I can feel the love. I can
Right.
feel like they tried. Back in the day, they just said, well, wacky Japan, and they just did that. And it was annoying.
They just did racist accents also.
Basically. And race, like, it was annoying and racist. So it's just like, you gave me nothing.
We do have our dear friend Kids Next Door with the absurd Animatrix parody episode. that was an absurd one to do for the time, for sure.
Yep. I saw somebody mention the one from the Fairly Odd Parents special. That's exactly the one I was referencing.
Maho Mushi.
Yep.
Remember Kappa Mikey?
Let's let
No, Rosa, what is that? Wait, Rosa, hold on. What Kappa Mike? What is? Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Seep, aren't you usually angry about this? Why are you so happy?
I'm just curious. I've never heard you mention this show before.
Can you stop being happy for like 10 seconds?
What the hell?
I'm just curious. I thought you would like to tell us about Kappa Mikey. I don't know. I'm not super aware of this. I don't really watch a lot of Japanese anime. I don't really watch a lot of anime.
And move into the other call by
That's
accident.
literally what you sound like.
The racist.
Rosa literally left the call.
Oh my god. Tell her to get
What's
Hey.
happening?
What if we didn't talk about Kappa Mikey and instead moved on?
Well, hold on. What if we talked about the racist episode of Game Over?
Sure.
Oh, Game
You know,
Over.
Ryan, go ahead.
Where the Game Over son fell in love with like a Japanese anime girl. And
Yeah.
she could only speak in Japanese. No, that was
Oh man, I kept feeling Game Over is it dead?
we can't reference.
I
Game
think I'd
Over.
rather
The
talk
failed-
about Kappa Mikey.
the
What?
failed video game crossover sitcom from the year 2004.
Why not? Remember the
Um,
transition where he grabs the screen and he starts beatboxing?
It's just a crazy thing to start talking about, as if everyone's gonna know what that is.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't give
it might
Rosa grief
introduce
for
people
doing
to the
that
show
now.
though, see. Some people might check it out.
We're gonna promote. Go on YouTube right now. Look up Game Over 2004. It's like a 6-episode like canceled series about video games crossing over. In
Is
like
that the one
a
with the
family
purple dog?
sitcom type setting.
There's
There's
the
like a
purple
purple
dog,
dog
yes.
voiced by some guy, some funny guy. I forgot his
John
name.
DiMaggio?
I think no, it
Probably.
was some other guy.
Thank God.
That would have been
Some
my
other
guess.
guy. Patrick Warburton voices the dad.
Of course.
I think he
Of
got like an
course.
SNL comedian as the daughter. I think Lucy Liu voices the mom. I could
Ain't
be
no
wrong
way.
about that.
Ain't no way.
I think that's true. I think that is true. And I think Elizabeth Daily voices the son. One of the like 4 interchangeable like voice small boys in cartoons in the early 2000s and the late 90s voices the son in that. There, did we do a good job promoting Game Over? What is
Yeah.
it? Do we have any
Yeah.
other topic? Can we talk
Yeah,
about the Among Us show?
let's talk. Let's lean to the Among Us show. So at Summer Games Fest, the Among Us show was announced. Quotation asterisk. It actually shadow dropped a few hours before that, and clearly what was supposed to happen was that it was supposed to be announced here and then like dropped later. But it didn't happen. It got like shadow dropped, and like Owen Dennis had to be like, guys, just wait a bit longer. You'll see. And then it was at Summer Games Fest, and it was shadow dropped there. And here's the thing: even if that like earlier thing didn't happen, it's kind of insane to like shadow drop a show, right? Like I'm not crazy for thinking that's like a weird thing to do, right?
So the story with this show, its production I think was fully wrapped like maybe like August of last year. It was
Yes.
sometime late last year. And the story was that they were kind of looking for a place to shop around to like officially distribute this. And it seems it also just feels like they just gave up looking for a home for this thing. Like they just cut our losses and just said like, let's just jump in on our streaming service. And I feel like Paramount specifically, they've had like a weird history with releasing stuff as of late. Like we were talking about this a little bit.
Yes.
With I think Nintendo kind of chimed in how like there's like a that just never premiered and it's only now getting like internationally released.
I'm sorry you cut out there. You talking about like the Beavis and Butthead thing?
Oh no, I was talking about how the Rugrats reboot that came out forever ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes, also the Beavis and Butthead revival that they made specifically like to premiere on Paramount Plus, I believe.
Yes.
The
Right.
third season of that has just been completely quiet. And it's only been released like on cable internationally. So it seems like they have a lot of stuff that I guess like who would have thunk it? I guess releasing things on Paramount Plus is like has not been like a fruitful venture for them, and they're like kind of trying to figure out other ways to release things. And it seems like I don't know, with this it almost seems like I said, they're kind of cutting their losses. Like maybe with like they're trying to do the whole like Warner Brothers buyout thing. Maybe this was just something that they realized like we're gonna be bleeding money anyway. Let's just unceremoniously just like release whatever we have right now.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard about this. They apparently tried to sell off some of like their children IPs too during this like whole thing. I get
Really?
I get the sense Paramount to some extent is trying to go like just abandon ship on Paramount specifically. I get the sense they almost know like I don't even know like they might think like Warner Bros has like more valuable stuff than them or something, and they're just like they're just kind of like trying to like offload some of the stuff they had lying around, like some of these shows like Beavis and Rugrats, and then like I imagine they're trying to sell off some of like their like lesser properties. I don't know. Someone's getting to buy Breadwinners.
So
Look
sad.
forward to that. Someone's getting the rights to Breadwinners. I know. I saw people.
Don't they have SpongeBob on there?
Oh yeah,
Ray,
they're
get
not.
on this,
They're
quick.
not. They're not selling SpongeBob, obviously.
Okay.
I saw some people saying, "Oh, guys, what do they sell Avatar to Netflix?" That guys, they're holding the fuck on to Avatar. They're selling like Tough Puppy and Breadwinners. They're selling IPs.
I'm worried about Transformers, if anything.
I mean,
they not doing much.
should you be
got
worried or
that-
should you anticipate? Like is there a worse home for Transformers right now?
No.
Yes, it's true.
Honestly, this is me. This is me coping. I gotta be honest with you. It's kind of giving like Ninja Turtles energy, where it's always gonna be somewhere. But
Right.
also like Looney Tunes energy, where it's like you can't just forget about the Looney Tunes. Come on now, like that's the energy Transformers gives to me. But I don't know if like other people feel that way, especially not executives. So I'm just worried that Transformers will just be inaccessible somewhere.
I get maybe the sense things are a bit of a disaster behind the scenes at Paramount right now.
Probably.
Like it's
they're
just
to buy a whole freaking company with money that they don't have. They're getting investigated by like several isn't the most recent news that like certain like states are trying to sue Paramount for its buyout. So there's a lot of like
I know
they got a lot of trouble.
I know the EU is giving a lot of trouble for this. Like that's part of the reason they're selling off like a lot of their kids. They're trying to sell off some of their kids' properties is because the EU is giving them like problems, like trying to basically create like a fucking mega merger dominance monopoly shit.
Boy.
Yeah. I was so shocked to hear there was like a whole new season of Beavis and Butthead that like was coming out, but like overseas and not here, which is so weird.
I know. I was actually watching that and I was like, it's kind of weird that I assumed it was freaking canceled because they didn't like update it at all for like at least a year. And it seemed like they had a big marketing push for it. So if even that's not doing good enough for them to release it on their service, like I don't know what's going on. It can't be anything good.
Do you think Paramount Plus is the biggest failure of like all these streaming services? Like out of all of them, do you think this is the biggest failure?
No,
How did the
Peacock
South Park
is.
thing?
Oh, that's
How
right.
did the South Park thing turn out for them?
They had the whole.
It failed. It flopped so hard you forgot about it.
No, there was
Girl.
I forgot they were. Yeah, they were also part of a. Oh, this is a whole story. I can't even get to it right now. So
Paramount is probably doing much better than Peacock, considering Peacock, I think, closed.
To give like a brief like rundown of this, Paramount sold the streaming rights to South Park to Warner Bros. And they were having HBO Max, and then Paramount wanted to start their own streaming service, and they obviously wanted South Park because that's a really popular show. So they did this like weird undercut thing where like they split South Park seasons like into like down to 5 episodes and like 2 specials a year. So like Paramount would get like the big like specials every year, and it like got them in like a lot of big trouble from Warner Bros. And they got like a big lawsuit. They paid lots of money. Matt and Trey, the creators of South Park, basically fooled them into giving like $1 billion because they were so desperate to keep South Park on Paramount. It was a total mess. Shocking they did that and then tried to merger. Paramount is a fucking mess right now. I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
But
what about the show itself? Like we watched the Among Us show though, right? Like, what did y'all think of the Among Us show?
I think they came out with this show too late.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, categorically, they finished the show a long time ago.
I feel like I heard about this show a very long time ago. Yeah, I think Among Us fever kind of came and went.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it definitely did already reach its height.
You're the one who's watched it, so you can speak to its quality. It does feel like the thing where it was trying to get shopped around for so long maybe made it miss the boat a little bit on this game. It's like height, unfortunately. But Seep, you watched it. What did you think?
Okay, so I haven't watched the entire. I think they just dumped this all at once already, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I've just watched the first. They released the first episode for free on YouTube. And it's like 13 minutes long. So I've watched that. And I think it's pretty good. It's got a really fun cast. There's like a variety of like funny actors. You've got Wayne Knight. You've got not Wayne Knight. I don't know the full list. You can look up the full list on Wikipedia.
They got star-studded cast, is what you need to know.
Yes,
got a lot of people.
Yes. And I feel like the writing, I really like how it's written, but I also like how it looks. I think its visuals are actually a really, like it adds a lot, I think, to the comedy. Which was kind of like, I guess that was what struck me the most with this show, because I feel like there's a lot of kind of like adult-focused mainstream, I mean, semi-mainstream, like we said, like maybe the boat on making this kind of show like a mainstream thing has kind of sailed. But it's very clear that they are, you don't often see like adult animated comedies that I think are really driven by like the way it's animated.
Yeah,
that always seems like an afterthought with these sort of things. So I was really happy to learn. This is being it's being run by Owen Dennis, who was most famous for Infinity Train. I think he worked on Regular Show as well.
Oh, fuck.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. He was definitely on something during that kind of Cartoon Network era. I think it was Regular Show.
He was on Infinity Train?
Yep.
Rigby, dude, we're on the train, Rigby.
Oh. Shit. That was the show that like I was wondering if I should, and then I ended up really, really, really liking it. So now I might have to check out Among Us.
The voice of Tulip is one of the Among Us characters in this show. I think the voice is purple.
That's cute.
Yeah.
God damn it.
But this show definitely has it feels like it has the DNA of like someone who works at Cartoon Network. Because the animation is like actually like hand drawn. So it kind of does a lot of fun stuff with the expressions. Like with the visors, the Among Us visors of the characters, they use that a lot for expressions. They kind of use it as kind of a mouth and kind of eyes a lot. You get a lot of fun animated bits where the characters like aren't completely on model. So you can tell that it's very much being driven by the way it's drawn. And it was just it was just so refreshing seeing a show like this. I remember when they announced this, like I think in my head, like when I was grok generating this show in my mind,
What?
I would not have been surprised if it did just kind of have like. I would not have been surprised if it had like a very basic kind of like rigged look to it, like
Right.
a lot of like
Yeah.
adult comedies. So I really liked how this. I don't know. I love how the show looks.
I am
and it's
like
really funny, and
I am looking at it right now.
I definitely
kinda
want. I
muted.
would definitely recommend watching it.
I'm looking at it now like muted, just like because we're on a show. It does move like not even remotely how I expected it to move. I would say.
Yeah, no, it very much looks like honestly like a Cartoon Network show, like
Yes.
a good one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I expect to
Yeah,
watch
so
it then.
that's
I'm
the
just
Among
gonna
Us
check it out, see
cartoon.
what's going on.
Yeah, check it out. Yeah, you. Okay. I guess that's all I have to say about it. I mean, I was kind of hoping I'd have a little more contribution to this conversation, but I've been left out to dry. I've been left hung to dry on the Among Us card.
I've heard from other
No one
people.
wants to give.
I
No
mean,
one
I
wants to
can
give
add-
traditional animation a chance.
Well, okay. I was gonna say the only thing I can contribute is that back in
Now,
the day,
here's
I
our
was really
sign. We
good
gotta
at
shut
Among
down
Us.
all of our animation studios.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna change my internet.
What? What did you do?
What just happened?
What did
Hello?
Hi. What's up?
Hi, buddy. What happened?
Really?
Oh.
Which is a shame. I mean, do we have anything else to say about the Among Us cartoon?
No, I
something else I will add.
Yeah.
Actually, all the characters are default non-binary. They're like non-gendered.
Play.
wait. That's woke.
Okay.
That's pretty cool, right?
That's pretty well.
We're a queer show. We like that kind of thing. Happy Pride Month.
Yeah,
Happy Pride.
I do like
Happy
that.
Pride, everybody.
Hey.
Oh my God.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's so awesome.
Awesome. Happy
Yeah.
Pride, everyone.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, everybody. I mean, is that
Love is
is that all
love.
the sort of video game news that we have?
I think so. Yeah. So I guess this is the point of the show where the transition begins. We're going to right
my God.
here.
Oh,
Hey, happy Pride Month.
Well, wait a second.
Happy Pride Month.
You
We
see?
also have well, we might have another little segment that we wanted to do.
Oh, do you wanna do
before
that?
we get into
Doing segments today.
Do you want to do that right now?
I think it might be time to do an episode of Seep's Culinary Corner. Get the image on screen. Get the logo for Seep's Culinary Corner on screen.
Yay.
The logo? Did you
Yeah,
make
the
that?
Excited.
Ryan,
What image?
you don't have the assets. You didn't get the email.
The email?
You didn't get the
My
email
God.
from HR for the new logo for Seep's Culinary Corner.
Was I supposed to?
No. Okay, it's fine.
God.
It's fine.
Oh my God.
Do we still want to do this? Do we have time?
Do it. I would say do it.
Should I just forget about it?
No, do it
Just
right
do
now.
Okay. So longtime fans of the StartCast might be aware we've had a long-running sort of food segment on the show that we've always liked to do. And traditionally, it was hosted by Niall, but after last week when he reviewed the Mandalorian and Grogu meal from Burger King, I think that was kind of like the boiling point for him. I don't think he spoke very highly of Grogu's garlic chicken fries. So he came to me personally and he said that he wanted to step away from the project, but that he'd be willing to, let a fresh new voice take on the role. So I decided, why should the buck stop with him? We are revamping the segment. I'm inheriting the show, and today we're going to be hosting the first episode of Seep's Culinary Corner.
Oh, yay.
Hold for applause. Yeah.
hey.
Are we supposed to clap? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I assumed you would. But no, in this episode, so I decided for today's segment, the latest food promotional tie-in that we're doing is the Denny's He-Man meal.
Yeah.
There's a new promotional food tie-in to promote the new Masters of the Universe film at Denny's. And to celebrate, I decided to order what's the? Do we have to get the menu? What is the menu called? I like. Oh yeah, and I'm joined by my. Is this where I introduce my non-binary friend named Soup?
Yes.
You can.
Oh.
Is this?
Hello.
Yeah, come in here,
Oh,
Soup.
hello. Hi. I've been here the whole time.
Hi, Soup.
I am Soup. Hi. I am Soup's non-binary friend Soup, and I did accompany them to try what is this called? It doesn't even say on the website what this menu.
No,
is
they got
called.
it. It's the Masters of the Universe menu at Denny's. Defeat your hunger like a legend.
That's the full name.
I decided to order. So we looked at the menu. We kinda...
There's 4 items on this menu. There is the He-Man Battle Burger. There's the Eternia's Premium Breakfast Slam, the Junior Gray Skull's Epic Crackle Cakes, and the Skeletor's Dark Shakeverse. And we ordered half of these things. We saw the first 2 and we're like, we are not eating that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you're looking forward to our thoughts on the He-Man Battle Burger or the Eternia's Premium Breakfast Slam, we decided we wanted to go a little lighter. So we went with Junior Grayskull's Epic Crackle Cakes.
And those were like the kids option, and they gave us, well, there's like a whole story about like us going there, and even just the whole setting was very strange.
Yeah, I don't even know how to get into this. We had a very enthusiastic server.
That server was like, okay, there's where do we even start like with this? This guy was delightful, first of all. He really wanted to just hang out with Seeb. Like he was really just like he was kind of like,
I mean, who doesn't?
Like, that's true.
Oh.
But like you were wearing like a really like cool outfit, like you were wearing like your Fanta shirt, and then when he came to like take our order, he was like, I love that shirt. And then he was like, oh yeah, no thanks, like I love Fanta. And the server was like, do you want one? Do you want one? Do you want it? Do you want me to make you a Fanta float like right now?
A fucking cartoon or something.
Well, I thought he was going salesman mode on me, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll like peruse the menu a little bit and decide. And he's like, I'll give you with like ice cream.
Did
Do
you
want an ice
become
cream float
Daffy
with, like,
Duck
orange
in real
juice in
life
it?
when you said that too?
Of course.
I did say it with a lisp, with a meager lisp. So he decided to just, and this, I have the receipt for this. This was just on the house. He just decided to give me like an orange soda float because I decided to walk into the store with my soda shirt.
And you were so ready
That's
to
so
like turn
cute.
it down, but it was really funny. And then like I peer pressured you into saying yes to it because that's what you keep me around for. So he did get the Fanta float, and you did like it because I mean it's like 2 things that you do like.
Yeah, I
So
do like creamy orange soda stuff.
That's good.
it's like
That
I
is
guess
good.
that's like an unofficial, the secret 5th like He-Man menu item. Which by the way, when we ordered these 2 items, so first of all, we only got 1 He-Man like in like physical menu. Like there was only one. They gave us 2 menus. Only one of the menus had like the He-Man thing on it. And then when we tried to order it from this guy, like he kind of didn't know what we were talking about.
We said like I had to say to this person in real life, can I have the Junior Epic Grayskull pancakes?
He took the menu from Seep and like squinted at it, like held it to his face to figure out what the hell we were trying to order.
That is too much.
Yeah. And he said directly to us, like, I don't think anyone has ever ordered this. So
Lol!
that's great.
What?
And this wasn't like a middle of nowhere Denny's either. Like there was like we had to wait to be seated. This was a very like packed Denny's, and like not a soul had ordered anything from this menu.
Yeah. I don't know
That's
how well that reflects
insane.
on the box. I don't know how well this is reflecting on the box office for Masters of the Universe.
Isn't
I
that
don't know
movie?
if this is a
Shame.
fruitful promotion.
Well,
for
Didn't
them.
that movie come out?
Sorry. Bit of a teaser for later discussion. I think Digital Circus is doing better than it this weekend right now. Go on.
Of course. Well, of course.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure, but we got sat also like we got sat like right by where like we got like a little glass screen to like view this guy making the shake as well.
Oh yeah.
And then he like it, so the shake and the crackle cakes come with like pop rocks on top, like off pop rock. He watching him make
Uh-oh.
and so then we have
Oh.
2 men.
Pop rocks for free. Well.
Yeah.
Really?
You
how it's made.
oh,
Like,
You
Know
guys,
the recipe?
You guys are kind of
Where were you
pipping.
sitting?
You guys are kind of pipping out
You
on
guys
my
are
end.
cutting out.
Yeah, you were pipping out on my end a little bit.
Oh no, we're fading out. Hold on, wait. I started sending the image. Okay, we should be good. I started sending the image of the recipe.
Your internet
It was, like,
exploded.
ruining my internet
Yeah,
connection.
of course, of course.
Yeah, we had like a full view of the menu and like the menu and like the recipe that they were using and everything. We watched this guy like stare at like the sign on the wall to
Yeah.
like show him how to make it.
Yeah, he didn't. I guess the Skeletor shake verse is so scarcely ordered that we did watch him like have to look at this menu. Put this on the screen.
I,
Like the instructions to make it.
oh, sorry.
I would have
sorry.
ordered this
to get,
flat.
to give
I
a-
would have ordered this.
To give a bit of update, people are clarifying. Master Universe did about 29 million, what Digital Circus did 22 million. Ray Reviewer did clarify, though, the problem is Masters of the Universe cost $200 million to make. So Digital Circus probably made its money back, and Masters of the Universe didn't. So I guess, like, on that terms.
Very, very funny.
You can look at it like
Very,
that.
very
That
Yeah.
that's what they get for hiring Jared Leto.
They shouldn't have paid him.
Yeah, I didn't see
I
that.
guess that
I
is
didn't
the
see that
second
movie.
thing.
It's absurd they're still casting that guy in things. Actually unbelievable. Go on about your awesome
Yeah.
milkshake, though.
Well, yeah. So the milkshake. So for the actual review of the product, the milkshake. What is in it? It's like
It's so the menu. The website says strawberry ice cream and blueberries collide in a sweet electric shake topped with whipped cream and a crackling layer of pop rocks.
so.
It was very fruity.
Yeah, Skeletor's drink. If it was a very fruity,
Very fruit forward.
fruit forward menu item, and that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. And
Okay, it was $1 more expensive than every other shake on the menu.
yeah,
I see now why nobody
and-
ordered it. Why would you order that?
Yeah, how much even?
Not
I
for
don't even know how much
$1.
it was. I don't remember.
it was like I think the normal shakes are like $5.99 maybe, and this one was like $6.40, so it's like 50 cents extra.
Uh-huh.
And the epic crackle cakes, that was also like pop rocks on top of like, what is it? 3 silver dollar pancakes destined for greatness, drizzled with vanilla cream and topped with a crackling burst of popping candies, served with even more sweet chaos on the side.
Oh, wait. So the crackle cakes apparently, it doesn't say on the menu, but they come with like a little side of whatever you want, I guess. So we like order the crackle cakes in the shake, and then like the guy leaves, and then he comes back and he's like, I totally forgot to ask what side you wanted with the crackle cakes, because it's like for a kid. So it comes with a little side of like eggs or bacon or something
Well,
if you want
A
it.
single egg. So
A
we
single egg.
so we ordered a single scrambled egg.
Just one singular. Okay.
Hey, sometimes it's all you
Just
need.
one single scrambled egg.
Yeah. So you should upload some of the images to
I
we have a
should.
culinary corner channel in the server.
Yeah, I
Yes.
took other photos, but I didn't send them because
Yeah.
I felt like, well, people might wonder about it, and then that might spoil.
Yeah. So you could put some of the images we've uploaded
Yeah, let's see.
on the screen, Ryan.
Unfortunately, this corner is literally making me quite hungry.
I've
and
seen.
now I do want to hop over to Denny's and get me a crackling
See,
fucking shake
can I
burst or
ask-
whatever the fuck they call it.
Is this your
Yes.
single scrambled egg in this picture?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
There it is.
No one scrambled egg.
Living this on screen. Oh god, this is such a funny plate now that I'm seeing it visualized. Oh my, the single.
That's wonderful. I
I
love the cartoon straws. Like they're so
Yeah, we
cartoon.
got Cuphead straws.
Oh my god, the single scrambled egg.
But I have to say, when we ordered like the kids menu pancakes, like, the server looked at it. He's like, "Are you sure? Like that's not. Do you want 2 orders of that?" And we are like, "No, just one. We'll just split the kids
We
meal."
looked very unsure with our answers.
But I have to say, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a pancake rant.
Go for it.
Because I swear to God, has any like human living person on Earth ever ordered like an adult size order of pancakes at a restaurant and actually finished it? Because they always give you these giant like frying pan size order of pancakes, and they stack 3 of them on top.
Should we tell them about the amazing digital pancakes we got before the movie?
The amazing
Yeah.
digital pancakes.
Oh my god.
Because we a couple days ago when we watched the amazing digital movie, we decided to order like they had these like we went to a restaurant. They have like these Instagram pancakes where it's like a meme food, where it's like, oh, Fruity Pebbles pancakes with like milk drizzled on top. And we
Ew.
could barely even eat half of those.
milk.
like not even half of it.
I feel bad
I don't
now
Yeah?
because I do eat all that shit. I eat that right up. There's nothing that stops me from
Wait,
eating all that
Seep, you
pancake.
didn't. Hold on, Seep. You mentioned the Fanta shirt. You didn't tell me you were in the fucking Bizabas outfit in this picture. Hold on.
Is he?
That's like a summertime business. I actually have an orange sweater that I wear with those overalls sometimes.
That's so cute.
So
Oh my god, you are stealing her look.
Honestly, she should sue.
We got the junior pen. Actually, I perfect. Sir.
You're cutting out again, champ.
Memes
You're pitying out again.
Ohio.
Dude. Are you uploading something on my internet? I don't know.
should I get off your internet?
No,
Sorry.
it's fine. I'm actually trying to be on my own, like, mobile. Okay, I think it's back. But anyway, the junior pancakes were like a perfect size. They were not like this mimetic size, like, let me take a pic for my Instagram order of pancakes. They were like a very like if you made pancakes at home, that's how big they were.
Yes.
And it's like split between us. I think it was perfect. I think it was a great size. I would definitely recommend. You do not need to order like the main. Read what the thing says for like the main pancake order, like the Eternia's pancakes or whatever. It's like 3 mega meme sized pancakes with like ice cream on top.
Okay, yeah. So
Whoa.
so it says with ice cream. So it says it's fluffy buttermilk pancakes crowned with cool mint chocolate chip ice cream and drizzled with rich chocolate sauce, served with eggs, cooked to order, crispy hash browns, and your choice of applewood smoked bacon strips or all pork sausage links.
Honestly, I feel bad for Niall that we really that I bullied him into ordering the Grogu meal. Because I
feel like I felt Niall's pain a little bit. Like when looking at that menu, I'm like, I feel like his stomach pains like would haunt me if I ordered like any more than those 2 items. Like especially the He-Man burger, that looked like it's one of those burgers where there's like a knife sticking out of it because it's so gigantic.
Oh
like
my
I
god.
don't know if we could do that.
no,
I
it's
can
not
eat it.
fit for human consumption.
No, I
would
can eat
that
the
right
burger.
up. I would eat it
Rosa,
100%.
Rosa can do it. I believe in her.
Keep
No,
going.
Mega
no,
burger
wait, hold
with
on. Maybe
beef on top.
we need to go to this Denny's, and hopefully they'll still have like this He-Man meal when we're there, and like we need to like see if Rosa can finish the super mega mean burger or whatever.
Did you think we should do like an eating challenge? If we can, I don't know if even between the 3 of us we can eat the mega meme size. It's like got like freaking bacon on top or whatever. It's
Yeah, the He-Man Battle Burger, it says juicy beef, hand pulled beef, and crispy bacon stacked high with barbecue sauce, lettuce, tomato, red onions, and crunchy pickles on a toasted bun, served with wavy cut fries forged for warriors.
I mean, it sounds good if you're like
I could take it.
a 40-foot tall ogre.
No, it's gonna be some like
that sounds good.
it's gonna be like some regular show excellent challenge shit. Rosa's gonna be like eating that burger, and like all the waiters come out and try to stop her. We have to like fight them off as she eats the
knife's for.
burger.
That's what the knife and the burger's for. Fight them off.
And
while you
then
finish the burger.
the way Rosa finishes, the waiter's like, "We're only trying to help." And then Rosa gets like transported to like the He-Man world.
Oh my
Fine.
god.
I'm looking at the He-Man world, like, what does Skeletor sound like? And it sounds like Jared Leto's like, I'm gonna kill him.
It's not even the funny
No, I'm
one.
gonna,
Oh,
like, I'm gonna kill him
No.
in real life.
No
Whoa.
offense to all the picky eaters on call and also in chat, but it's really funny to listen to all that and say like, with pickles on it? Ew.
I like pickles.
That's like,
I mean,
that's.
part of the reason why I didn't want it as well. There's a lot of stuff on this burger that I'm like, my picky eater ass would not
I
want
feel
to
like
eat any of that.
I feel like you die of a heart attack before you could even like be
Oh,
repulsed.
the
Be
pickles.
repulsed by the fact that there's like an onion on it.
I'm so
But I
serious.
have to
I'm
make
like,
sure-
no, I would eat this up. I would eat it immediately. It's over for this fucking burger if I see it on the street.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
this
will
was a good
have to bring
advertisement
Tones
for the
with me
menu.
because I'm pushing 30 and I am prone to
Oh, here we come.
what do you call
Here
it?
we
Acid?
go.
Acid
Very-
reflux.
Yeah.
Rosa's
acid
joining like
reflux.
the almost 30 crew, where it's like I'm so decrepit. Oh, I can't even drink milk anymore.
Girl, it is that
Can't
it is
walk.
that serious.
Can't walk
It is
anymore. My
that
back hurts
serious.
sometimes.
Don,
It is
Rosa,
that serious.
Lou, and Niall like on their rocking chairs outside the old folks home, watching me and Seep like still be able to eat a burger.
Nothing stops me yet. I look. I drink the Diet Coke. I can eat the damn burger. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I just have to take precautions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we have to really comment on?
I mean, with the menu, not really. No.
Yeah, the only other thing that I think I'd really say about this is like when we were like cashing out, the server just the guy who was serving us, he just kind of like we kind of lingered around a little extra because it seemed like he kind of wanted to talk to us. He was like striking out conversation.
Yeah, he was like, okay, we got put in a booth and he just like was sitting in the booth like right next to us, not doing anything.
Oh my god.
He was just chill as
Oh,
fuck.
he just did it. And he was like, just let me know if
Awesome.
you guys want anything, anything else. Just like turn around, let me know. And like when we were finished eating, like Seep, like he was sitting like behind Seep. So Seep like turns around and he's like, excuse me, we're all done. Like a toddler.
Oh my god.
And the guy's like, oh, okay. Like, all right.
Steve
I
is
can
like
make you guys a-
little cousin core.
He is. He is. He's my little
he
cousin.
started when I was like paying out, he was also talking about, he noticed I had like a Waddle Dee necklace and he was talking about like, oh, I was playing like the Forgotten Land on Switch, but my copy broke like halfway through it. I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad. I was kind of thinking the other day, like earlier today, I was like, maybe I should go back there and like ask him to hang, like, you want to play some Kirby, man? I should bring my Switch.
Yeah, he like, I
That
swear
was
he
so
wanted to hang out with
nice.
you. He wanted to be your friend so bad.
Yeah. He gave me, when I was walking out, he was like, hey, see you later. And he gave me like a fist bump.
Aw.
He showed me
Aw,
his
come
Nintendo.
on, that's sweet.
Someone in chat said you were getting gummy goo.
What the hell?
That's what Pomni was doing.
Hey,
It's
hey, don't
Spunsies.
bring that up. Don't bring that up. Oh my god, don't
He
bring that up
He
right
was
now.
kind of moving like Pomni at Spudsy.
Oh my god, please. Don't do that to me. Don't bring
Show
this
me
up.
his like Nintendo pattern backpack. He had like a little. He had like
Oh.
a little.
He like took his backpack out with a bunch of little like Mario like symbols on it and stuff. Like,
See,
he
you
was
love
trying to bond.
Mario. You love Mario. You should have stuck around.
I know. Maybe I should go back there.
You should go
I
back
hope he's
there.
there
I
next
gotta-
time you go.
I remember the guy's name. I
Okay.
made sure to remember his name.
If you don't
Give
remember,
him a
Okay,
shout
I'm gonna
out.
make a scenario.
Okay. We should go
Give
back
him
to
a
that
That
shout out.
scenario. That person
Yeah.
is like their friends are like, oh yeah, check out this stream, this podcast. It's really neat. They're talking about the Truth Circus. Like, okay, and they check it out, and then they hear your voice. Wait, and then they hear you talking about the wait. that was Steve.
That's
And you
Phil's
still
boy.
meet friends.
Maybe this guy was a StartCast fan. He was like trying to play it cool. You know.
Oh.
don't
If
know.
I
He
was a
really-
StarCast fan, I'll be scared for my life. If I see
mean, I
like an actual StarCaster.
the
See,
way
do
he
you
was
get
serving us.
recognized on the street?
I don't ever. Soup is the only person to have recognized me.
that's
re-
true. Yeah, that's
that's-
a whole other story.
Yes. But like the way he first came up to me, I would not be surprised if he knew who I was, because he came up to me like he was like trying to make a friend. Like I didn't feel like I was like being served. I feel like I was being approached at like a party or something. It was really funny.
It is Denny's. At least it
Yeah.
I just remember
Yeah.
was the young daddy there too.
Was the young daddy there?
Yeah.
I don't know how to engage with that.
What?
Exactly. The young daddy?
You
No, I don't know if
remember
the young-
daddy.
I
the
don't know
guy
if
who-
the young daddy was
He's the
there.
guy in the Eddie shirt.
Oh my god.
You're
like
doing
referencing
this?
Tumblr references.
Come on.
Sorry. Do you know what she's talking about, Ryan?
I
know.
Yes.
do.
Yes, I do.
Yes,
I
the guy
do.
like cutting your pancakes.
Yes.
The
Oh my
Ed and
god.
Eddie Daddy cutting your pancakes at Denny's.
Oh, Jesus.
No, he was not there. Maybe I
couldn't
was the
get
Denny's daddy that
sticks.
day.
You could have been.
I could have been the Denny's daddy. I should have cut your
Denny's
pancakes.
daddy?
You couldn't do that. Let's not say that.
Don't call yourself
Okay,
Daddy's
thank-
daddy.
Thank you everybody for listening to this episode of Seep's Culinary Corner. Join us next time when we do a review of like the Toy Story McDonald's meal.
Is that
Okay.
real?
I don't know. Yeah, no, that's totally real. It's gonna be an order of Forky's fries, Woody's Junior cheeseburger, and the Buzz Lightyear shake. All right.
Okay.
we
Love
did good.
food.
Is that good?
Love food.
Yeah.
That was
Awesome.
great. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Deep
I'm-
and Soup.
so-
Thank you
No
both.
girls.
We are
Thank
now
you.
at the
Yeah.
point where we're going to do our questions and fan art right here. And then after that, we will officially move into Digital Circus. So just be ready for that, everyone. There'll be signifiers on screen
Yeah.
and all that fun stuff. Questions probably won't go too long this time, just because we got a lot to cover with Digital Circus. But let's get right into it. A lot of these are stuff we kind of talked about during the show, thankfully. So,
Okay.
so I guess here's one. From Angler, last minute Nintendo Direct predictions are wishes because it's happening in like 2 days.
Oh.
I'm gonna risk it and say they'll have a Pokemon trailer showing off some new characters, and one of them will be a Butch woman.
We're all hoping.
Okay.
Let's
Fingers
go for
crossed.
3.
Yes.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
I have,
They don't
I have some.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm hoping that they'll say something about Deltarune Chapter 5.
Okay.
But my copium hope wish is that they also announce an Ace Attorney 7.
All right.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Ace Attorney 7, Phoenix and Edward are also married.
They've been married since Ace Attorney 6, baby. It's a different thing. They're ready to go.
I don't know if you guys have kept up with leaks and rumors about this. I'm kind of entering this one very tepidly. A lot of the rumors right now are kind of boring. It's like
Oh, really?
it is like Super Metroid remake, Ocarina of Time remake, and Switch Sports 2, and that's like 2 remakes and the sequel to Switch Sports. Like, I kind of just want there to be something that isn't that. That's like my very basic
that
wish.
sounds really boring.
I hope there's
that sounds
like
really dumb.
I hope there's like a Luigi's Mansion or like a Wario Land, or just something that's not like a game I played 20 years ago again, or and Switch Sports 2. I guess like my pipe dream is definitely always. I just want to see what like next level's Luigi's Mansion will look like on Switch 2. So it'll probably look like
me too, honestly.
better than a Pixar movie at this point.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. My thing I always say is like I wonder what Kirby thing is gonna happen because we haven't really had like a HAL Laboratory like full Kirby game in a while. They've got to at least have some kind of I don't know. They got to have something. I don't know. I guess they don't got to, but I'm a picky. I'm a demanding fan. I'm slamming my baby fists on the table, asking where's my next toy. That's kind of
Your
what
little
I'm hoping
cousin
for.
fists on the table.
Yeah, but I would also love a new Luigi's Mansion and also something that isn't like a remake of an already beloved game.
I think we're all a little
Please.
burnt out on remakes. I think we'd all like to see something a bit new. I guess also I think Mario Kart World's been out for a year now. I think we can reasonably maybe hope and like expect some like.
I can't believe it's already been a year.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think now.
What did they release?
I think now they can finally start doing DLC talk. I feel like they wanted to wait that one out a little bit to like start working on stuff. I think it's reasonable to maybe expect they have something to show for that now. I like to see it at least. And see if Donkey Kong gets a second outfit in that game. Because he only has this one horrible outfit he has in that whole game, which is tragic. One. One more question from eCurb. Thoughts on Hit Pig, the series?
No way on God's green earth.
Okay. I don't know if we're even equipped to talk about this.
That can't be right.
Well, I don't... Do we have time to talk about this? I feel like there's a whole rabbit hole that we could get into. Because there's a Hit Pig... Okay. For the Hit Pig movie, there's a website that is like apparently talking about a Hit Pig animated series. Let's pull back the veil a little bit. When I first saw this like maybe a month ago. I sent it to a friend of this channel, SoxBX.
Yes.
And they told me that they had already seen it, and they said that they had deduced that it was like a fan-made fake thing.
What?
Which, that's what they told me.
Is that true?
I have no idea. So I've been kind of waiting until we had Sox on the show to really break down what they're talking about, because it looks way too high effort to just be that. Like, it looks strange. There's like, I don't know what the punchline is really, if it's fake. Is it a 4-hour ARG website? It could be.
It
Maybe
would-
there's like
That's just
secret
it's just
code
such a
hidden in
random
there.
thing to put out.
Yeah, for HitPig
I don't-
specifically.
Yeah,
I
like
don't know.
why that?
I have no
Girl,
idea.
whatever.
I'm not confirming or denying anything about this, but there is a whole website you can go to. I think it's just like hitpig.com or hitpig movie. If you just look up hitpig, it's one of the first results. It's
It is a
the plot
show.
is supposed to be like this.
It's a show about the
Yeah.
making of the movie HitPig, like in the universe of like pig characters. It's like such a weird thing to make.
You guys are
I
talking
don't
about this
know.
like it existed before you mentioned it 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it is kind of an anomalous thing. I don't even know. I mean, we're all fans of HitPig here, right? We all
Big
know
fans.
what we're.
Yeah.
You all know what we're
We're all-
talking about
we?
when we say HitPig.
Yeah.
Right, Don?
Sure.
Like,
Mhm.
you know
Yep.
what HitPig is.
Yeah.
There's a HitPig
I
fan
remember
in
when the
Soft
pig hit me.
community. I
That
can
was
believe
so
it.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a whole. I don't even know if we're equipped to get into that today. Basically,
Yeah, okay. Let's let's like store this in a box, and like next time Sasha's
Yeah, do it
on,
later
we
when
open
I'm
the,
not on the show,
we
please.
open the box again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
don't
is like a-
do it when I'm here again. Okay. Don't.
This could be an
save it for
hour-long
somebody else.
autopsy.
Right.
of
Save
what
it for
this
somebody
is.
else.
Yeah, yeah. Any other questions though?
I think that's good. We did 2. We usually do about 2.
Okay.
Let's get into fan art. I'm gonna actually lead with something that's on Blue Sky from @theartpal.
Yes.
This is StartCast a Million Year Reunion Special. I'm gonna send them to the Discord and then put it on screen.
What?
Yeah.
I almost just linked the YouTube link instead of the picture. Here that is, and then let me put it on screen.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So this is the StartCast
Oh my God.
a Million Year Special. Big Don
This
is
us
watching.
and, like, there's, like- So this is like a major. This is like a time skip thing where
Yes.
we talked about on like a recent episode. Like, what if we had one of those time skip things where it's kind of the next generation of the StartCast?
Yes.
So this is us after a million years. Okay. So who are all these characters? Do you want to list them all out? All these labels, Ryan?
Yeah, let me list them all out. There's Todd, Dermbum, and Kathy Argrit. I know this Kathy seems to look similar to our dear friend Snagglepuss. Dearbum is giving me some, Muscle Man's Child energy. Todd is interesting. Is Todd built on someone else? Todd looks completely like original to me.
Yeah, I
That's a
can't
new
really place
character. Todd.
There's
Can't
Topic.
argue with it.
There's Topictron GT with a picture of Jake Spider Monkey. This is a reboot 59. I don't know if is this the 59th reboot of My Gym Partner's a Monkey?
I thought it was on the show.
Yeah.
And then finally, there's Big Don is watching more. Big Don is watching. And then there's
Do you notice the rabbits in the background?
the rabbits in the background.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
in the
left.
top left.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right next to Nintendo. Yeah.
There's so many layers
my
to
God.
this.
There's Nick Tundo.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and
what,
then
I'm sorry. Why am I a gas cloud? I love this.
this-
Hold on.
we're like Frankenstein's monster of like us of existence. That does seem to be the nose of Michael B. Tooney on the ground. You know what this is? This is like our freaking like Adventure Time, like to like 3,000 plus or whatever. Like
That's right. Yes. We got the
This is
reborn,
awesome.
like the monkshrooms in like a little UFO device. There's a lot going on. There's like a
Is that
strange.
Lou
Scooby-Doo-
as the baby son?
That is Lou as the baby son.
yes.
Oh my god.
Didn't Lou sacrifice herself in the finale and like flew into the sun? To, like,
Oh my
defeat
god,
Ant-
no.
she hugged on to like anti-Luke. She's like, I know. That's why I'm not going to let go.
This looks like one of the incomprehensible boomer political comics. Yeah, that's why everything is labeled. It's like,
God. I
Oh.
love it. This is
this
so
is
cute.
so crazy. This is really great. Thank you for this.
Thank you so much.
You
I
think
can't
they're
wait
better
for
on
the
thank
future.
you. You think they're better at getting on subject, staying on topic than us?
I hope they are. I hope Todd is doing a great job here.
Aren't you
Yeah,
guys
I
like
hope
a
it-
hive mind now that you're a Frankenstein's monster? You know?
I guess
I
so.
don't know. Is my brain even active? Look at me. It's
uh,
The
Why is
purple guy's
Pete
here
involved?
too.
Why do
Is that?
That's the purple guy from the caves.
we have
Oh.
some fan art from Vec in the Discord now. It is of Pete
Okay.
with his bucket, his glitch animation bucket, ready to start supporting indie animation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you, Pete. Appreciate it.
I'm so unsettled, but kind of delighted by how naked he looks. Like he looks kind of more shirtless than he ever has.
Yeah.
He's got like, the defined pecs and the hair on his stomach. I love his
I
little.
don't know about you guys, but is he a little sexy?
A little
he's doing
sexy.
kind of like he's doing like
Yeah,
a
he's doing a
cutesy
little
little like
cheeky
finger
flirty
wave
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
He's tickling his fingers. He's got his bucket. This I like his polka dot underpants too.
Yeah.
This
His little trunks. We like those.
He's kind of.
Oh my God.
He's kind of kawaii a little bit, honestly.
yeah.
A bit.
Yeah. He's kind of cute. Yeah.
This is just wonderful. Thank you so much. We have one from Soup.
Soup.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Sue.
god, yeah.
This is
Right.
fan art from episode 61. Look at us killing Seep.
Yeah, I should have put a timestamp in there, but I've been like trying to catch up on my StartCast lore.
Okay.
And I
Oh,
saw them.
really?
This is like this is one of those bits where like you guys like you were really like playing into like the theme of the season, and I think it's very endearing.
Oh yeah. I
Aw.
threatened to be like thrown overboard so many times during that season.
I
Yes.
like how you retroactively used the updated design.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
That's really good. It'll be really funny if we go back to older episodes, and then I'm just coincidentally a Poke Demon.
It's the
Yeah.
fucking what was it? Solar opposites thing. Like my voice will
Yeah.
sound like this, and all flashbacks down forever.
Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking about too. No, I like Soup. I really love. I get to talk about this fan art and like praise you directly at the same time. This is so funny. I like how you draw the expressions. I like Rose's like.
Yeah.
I
He looks
love drawing smiles
so
like that.
diabolical. I love
so
it.
deep. It's like borderline like an aggressive chimp grace that she has.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
very good. I hope we see more fan art from you, Soup.
I'm sure you will at some point.
Yay!
Yay!
I
You
love
guys are
it.
some
I love
wonderful
it.
characters.
Thank you. It's great. We have some fan art from Deef in the Discord of Seep wearing a shirt to go support indie animation in the theater.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, you know, and fun fact, I actually did wear this shirt to the premiere.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Did you? Okay.
No, I kid. I'm being a little glib about it.
Oh,
No, but
shucks.
did anyone actually? I think it's one person, one of our viewers in the Discord did.
Yes,
print
I'll
out
get
the
to
I
that.
Love Supporting Indie.
That is something I'm going to put on screen. So don't worry. You will see
Okay.
that soon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for this, Deep. It's great. This is from Columns in the Discord. I think this is a reference to the Scooby-Doo creepypasta.
Oh, Scooby-Doo Creepy Run.
Yes, it is us running from Mitch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mitch is a real like scary guy.
I like that he seems
I
to
don't
be
like
sad
that.
about it. Though. He's got like these like big old cryy eyes.
Why are you running
Whoa.
from me?
This is so cinematic. I like
This is
it.
us after Mitch asks us if he wants to hang out. If he wants us to hang out.
This is great. Thank you.
Oh, poor guy.
Thank you so much for this. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is actually from Seep. This is the fan art channel. I think this needs to be shared though.
Oh no.
It's something Seep drew. There's two parts to this. I think there's two layers to this. I'm going to show you what Seep drew.
Wow.
It's Pete having fun with his kid plush.
Yeah.
So
Nothing wrong with that. He's on his indie animation viewing couch.
now let me show you the other half of this image that Soup took to confirm that Seep was not only that Seep drew this in public in front of other people.
You did what?
I'm so glad that you guys are bringing this up I'm so glad, because if you didn't bring it up, I probably would have brought it up myself, because this was the worst thing that Seep has ever done to me. Maybe not the worst thing, but like this was bad. So we were at like an art event. It's one that we like tend to go to. And he was drawing this right next to me. We were sitting right next to each other. This drawing that he did, this one was the closest to all my drawings. So I couldn't even pretend like I didn't know him. Like, and people kept coming up to him saying,
Oh
like,
my
"Wow,
God.
Pete." Like, wow, oh my God, that's Pete. That's so cool.
I don't know what problem everyone has with this. Everyone loved this. Everyone went up to me and said like, "Oh, it's Pete from Disney. It's Pete from."
I don't think people knew what else to comprehend other than the fact that it's Pete. Everything else, I don't think they knew what to do with.
I don't think
It's
they
like,
could've-
oh, it's
I don't
Pete.
think
That's
they wanted
cool.
to process it. They just did not
I don't
want to
think
process
anyone wanted
that.
to. I don't think anyone wanted to ask. It's just like, oh, you know, Pete. Like, it's objectively good art. It's just, why would you draw this, and why would you draw it in public?
I like this chat comment. So that's why the Denny's server wanted to be your friend.
Hey, I'm gonna quote something Steve said to me years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
For maximum impact.
For
This is
maximum
true.
impact. You know, I just
Maximum
I don't know. Sometimes when you're at these drawing party, it's just a thing where you just go, a bunch of artists come and we just kind of draw in a public space and just kind of hang out. It's a nice, like, free thing to do and socialize. And
Yeah.
I just thought, you know, why not? It's like a funny little. It was topical. Gameaverse had recently come out at the time, and it's just.
It's just foul.
No,
It's a foul thing. To
No,
draw.
but
it's just a
hold
glitch
on.
production.
Hold on.
It's a glitch
I gotta be
production
so
before.
honest. This is such a like California thing. I think you should, color it up, clean it up, and then go ahead and like make it a sticker.
That's true, actually. Hold
You
on.
should have
Like a
saved it. You
bubble-
should have like ripped it from the table and saved it.
You should have
I think I could
found
very
Jim
easily
Cummings' house and brought it to him.
Yeah, you could.
gonna
He
just
probably
sign it.
lived in the area.
I should go to like one of the conventions and like go up to his table and get like a $50 autograph of this of this image.
I'm sure he would love it. I'm sure he would adore it.
The people loved it.
They were very nice to you about it. Everyone was praising you for this. Like, you had like at least like 2 people come up to you and like comment on it and were like trying to strike up conversation with you, and I'm just sitting right next to you. I don't know what to do in this situation.
Oh, someone in chat.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Someone in chat is saying this. Pete Posty is finally going mainstream. Rosa told us this story. She was like talking to people in real life about the Amazing Digital Circus, and she brought up like Pete and all that, and they went, "Oh yeah, I think I heard about that from Bizabazow's stream. This is becoming dangerously.
No.
This is becoming dangerously like breaking like containment."
Uh-oh.
I
Oh,
had
geez.
reminisced it. I told, yeah, that was our fault.
Oh,
And then
the
like,
Torrents
I was also
found it.
recommending to
Back it up,
I
everyone.
was also recommending the podcast, and then I realized, oh fuck, our last episode was the cum bucket one.
Oh my god.
We got a few more
Sure,
fan
fine.
art. Fan arts, though.
I also want to
I'm sure it's
mention,
fine.
this is gonna be it's gonna be spoilers related. So, but like another thing happened in the theater that's like, oh, one of the things we said, breach containment again.
Yeah.
really?
We got a few more
Did
pieces.
someone bring their bucket?
We do gotta
Sorry.
keep moving. We got some more fan art we gotta get to before we do it. This is from Vendel in the Discord server.
Let's see it.
It's some pictures of us in like this fun little style.
Aw.
There's some more pictures of the Norville Theater gang.
Snagglepuss.
The,
Uh,
the people
Puss.
love Snagglepuss.
People love Snagglepuss.
I see Lewis here.
Cute.
We want to, Vendel, you want to update
Yeah.
your art now that Dawn is the official 4th StarCaster. But thank you so much for this. It's very
Don't
cute.
forget to add Deep. Don't forget to add Kels.
Lou is going down in the rankings. It's so sad. This is great though. Thank
That
you.
is not
s-
how-
Yeah, replace Lou in the
It's
team.
Pride Month. We
now-
need to lift her up. Lou, I'm on
That's
your side. I'm
true.
your biggest
Hold
fan.
on. Yeah, it's Pride. Would be nice.
Okay, I see.
Aw.
So then that means Nintendo, you're gonna have to take the fall for the match against Bizviza, and Bizviza will have to fight Lou instead.
Damn. I don't like when people
Fighting?
have
No,
to
come
fight
on.
each
Like,
other.
queer people can't be fighting this month. It's a beautiful month of unity and love. And I can't keep extending these bits. We gotta show our fan art before we get Digital Circus.
Go,
Speaking
go.
of Digital Circus, though, we do have some art from Sako and Chips of Seep meeting the famous character.
The famous character.
the silly Jack Rabbit.
Thanks, Nick.
Omni.
Steve
I
is
really like
Pomni
this
coded,
drawing
isn't
of
he?
myself.
He's giving Pomni a little bit.
Am I giving
Pomni.
Pomni?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. No, I like this expression on me. I like how Sako's drawn me here.
Yes.
I think I look very cute. I like this silly looking Jax. Honestly, maybe I would react to seeing Jax in real life like this.
It'd be a little weird, yeah, to see
think
that
you would.
a big
I
purple
was gonna
rabbit.
say something like that was just anti-Christian. I shouldn't have said that. I was just gonna say something very evil about Jax, but I'm not gonna say that anymore. Love is love.
Okay. It's a
Yeah.
good thing you didn't.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sako, for this. This next one is absurd to me. This is from SP Waffles in the Discord. I can't believe this one. There's so much going on here.
Wow!
There's layers to this one.
Is that a Gaster monk
Yeah.
shroom?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
there's
really
so
good.
much. The
fan.
more you look at this, I think the better it gets. Because this is like every character here is kind of rendered into different specific like video game art style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Ryan, you're like Moonchild.
I'm
right? Is that
Moonchild,
correct?
yeah.
Yeah.
Moonchild, Liberty. I believe Rose's a loving homage to the Sonic Mania art style.
Yes,
I
yes.
love
Oh, it's really
it.
good.
This is so cute.
I'm of course rendered like Paint Roller in Kirby's Adventure.
Yay.
Is that little
Yeah.
Jack Black?
Snagglepuss.
I do love the Jack
Oh.
Black in the bottom left, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gimmick Snagglepuss. Yeah, exactly.
There's so much here.
So cute.
But for some reason, the thing that really got me was the specifically Mario Maker Bowser and Bowser Jr., Pete and PJ. I don't know what it is about that specifically that really got me, but it really got me.
That is so funny.
I wonder what's going on. Is that Gummy Luigi? What kind of BLG is that? Or Gummy?
Hello.
It's hard to.
I'm Gummy Luigi.
Is that-
It's scary.
What? Okay.
Or is it the free movies thing?
Oh my
No,
god.
I think that's just a huge shifted Luigi to look blue. Maybe.
I think it's Gummy Luigi. I think it's our dear friend Gummy Luigi.
Okay.
But Gummy
Our dear
Luigi's
friend Gummy
purple.
Luigi.
This picture is
Oh, no.
everything. I love it. This is so cute.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
No, I love this one.
Yeah.
We got one more here before I share off a live picture from real life somebody took that we had to share
Okay.
for sure.
God.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is from Green Beans in the Discord. It's of Seep. It's a very very tall, more realistic looking Seep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, isn't
Yeah.
Seep like a billion tall?
A
Yeah.
billion
I'm
tall.
not a-
When I saw this, it's like, oh yeah, this is like pretty accurate to see.
Yeah, this is a fairly
Yeah.
accurate like to real life Seep, honestly.
And I
Very,
don't,
very
I don't think
cute.
it was like referenced from any real footage of me. I think this was just kind of like a creative depiction of me that just happened to. I think it matches. It matches reality. It's sometimes fiction. What do they say? Fact, fiction mimic reality. Do they say that?
Art
Something like that.
mimics
Something like
life. Art mimics life.
Art imitates life. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Oh my god. No, yes. Thank you for this. I do like this one.
It's very
I like getting
cute.
fan out of me.
What a fucking narcissist.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing
No,
at
when
all.
it's cute,
Oh.
it's cute.
Hold on, you have to
Yeah.
give me a second. I don't remember what channel this picture was posted in. I have to find it
Oh
now.
my god, you gotta go hunting for it.
Yeah, I
The search.
Let her
the
hunt.
last piece of art.
Let her do
This
her
is such a
thing.
huge episode.
where was this posted? I
This is a
definitely
huge
saw it.
episode, huh?
I definitely saw it. Okay,
Is it
hold
the
on.
Retold?
Oh, I found it. Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
This is from
Okay.
Sean.
Start vamping.
This is Sean and from Sean in the Discord. They wore a shirt to the theater. They went to a Backrooms and Digital Circus double feature. I'm gonna put this in the general for you guys to see, and then I'm gonna put this on screen right now. They wore this to the theater. God
Ain't
bless.
no way. God bless.
Oh,
This
look at
was
all
a
that
shirt
black
made with
ink
love.
that had to be used for this.
Thank you
This
so
is an
much.
expensive T-shirt. Oh my god. Was this okay? Now I'm
Wow.
wondering, like, whose printer was used? Was this printed at like a public library? That's a lot of
It
ink
had to be. That's
using.
a lot of ink.
Yeah.
Yes. It's just honestly, you know what? I think any cost is worth it for the crusade of supporting indie animation.
That's so
I
true.
love
That's
indie
just beautiful.
animation.
It's just one big good picture, I think. And I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Pay the $20 to print
Yeah.
it at
Well,
the library.
Thank you all for all the fan art
Yeah.
tonight. It's been absolutely wonderful. But I have a friend here who maybe wants to give you a bit of a warning about something. Hold on. Here he comes in right now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you fellas.
Oh my god.
It's me.
Oh boy.
I'm the spoiler Pete. Keep an eye out for me at the top left corner tonight. I'm gonna be helping you out with some maybe spoiler thingamajiggers going on with this amazing digital discussion. Alright. Enjoy. Yes, we have thank you, Pete, so much for that. It was so kind of you. We've reached the amazing digital discussion point of the night. This is your first warning. Right now, we're going to be talking about no spoilers, spoiler free. This is the spoiler free section of the video. So if we're all ready for that, are we all ready?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Let's get into the
Yes.
amazing digital discussion. This is kind of the big premiere topic of tonight.
World
Yes.
premiere. So
Very excited about this.
So Amazing Digital. Well, I don't even leave with this. The Amazing Digital Circus, the last act, has released 2 weeks early in theaters. I feel like it's just good to go a bit preamble, even though I think most people know the situation. And I think all of us here went to go see it in the theater. And we're gonna, I think in this kind of spoiler free section, we're gonna talk about just kind of like the experience of like being in like a theater event, like for something like this.
Yeah.
And then like kind of general thoughts on it. It is very cool. I think we should leave with like theater experience, because I think it kind of ties into like what I'm about to say here. It's kind of just cool. Something like this got to go to theaters. I know there was a bit of like a back and forth, bit of controversy, maybe some like issues with like it getting to theaters, but I think it was worth it ultimately. I think this was a cool thing to just put in the theater, and I think it's doing very well for itself. It's definitely made back its budget. It's been like huge thing. It's like doing like very well for like box office wise for like a thing like this. And I will say, I think it's cool to do like I don't really participate in fandom culture too much no more. I'm a grown adult. I don't do that much no more.
Yeah.
And I don't really even remotely care about things like Marvel or Star Wars or things or FNAF that would get these big fandom culture releases. So for this got to be kind of my like, I guess like interacting with fandom culture thing. And we can all kind of talk about that when we went. So when I went, there was cosplayers there. There were like kind of teenagers there. It was like very much like kind of a very electric, I would say, theater experience. I don't think mine was as crazy as some people's, like in terms of like cosplays and stuff. I saw like a Kinger and like some Pomni plushes, and I thought that was all very, very fun. What about you all though?
I did. Okay, I will admit I was late to the showing I reserved, but only just for the first part mostly. I was still there enough to like hear that there were people like cheering for like the musical section, which was really cute. A lot of people were like cheering, and I did saw like a wreck at the costume, which I thought was really cool. So
yeah,
but yeah, it was really interesting.
So I went to this screening with my non-binary friend named Soup.
Full name?
And what?
I was just said full name.
Yeah, full name. Yeah.
Yes. I always have to introduce them like that. Yeah. And I decided to go in. Hold on. I'll send an image of this in a bit. It's gonna make my internet crack out actually. When I send.
I can already hear the crackling.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah,
I'm
me
back.
too.
I'm back. So I decided to go in. I decided why not? It's a once in a lifetime thing. I'm supporting any animation. I decided to go dressed as Kinger, because I don't know who, some might know me for a certain like character impressive man, being Kinger. But I know when I was going to the event, man, I was like, Soup could attest to this. Like, sort of outside of like the theater, I saw like a group of, I'm going to presume, like 15 to
Yeah, like
16-year-old,
teenagers,
like
yeah.
teenagers attending the screening, like in a big friend group. I think there was like a couple parents with them there as well. And I remember being several feet away with like a metal bucket on my head, wearing like a big purple robe, and kind of just thinking like, oh, I don't want to go over there. I don't want
Aw.
to. It's like it was. They were like guarding the front entrance basically. And I kind of noticed the grayscale barfly pomni sort of noticed that I was dressed as Kinger and sort of pointed to me from a far distance, and I was like, oh my god, oh no, I can't be like this. I can't be here right now. I don't think I want to do this anymore.
And they start chasing you and hitting you with sticks.
Well, I
This
don't know.
happens.
Well, that kind of after the movie.
Well, I'm just, I don't know. I was working myself up over nothing because, it's kind of a thing of like, and this is a very large scale, perhaps raucous fan base. It has kind of a reputation online for being a bit unruly at times.
Yep.
So the fear of all of that was just suddenly on my shoulders. Like, oh, I don't know what I was scared about.
But I thought you would be excited for it. Like we saw the group over there, like all in their like cosplays. It actually looked pretty good. Like there was like a paper mache like Jack's head of some sort that was over there. I was like, Steve, you should like go say hi. Like there's another picture over there. You should go say hi to them. And you were like, no, I don't want to.
I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know. I don't think I've talked to a teenager in like
Oh my god.
in person in like years. So I don't know, like, aside from like, I don't know, like little cousins.
Right.
But like I didn't want to.
But like, you didn't have to like hang out with them the whole
I
time.
know.
You just had to say. I was like, just say hi to them.
Listen,
like,
my social awkwardness was kicking in.
Aw.
And for some reason,
Bro.
when I started walking into the theater, like the freaking AMC this AMC app was like glitching out or something. It wasn't letting me pull up the ticket. I was trying to like rush in before the other group was
oh
coming.
yeah, the whole like they all flooded in like while you were like standing to the side like trying to get the app to work. Which I think the people in front of us were having the same issue. I saw a little bit of that online. Like there was a lot of people that were having trouble with the AMC app like during the premiere.
I guess there was just so much traffic of like so many people attending it.
Yeah.
But in the end, it did turn out fine. Like they were really cool. It was like, there was another guy. There was like a 16-year-old boy dressed as Kinger, and he was kind of like, hey,
Aw.
sup? And I was like, oh, hi. I got a picture with him. His mom was like, oh, can I get a picture of the two Kingers? I was like, oh, okay. And I played it. I played it cool. It was sweet. It was nice. And generally the theater experience was like pretty good. It was pretty packed in there.
Yes.
I didn't go to it wasn't the most like popular showtime. It was one of the ones that they added a little later. So it wasn't like every seat was taken up, but it was like pretty decently filled.
Pretty full, yeah.
And people like, they laughed when they were meant to laugh. They kind of reacted appropriately. It was not at the level of like, the Minecraft disaster.
Right.
Yeah. There was no real like chicken jockey type moments. I think everyone wanted to be there to watch it.
Yeah.
I was a little worried ahead of time because I was sitting next to, admittedly, what I would call maybe an annoying type of person, which is teenage boy who thinks he's a bit funnier than he is. They were pretty chatty during the pre-showing and like the trailer. I'm like, is this guy gonna be like thinking he's the comedy king throughout the whole movie? No, when the movie started, everyone was silent. There was like one moment somebody like did like I'm gonna say something funny in the middle of the movie, and that was about it. I think it was the same thing. Like I think everyone was there like because they genuinely wanted to watch it. And it was the same thing as me. Like everyone like reacted. Like I think when the movie wanted to you to react like with a gasp or like they laughed and they wanted you to laugh. Like normal theater kind of reactions mostly.
Yeah.
I like with my theater experience at least. Which by the way, I came decked out. I had planned to do a Jax cosplay. It didn't work out. So I went as Cinema Roll.
You want to put that on
instead.
screen too?
Yes, please.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what? Just go ahead
Yeah.
and dox me.
On to ask pictures.
Because I thought I looked quite cute. And I wanted to the way I bought a $25 Jax plushie with the intention to just throw it away at the end of the movie. I had such low expectations for that guy. But I went to the Daiso, I put him in a little tube, and I clipped him to my belt, and I was ready to go. Hey everybody, it's me. I just wanted to like say real quick, my theater wasn't actually as crowded as it could be. Like, it was a very small group, which honestly, it was like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe like a LAN party of people.
A LAN
just all
party.
sitting together, kind of chilling. Mind you, the theater was full, but it was a very, very small theater. And there were cosplayers. One of the best ones was probably a Kane cosplayer, but there were little Pomnies and little Jaxes. The craziest one is when I saw these like obviously like TikTok girlies, like they would have bullied me in high school type girls.
Okay.
And they were decked out in Jax shit. They were all jaxed out. And
All
I was just
jaxed
like,
out.
I should just end it all and go home. Cause
No.
this is like crazy. Like they were so like cool girl coded, and they were like holding their little Jax plushes, and they're like, I'm so excited. Like, and they were like taking pictures and doing little TikToks. I'm like, I want to be their friend so bad.
I don't think
We have the same interest. We both like our little fluffy bunny. So, you know, I thought maybe we could get together and just like gnaw on him or something. But no, they were just kind of like, oh, the energy was phenomenal. We all were having a great time. Everyone was laughing and going when they were supposed to. And, you know, oh man, it was just so nice. Hey, relatively quiet. Nobody was saying too much.
Yeah.
I was actually impressed. And there were literal teenagers in the theater. That's why I was just like, I cannot believe this. I was actually worried because I'm like, I see like anime movies, you know, sometimes. And you get like one or two people being too loud or trying to be too funny. So that's kind of what I was worried about too.
I was a little worried.
Talking too much. But nope. Perfect etiquette. No, barely anybody talked. Barely anybody. But if there was a good moment, they were like, yes, yeah. Like we were cheering all together. It was not out of place. It was perfect screening. Like I had a crazier night. The first Mario movie came out, the midnight showing. That was different. Like this was beautiful. Loved every minute of it. I really was worried because I was just like, this is something I usually watch with like by myself or with a friend. So it's like having a room of people. I was a little worried, but now I'm just like, that was probably one of the best theater experiences I've had in a very long time. The energy was phenomenal.
I do need to talk about what other cosplayer I saw at this because this will be important later. There was, and I'm certain, like no older than 4 years old, like a 4-year-old, like no older than 4. They were dressed like Jax, and they were sitting right in front of me. We'll come back to this later.
Yeah. I mean, and when you first mentioned this, we were talking a little bit about this in the pre-show. I really wonder, who do you think was the Digital Circus fan in that family? Like, do you think it was one of the parents, or was it the 4-year-old?
I have evidence for who I know who it was, but we'll have to get there when we get there. I had to like actually put a put in this.
Okay.
But yes, no, I had a great theater experience. I got exactly what I wanted, which is I wanted kind of like not a rowdy theater, but I wanted a theater of like teenagers who clearly loved this thing and we're gonna gasp and we're gonna cry and we're like gonna go like oh yeah, yes, that's kind of exactly what I wanted out of this, honestly. Because I knew it was gonna be like not a quiet theater, like not even like there was no chance ever that was gonna happen like in a thing like this. But I got what I wanted out of it.
This expecting everybody to be shush shush. You are in the wrong fucking theater. This is a come on now, like. I can't imagine anybody complain like, oh, there was a bunch of teenagers in the theater and they were yapping and yelling and doing all this stuff. It's like, what did you expect?
Yeah,
like, come on.
I wanted that a little bit. I'm glad I got like the exact level I wanted out of that.
Right.
So I guess now we can just say, like, on the very surface level, without getting into specific details, what did you think of the amazing digital circus, The Last Act?
Oh boy.
I think I'm not going to go because anything I want to say is heavy spoilers. So
Right.
Heavy spoilers? Not even just
I
like
want to-
okay.
not even slightly, because all I want to talk about is all I will say is that I was not expecting the format of the movie.
Mhm.
I was expecting the whole like hour 30 or something to be the last act. I don't know if this is spoilers, but
No,
if
I mean
you
they've been
thought
very
like were they clear about that?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
Yeah,
remember
they're
hearing any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that so
Okay, so
this
yeah.
the movie was episodes 8 and 9, which are the last 2 episodes
Mhm.
stitched together, which I think was the right move. I
They-
mean, I think for one, like movies need to be like a certain length
Yeah.
to be theatrically run. And I think also too, I think you kind of need something like episode 8 to start out.
Right.
Like, I think if it just started
Okay.
where the finale starts, like, I don't think it's spoilers to say that it picks up pretty much right where
Yeah.
the previous episode left off. I think that'd be a very weird, kind of
Yeah.
confusing place to start it.
They-
Like, I think it's helpful to have that kind of refresher for people.
Yeah, and I appreciated that, but it's like way I felt though, I wonder because I was looking around just like I wonder if they've all seen this episode though. It kind of felt a little low energy. Though I mean the song is good. So it's not a people
Yeah,
were
I
still
think
excited about it, but I mean like it's like it felt a little low energy. People were kind of getting I could feel they were getting a little antsy, a little anxious.
Mhm.
So I was
it,
just like,
it is.
ooh.
It was
And it was
scary, just-
infectious because I was just like I was also getting a little antsy, a little anxious. So I'm just like,
Mhm.
what are we doing here? Like, come on,
I
wrap
think,
it up. Like,
I think for like the way like a movie plot would flow, I think having this having the episode before it was smart. I think it like leads into it very naturally, like how you would like plot like an
Yeah.
actual movie. I would say. I think.
Yeah, that's why it's called the last act. Like it's
Yeah.
kind of because the last few episodes do really just flow flow
Yeah.
into each other one after the other.
Hmm.
And I do think it's also justified, because in most normal movie releases, like the actual movie doesn't start until like 30 minutes after the posted showtime. And I did notice that for my screening at least, they did start the actual screening like a little bit earlier than you would for like a traditional like big release.
Mhm.
Like it started like 10 minutes after the posted showtime. So I do think that's kind of like it kind of compensates for that a little bit.
Yes.
That there's less previews. I actually did like being able to see the previous episode on the big screen just because like just the novelty of being in a theater setting with like a huge
Oh, yeah,
sound system and a huge
oh
screen,
yeah.
was really neat to be able to see. Because I really do like how this show is animated, and it was fun, especially seeing the like Kane's big
Song
musical
sequence.
number.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do remember like I might have even thought like when I was watching that actual episode, like how neat it would be to see something like this in kind of like a larger scale setting. Because these are all just like released on YouTube, but they're very like high fidelity, high effort.
Yeah, running the show
Yeah.
is very much like I would say like a little like a theatrical scene. Like it's very much just like a big scene for like a theater event kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like a big
It's
song.
good to have something
It's got
different.
like crazy animation. It's like it was like, honest to God, almost like getting like the previous episode was always worth it just to like that kind of sequence on the big screen. Was
Yeah,
kind
I
of
think
worked very well.
It's a good energy setter too.
Talking
go
about just like general opinions on it without spoilers though. I think like if you've been watching the show, we've actually kind of tracked pretty much how it's been airing as it's going. You can go back to like early start casts, and I definitely talked about not liking like the first episode or two of the show.
Yeah.
You could like there's like recorded footage of me talking about like how much I didn't like. I thought the pilot was weird. I didn't get into it. Like I didn't really like the second episode either. So I guess keep that in mind when I say this. I really loved this. Like I didn't just like like it. I like really loved it. I thought
Mhm.
it was like pretty much I think the biggest critique I can give it is there's some slight pacing issues. Like it's basically like I'm trying to say it's not spoiling anything. It's formatted like in like two different plots almost. Like it's just like plot one happens and then plot two happens to wrap it up. Is basically
Yeah,
really spoiler
I
way
see
to say it. And maybe that's kind of an odd. This may be like a thought like they maybe could have found a different way to format it because it does feel like a thing ends and then another thing just kind of starts. But
I did. There were a couple moments where it felt like, and now the credits are gonna run, but then it kept going, and not even in a. It didn't like drag. It just did. There were just some things I wasn't expecting them to do.
Yeah,
I'd say.
There's maybe another universe where they could have maybe found a way to have these like happen in a bit more of a flowing state. I actually don't even know how. I'm thinking about it, but maybe they could have figured out a way. Like I would say the biggest issue this has is pacing. It also, if you're someone who had problems with this series being like kind of characters talk to each other type ass show, that's not going to change here. This is very much a characters talk to each other finale.
I hear this a lot.
Yeah,
I hear this a lot. I don't know why. It doesn't bother me when people say like it's just characters talking to each other show. Maybe it's just me, but I like shows like that. I like character stories and character driven shows. So I never really understood that. But I'm actually with you, right? I didn't care for the pilot originally. I definitely got the like, oh, this is for Tumblr kids.
Yes.
Energy from it. And I originally I was just gonna let it go. I watched it, I was like, okay, that was cute, like haha. But all of a sudden I started getting deeper and deeper into it. So like the finale of it, yeah, it got me. Like I don't like I went from being a true hater to literally buying merch of the purple one over and over again. So it got me. This movie definitely hit.
I think the thing I'm like trying to think of is like it's a lot of times I've noticed as I get older, I'm a bit more of a big picture person. I can like forgive like smaller things I have problems like pacing or like the fact I don't really like the first two episodes of like the show that much. If like it kind of like the things that matter that need to matter by the end like pay off in like a satisfying and like emotionally resonant way. And I think that's pretty much what happened here. I think what needed to happen with what the show was trying to say and what it wanted to do with its characters, that the thing that really mattered most of the other day, like that stuff all landed like 100%, like more than I could have ever expected it to, I would say.
Yeah, if I were to give my broad thoughts on it, I didn't really like write anything down. I've just been kind of like letting it sit with me, but I thought it was a really satisfying way to end this story.
Yes.
It's very clear. It feels like a very tightly written show in a lot of ways. Maybe like, and a criticism might be like, maybe it's too tightly written. Like, I think a big thing people say is that like, it would have been nice to have more episodes of this show.
Yeah.
I would have liked an episode 10.
I think the one thing I always come to is I think it's maybe a bit of a shame there wasn't really like a Ragatha episode. That's something that always sticks out to me. Because people talk about the show like having characters like talk to each other all the time. It's like maybe a possible critique of it, like the therapy speak thing or what the fuck ever. And I always thought it was weird. Like Ragatha and Pomni's kind of like strained relationship they have a bit throughout this. They kind of talk about it off screen, which always felt a bit weird for me for a show that like likes showing the characters talk to each other about these things. That's like one major critique I have of the show on the whole. Is I wish Ragatha got like an episode, I guess. It's the one thing that always comes to mind.
I mean,
I feel like they felt like her talk with Kinger was there.
Yeah. My thing with that aspect of the show is like, it's something that I do agree. Like, I think it would have made the show stronger to have like a bit more, just like a couple more episodes. But it's also something that I'm willing to meet it on its level.
Totally.
To where like when they were first writing the show, they had no perception of like just how massively popular it was going to be.
Yes.
Maybe if they had like a crystal ball and they could see like this pilot's going to get like 150 million views and it's going to be like your most lucrative project of all time, maybe they would have said like, okay, let's set aside budget for like an extra few episodes. Like we can afford to do this. But overall I am more glad, even though like you could probably I'm sure someone could like really dissect and like do like a rewrite of this show that includes a little bit more, even with like the amount of runtime it has. Like I don't know if I'd say if it's like perfect, but I think it's generally good enough. Good enough sounds like a little underhanded. And I think it's like I'd say it comes off like a really good show. I think it is there's like a few plot points where you do as a viewer kind of need to do a little extra work to fill in the gaps that maybe it would have been nice to see directly. But I do think the characters are well done enough to where you can understand why they all end up in the ways that they do. Even if you don't directly get to see it, I think it's like there's very little that I think comes out of nowhere that feels like out of character.
No, yeah.
I think there are some things that maybe come abruptly, but generally, like with this finale now, being able to look at this show as a whole, I think I generally like. I think this was like a great finale, and I think it was. Yeah. I'm able to like really appreciate everything the show did and was trying to do.
I think one of the things I could say about the finale is that I to some degree I think it's like one of its strengths is I think it makes parts of the show I didn't like before make sense a bit more to me.
Yeah.
And we can talk about
that is yeah.
There's one thing in particular, and we'll get there when we get there. But it kind of like makes it go like, okay, this thing I didn't quite understand or like get. Okay, no, this totally makes sense now. This actually was really like smart to do it like this.
I really think the whole show has been pretty good at that with, you know, the way it introduces its characters at first. Like you might not fully get why someone is the way they are.
Yes.
Or you might think it's just kind of being like rote or archetypical. But by the end, they give you enough to where this is probably like going to be a fun show. I have rewatched like the previous episodes a lot.
Yes.
And I think the fact that there's been so much, like, there's always like a few months of time between each episode allows for that a lot. And I do think the show really holds up, especially kind of on a reanalysis. Like you can really analyze a lot about the show, on like a meaningful level.
Yes.
I'd say. Yeah.
I feel like to some degree I don't want to address this too much because some of it pisses me off a little bit. There has been some backlash towards this finale online. And a lot of it, I think I've noticed, and I mean this so kindly, it really, half of it is, first off, we need to kind of address the elephant. Half of the room is definitely just bigotry. People saw they had the opportunity to, like, be horrible to a trans woman, and they took it, kind of situation.
Yeah.
The other half, I've noticed, and again, I mean this in the most loving way possible. It is a lot of, like, fandomite teens, who, like, I think like to watch stuff and theory craft. We kind of see this with like stuff like Deltarune too. I think a lot of teens watch this and like Gooseworks is like said multiple times. It's like a character show. It's character driven. It's like you're supposed to like get attached to like the characters, like their emotions. Like it's very much it. And she's right. She's 100% right. That is very much what the show's about. But I think a lot of teens were watching this like theory crafting and wanted this to be like a big theories get confirmed kind of ending. But the show I think in my opinion smartly leaves a lot of stuff to the imagination. Like we don't need to know some of the stuff that like they kind of like tease or like imply. Ultimately it doesn't matter because like the thing that matters in the show is like Pomni Jax, Ragatha Kinger, and all their dang friends. That's kind of like emotionally what the show is about at the end of the day. And I think this finale is very much in line with that. That is what the show was always about.
Right.
Honestly,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say it feels like the 7th episode, the one with like kind of the fake adventure thing, like the fake out. I think that was kind of their episode to kind of clarify, you know, what the real focus of the show was, because that was an episode that really leaned into like the theory side of things. Something that really was like playing into like here's all the stuff people are theorizing about. And like we're gonna have these like payoffs to all this, and then it did like the rug pull there. And so I think that was kind of the moment where it's like, okay, no, that's not really the point of all this, and the finale follows through on that. I was
gonna say like with the theory crafting part, You know, I kind of have a soft spot for all that because it's like there are some like pieces of media where theory crafting is part of the fun of it. Like for instance, Deltarune,
Yeah.
FNAF, all those other things. But yeah, unfortunately, that did alter some kids' brains, and like they
Right.
can't accept that sometimes things are there, but like it's not like they're hiding in the background. It's more like they're breadcrumbs for you to follow to get to the point.
Yeah,
And I usually get people online who are either theory crafting like that, at least they're thinking. But there's also some people who are just like, oh, why did this happen? Why did that happen? I don't get it. And it's like, but there are more episodes planned. Do you think that maybe they'll address that in the next episode? Like, there's just impatience with
It's like
a lot of that's what I've been seeing, where people are just
Yeah.
like, I don't get why that happened at all. It's like, good
Like,
thing there's
I-
another episode to explain it.
like I remember I like seeing in Delta where people are like, aha, we have all the piece the theory that will solve all of Delta is like, no, it's not. It's like
no.
people are like trying to get conclusions so soon when reality
Yeah.
is like you're here for the ride, just take a breather and take it easy. It's
Yeah,
okay.
just like let Toby cook, let Gooseworks cook, let creators cook. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, 100 keeping it a buck, creators most of the time have a plan. Scott Cawthon did not. We were all making shit up back then, all right? So don't even worry about that. If you were theory crafting with those games, go ahead. Go ahead, because he didn't know what he was doing either.
I think so lovingly. I think a lot of teenagers truly think everyone makes their things like Scott Cawthon.
Exactly. And again, lovingly, with all the love in your heart and my heart.
Yeah.
It's like those kind of like lore in the background things. No, sometimes people are just trying to tell a story and they are doing it in their way. If you guess the ending, that's fine, but it's like they're still going to tell the story.
A lot of
solve the mystery.
a lot of the lore in quotation marks of the show, I think, are very much just so the show like setting, like you know why the setting exists,
Yes.
and like
Yes.
like why, like often like the lore quote unquote is to get characters from place to like place, like to ultimately see like how when they get there how they'll like react to that. And I think it's like it's not that show shouldn't like have world building or lore, because this show definitely does. It's just like
Sure.
the world building and lore exists to get the characters to where they need to be, more than like
from point A to point B.
more than the reverse, I would say.
Point B to point A. Like it's like everything's in the foreground. You just have to follow along. It's like reading a book, which unfortunately, all the love in my heart, some of these kids aren't reading. So it's like it's you have to follow along with the story. Like if you come to a realization, yeah, you can have that and be like, oh wow, yeah, I saw that a while ago. It's because Gooseworks put that there for you to find. I'm glad you found it. Like it's just follow along. You don't. I understand that lore, like finding the hidden lore and stuff like that, has become super popular. Actually, it's been super popular for a very long time. But we got to come back to just enjoying what we're reading and going along with the story, and cliffhangers. Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen next? That kind of thing. Let's go back to that. Let's all calm down and let's get there.
Like JoJo Friday used to mean something, and it was because of those cliffhangers.
JoJo Friday.
JoJo Friday did actually no, but that's true.
JoJo Circus,
and now we don't have that anymore because of like fucking Netflix.
Netflix.
Yeah. No, this is not a joke. No, seriously.
No, I know about it. Yeah.
Thing,
I read about this.
That
with,
basically ruined everything.
With JoJo.
Like it really did.
Go on.
I was just gonna. You can go, actually, Ryan.
No, I was like moving to say, like, kind of transition us to like the next section. But if you have one more thing you want to say to this,
I guess I think I was just gonna say, like, kind of wrapping up my general thoughts of this finale. I am kind of, I feel a sense of relief that like this story gets to be kind of this finished, like clarified set. You know, like this is the story, and here is the story in all of its, totality. Now that we have this finale, and I guess I'm kind of something I've been thinking about, like in the time since I watched it, is what the legacy of this show is going to be in the long run. Just because I feel like right now, like during this period of like having it currently airing, being in kind of the chaos of it, I think the show has garnered it's been, I feel like this has been felt a lot lately, like kind of a, it's got kind of a reputation to it. I think just because of a lot of the fan culture.
It's very Steven Universe with it, I would say.
Yeah. And you know, something I'll say, maybe this is sacrilege to say right now. Maybe some people can't imagine the kind of future I'm envisioning right now, but I would love for the digital circus to have a similar legacy that Undertale has, like right now, but like 10 years from now. Because I feel like I'm sensing similar parallels.
No, you're completely right. You're
Out,
completely right. Yeah, go on.
When Undertale, and I'm not, people are gonna like, I'm sure some people are gonna be dog on me for this, like, because thinking I'm not like comparing like them, like on a quality level necessarily, but I'm just saying that like when Undertale first came out, it was such like a massive fandom thing. The sort of the fandom perception of it kind of clouded the actual work of art. I think I'm just looking forward to people being able to look back on the show as like a work of fiction. Be normal people about it as a work of fiction. Both, I hope like both its detractors and some of its big fans are kind of able to like be able to like step back and kind of look at this as a completed thing.
No,
I think there's a lot of baggage to it right now.
You're completely right. I was there online. Undertale, people won't believe me about this now because it's like changed so much. That was like a cringe game for like a good few years. Like I would say like between like until like Deltarune came out, everyone like shut up a little bit. There was a large period of time online where Undertale was like cringe and like embarrassing to like, and like it was like so lame that like this thing existed. Like that was like the prevalent opinion online. And I think Deltarune came out, and then everyone kind of got to re-experience like what Undertale was kind of like, and they're like, wait a minute,
yeah,
I like this, and I like this, and it's nice, and I missed it.
This is another thing too. It's like kind of piggybacking off of what you said, Seep. I want somebody in the future to like they've been maybe heard about it a while, like Digital Circuit, they've heard about the fandom and stuff like that. I want them to just say, okay, I'm not gonna watch it right now. And later in the future they watch it and they're like, wow, that was good without somebody in my ear saying it sucked. Because that's right. Exactly it. Because honestly, with Undertale, I know the fan perception of it at the beginning. Now, when I first played it, was like maybe a couple months after it came out. I was not on social media like that, so I played it. I was like, oh, great game. I didn't interact with anybody else, so I was just like, yeah, that was just a good game. So I learned later that there was just this like, oh, that's kind of cringe kind of game. Like, oh, power of friendship, blah, 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 all that shit later. Yeah. And I was like, I genuinely didn't know people felt that way about Undertale. It's such a masterpiece in my head. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know. That's weird.
I saw a post recently that I think maybe gives some like credence to this. It was talking about how this person had like a lot of friends who like going to the movies, and they wanted to see the Digital Circus movie. So they binged the entire show and then saw the movie in theaters, and they really enjoyed their experience with it. I think to some degree, when like we're so removed from like the fandom context of the show, like completely, I do think we're going to be seeing people kind of like appreciate it more on that level when the time comes. I think you are on the mark fairly well there.
Yeah. Come back to this clip in like 8 years, everyone, and praise us. For being there, being true, amazing digital warriors.
I think also we're not pointing out the fact that just the four of us right now are adults. We've seen fandom. We know what fandom did to us.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Like
we're veterans.
I was there for the Steven Universe shit. I was there. They were telling like it coming back, stepping back as an adult, looking at Steven Universe. I'm like, damn. They were cooking. They were cooking something up.
They had something going.
I really don't let like fandom culture affect my opinion on anything anymore. I think some people still do that a little bit. And I think I get it to some extent, but I think you tend to like let.
It's not even intentional.
Yeah,
but
it's good not to do that, in my opinion. I think it's like not healthy to do that sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like you gotta be able to like let yourself feel about something. Like, be happy with the thing you enjoy. Have your own race
Yes.
before enjoying it. You don't need to be feeling like you need to justify it to people online you would never speak to or even care.
Yeah, and even if
Just
like
enjoy it.
you don't like the show, I think it'll be good like to be able to look at it like fairly, you know,
Yes.
divorced from kind of like it being this on running thing. But I think there's got to be a lot of reappraisal of it from people who
Yeah.
are kind of scared of it right now.
Right.
It's just like if you this is my fandom like philosophy. Your fandom could just be you or you and a couple of your friends. You don't have to talk to everybody. You don't have to get involved with everybody. It's like I know that kind of comes off antisocial, but at the same time, I don't want to be interacting with everybody in the world, enjoying the same thing that I'm enjoying. Like sometimes it's just me and my 3 friends. Like I
Right.
don't need to have everybody on my side. So it's like if you have a more like isolated, smaller kind of ecosystem when it comes to fandom, I think it's fine. I don't think it has to be like either you do it or you don't.
Just
Yeah.
enjoy things for the love of it.
And love of the
Mhm.
game.
Yeah.
Like,
All right.
don't be like 3/4 of the Eltonville boys. Too.
You're right. Yeah.
Whatever.
Be the one
Yeah.
that lives happily.
Yes.
I think we've made our piece. We've set our piece on anything
Yeah.
spoiler free we could say about the finale, right?
Whoa, hey, wait a minute. It's getting a little hot in here. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh geez, looks like
Also, I want to.
I was in the middle of something. Yeah, go, do it. Say.
I was gonna say, you know, like Don is right. When you things is better when you don't have a bitch complain at you. That was me with High Guardian
Yep.
Spice. I love that series.
Exactly.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. It's getting a little mild in here even.
Look, he's taking off his pants.
Oh no, are we in the mild spoilers section
Yes.
of this discussion?
I don't even know how this works.
Yes, so I would say now, the way I'm going to describe this section, and you as the viewer can maybe decide if you think it's worth saying or not. Here's where we talk about stuff that I would say wouldn't elicit a major audience reaction. There's going to be more specific plot details. There's going to, if someone explodes into a million pieces and dies, we won't be talking about it here, but this is kind of the point where we might be talking about themes a bit more, might be talking about more specific plot points a bit more. So just brace for that. I would say be ready for that.
Yeah. I think my kind of prerogative with this section is probably if you're someone who's super serious about spoilers, you want to see this in theaters even, and you want to go in completely blind, skip out on this part. But if you're a casual fan who's still interested in the finale, and want to hear us talk, but you still want a few surprises here and there. I don't want to go full Snape kills Dumbledore in this section.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god!
Do we know?
Oh, March!
I
didn't know.
Yeah. So I guess to start out in this sort of section, I won't say too specifically what happens, but something about the structure of this that I wanted to talk about is there are very early on in this finale. It's kind of in the first, I guess, block of it that is following right off of where the previous episode ended, where it's really gray and depressing. That whole segment.
Yes.
I think in that part I'd say there are two kind of major and highly anticipated I'd say, I guess, plot reveals / developments that happen.
Yeah.
And I was kind of surprised. I don't know how everyone else here felt about it. But I was surprised how quickly they delivered it. I honestly thought it was kind of a bold move. If you do we know what I'm talking about specifically?
Yes.
I don't want to say
there's the one that happens
I-
first and the one happens later, right?
Yes.
I have some big thoughts about what happens later. We'll get there when we get there. The first
I have thoughts on this one. the first
Mhm.
one.
Yeah.
This is really my only thought because I kind of want you guys to take the lead on this because I'm just like I jabber too much. But my thought was when the first thing happened, I could see Gooseworks in the writing room rubbing her hands together like this is how I get them. I could feel it. I could feel it when it happened. I was just like, okay. That's I can't say I was shocked, but I just found it funny the way it was presented.
Yeah, it was almost kind of like the way they did it. I mean, one of them I'd say, okay, one of them I'm talking about is not so much a development, but more of a reveal of something that everyone watching the show kind of figured
Yes.
was the
Yeah.
case, but wasn't really confirmed. I really liked how like they didn't overdo it, I guess. They kind of knew that like if you were watching the show and you were paying attention and you were kind of tapped in, you kind of knew where things were going. And it felt kind of like, because people do criticize the show, like maybe it's a little too characters talking-y. So I liked how those were parts where they just and it felt like they respected the audience intelligence at those parts, and they just kind of let the fallout of those reveals play out.
Yeah.
Because I know it was like, if you've been looking at theories, it's things where it's like everyone's going, I bet when this scene happens, it's gonna be the most legendary, like crazy thing ever. And yeah, I definitely felt the sort of like the evil hand wringing of it, but I think in a good way. It wasn't like, screw the fans. It was more like
this was bound to happen.
Yes.
It's like this is
which
a
I
part
really
of the
loved.
story. It was gonna happen.
I think
Right.
I think oh, go on. You have more to say?
No, keep going. Actually,
No,
I've been talking about it.
To me, it speaks to like the show's like what I was saying earlier, where the lore, quote unquote, and like the background details kind of exist to get the characters to certain places more than like the other way around. Because ultimately, this reveal was so like what kind of happens here can happen here, and like it's ultimately more important how this affects the characters than like the fact that it's happening at all, and what kind of state it puts them in, and like how we see them react to that.
Yeah, I was like, I think it made me more invested too. Like I was so tapped in during those parts because it was almost like definitely with one of them where it's like basically like almost just like a jump cut.
Yes,
it was like,
I will talk about that when we get there. I have a lot to say on that one. Go on, though.
Yeah.
It was almost like watching that. Like I was like, is that even real? Like, is this even actually happening? I kind of had a moment like that, and that made it so tense because I honestly almost didn't know where things were going at that point. That was definitely like the moment where it was like, okay, there's so much left of this runtime. I thought that was really well done. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what I was about to say. Like my mind shut off for a second.
No, it's okay. I get it. I mean, I have more things to mention if.
Yeah, go for it. I think you're good. I think you're good at leading the mouths for us. Actually, I keep wanting to say
you're
like,
very much better. Yeah, I'm like shaking.
Is that too much?
Yeah. I think one kind of broad aspect of this finale, that's kind of, I won't say like specific things that happen, but this is indeed a very Jax centric story.
Yes.
He's definitely not like the only character that gets any kind of moments. But he is kind of like definitely a major focus of this. And I think that is something that, like, if you're really tapped into like the crazy fandom side of things, it's definitely a contentious aspect of the show. And to some level I get it because there is a lot of focus on him, and some people kind of feel like some of the other characters don't get that same degree of attention. Personally, I think, like, just with the story that's being told here, I do think they definitely justify it, especially in this finale. Because Jax's whole thing is that he's like the antithesis of the main message, the main kind of moral takeaway of the show. And so
I
Yes.
wanted
Yeah?
to add on is that like it's like in hindsight, it just makes sense for it to end with Jax because like everyone else was open, was at
Yeah,
least open, was at least
Right.
there, was at least vulnerable,
Like-
and Jax, like we've seen at least snippets of it, but refuses, and this is the final. This is the final person
Yeah,
to go to.
right.
I would say
Yeah.
like an overarching thing of the show is that pretty much everyone on the show either has a relationship or was desiring one. So for example, like the easy one is that like Gangle and Zubul throughout the show are like very
Yeah.
like tied to the hip at a certain point. Like they like very much are there for each other all the time. Ragatha's main thing is that she wants someone to kind of want her more than anything. Like she's kind of desperate for that want and like desire for like wanting to be like seen a little bit. So like and like she eventually gets that and all that. So like even like she
On top of like being unsure that it's okay if it's not always coming to her from
Right.
Kinger, like Kinger telling her it's okay that like if like Polly doesn't need you or other people don't need you all the time. It's the fact that like you'll be there and they'll be there for you.
yeah.
Right.
Like ultimately her arc is still like very much about like desire and like relationships and like wanting to like not wanting to be isolated. And then like
Yeah.
Kinger is like whole thing is like he's been in the circus the longest. He knows how important it is when you're in the circus, like not to like abandon people and to like kind of like make sure you're always there for the other people with you, even when he's like lucid, like and all that. And then Pommy's whole thing is she can't stop getting involved with people no matter what.
Which at the end of the day, what can you do?
Yeah, so
What-
so she's very
somebody got to get involved.
so she's very much a character who like can't help but get involved. Like she can't like just leave people to like kind of suffer alone.
Hello?
Hi. she can't really like
Just
leave.
cut out, yeah.
She can't really leave people to suffer alone, no matter how much she like acts about it. And then
Right.
Jack,
So that's why
yeah, then
the first half of the show is kind of Pomni getting along with kind of everyone else but Jax. And
Yeah.
it makes sense that Jax is kind of the one, like the reason the back half of the show is very Jax heavy is it's just because he is so much more difficult to get into. So I think it is justified in that sense. And honestly, I think something this finale was good at was like for me, Jax, like I think he's an interesting character. He's not really like my personal favorite. And there are honestly times where I'm like kind of like over like I like what they do with this character, but there are times where like I know if I was in this damn circus, I would not want anything to do with this guy. Like he's like sincerely like actually annoying sometimes.
That's so
and
funny.
I could feel like maybe some people might have that frustration with him.
Yeah.
But something I think maybe maybe your opinion will vary on this, but I feel like the finale does a really good job at making Jax sympathetic without like eroding his negative aspects too much.
They don't
like,
overfy him at all.
No,
You-
like
Not
you
once.
like you'll under like it's not like you not to be like a Kojima. I'm not being a Kojima here, like once you understand then you feel your fate, but it's like once you understand then you understand why Jax acts the way it is and it'll change your approach to Jax. It won't erase anything about Jax, but it changes like your approach to Jax.
Yeah, I think the important thing this finale does is that it makes you understand him ultimately. Like it isn't like oh look what happened to him. Isn't it horrible that he's like this happened to him, that he was justified everything he ever did. No, it makes you feel like okay, I know why he was I know why he was acting up pretty much, and it does a really good job like justifying that acting up.
Right. And it's so it's interesting. Man, I completely blanked out there. But no, I think they do a good job justifying that. Even though it's not like the story's more about like every human being has like a reason to be sympathized with. Like just the
Yes.
fact that you are a person means you are deserving of just any amount of compassion, and that
Right.
like there's kind of a message of like, you know, everyone kind of
Mhm.
has their own story, and it's never like you said, it's not like, you know, you're supposed to forgive him for everything he did. It's just kind of like, even with all of this, we still have reason to like,
Mhm.
I don't know, be there for one another
I actually
when no one else will.
I actually think they use Gangle in the finale very well for that. Like
Yeah, yeah.
she is kind of the character they use to represent like kind of complicated feelings towards like him
Mhm.
and like the situation he gets into in this.
Yeah.
They kind of use her as like this like the representation of that, which I think is smart. Like she's like
Mhm.
I don't know. It's a lot I don't know if I want to say or not. That is like I think
Oh,
But
man.
if you were to rank punching bag, Jax's punching bags, Gango's up there.
Yes, and I
Yeah.
love
Right.
it would have been so easy to like, because I feel like I can't think of any specific examples, but I feel like characters similar to Jax, when they kind of have a redemption, I think there's a lot of archetypes where you're supposed to, they kind of expect the audience to sort of forget about some of the more like harsh traits of a character. And I like how
Oh, I can
this,
think of one. Nick Wilde from Zootopia. It's the same character.
right, it's a very common thing. I like
Yeah.
how this finale very pointedly like reminds you of like specific like negative traits.
yeah.
And
Mhm.
it kind of includes that in the total evaluation. And there's kind of like a multifaceted aspect
Mhm.
to it. So I really do like, I've always thought like the character work, I mean, that's the focus of the show. And I think it is
Yes.
just as strong here. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like I mentioned, it's like it changes your approach. It's like, okay, so that's your deal. So now I know what to do, how to deal with
Mhm.
you.
I mentioned
And I know-
earlier, this finale kind of made things I maybe didn't like about the series retroactively like land. Jax is the big one. I think what we learned in this kind of like makes a lot of what they were doing with him like kind of makes sense to me in
Mhm.
hindsight.
Yeah.
I think ultimately it is actually important that he is complicated and like kind of annoying and like
Yeah.
frustrating. Because I think what the show
Mhm.
ultimately ends on, it wouldn't have worked if he wasn't.
Mhm.
Like a little,
Yep.
if he wasn't frustrating to be
like
around.
if it held back, then it wouldn't work. Like Gooseworth said, like I know Gooseworth mentioned for like, yeah, I like it when people want to put Jax as a shredder
Yeah.
because it's just like,
And-
okay, it's working.
And girl, I was happy to do that. Letting you know, Miss Gooseworks, I was on your side 100%. I wanted
Mhm.
to shred him, put him in a nice little blender. But that's the thing about me. Like, I'm not, like, the thing about it is, it's like, with Jax, unfortunately, one of my toxic traits is liking characters like him.
Mhm.
So, I was very begrudgingly quite fond of him. I like
Mhm.
complicated characters. I like characters who are frustrating to work with. And it's not because I want to be in that situation, because if I was in a situation with Jax like that, I would have killed him myself. But it like I want to see characters trying to figure him out.
Mhm.
Or I want there to be moments where he lets something out.
Mhm.
And then he's
Mhm.
like, actually, never mind. Fuck you. I forgot about that. Haha. And it's like, okay. Like, I don't know why. I just like those kinds of characters because I want to see them either break or change. I want to see
Right.
what it takes for them to do that. So, Jax for me was a perfect character because, yeah, he's like that. He's complicated, he's frustrating, he's annoying. And it's like, but I love him anyway. And I can
Mhm.
finally say that with an open heart. I love him. And I'm sorry that he's the Tumblr sexy man that everyone was claiming him to be. Sorry. I honestly, my love for him was to protect women. I don't want him near women. That was my point. I don't want him near
Yeah.
women. So the love for him was to protect women. And
Mhm.
that was it. Like, I've come to this as a person who just genuinely liked him. So that was my point, my non-spoilery point.
Okay.
Steve, do you have anything else you think is like worth kind of keeping it within the mild spoiler section before we
Yeah.
move on? Yeah, go on.
I guess I would just ask, like, what did you think of like the whole thing overall tonally? Like, what kind of ending were you expecting, and was it different from how it turned out? Like, for example, I would say that I was personally kind of surprised, how like kind of sweet of an ending it was, without saying exactly what happens.
Yes.
I feel like I think episode 8 really primed, honestly, like the whole like run of like last 3 or 4 episodes, I think really primes you for like, oh, this is just gonna be a completely devastating like showcase. This is just gonna like, this is gonna ruin my day when I watch this. And there's definitely like, I guess I'd still call it bittersweet in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But it was a lot sweeter than I thought.
When,
and I was just wondering, like, do you think that was like justified? Were you
So
what did you think of
when
yeah.
I saw the movie, I made a post on my side Blue Sky account, and I described it as sickeningly sweet. That might be the overall vibe I get, way I would describe it. I think, unlike some people, I was maybe never expecting like a completely like grim dark ending. I think some people were like, oh, okay, they're all gonna be abstract, every single one of them's it's gonna be horrible and miserable at the end. I think the show, in my mind, was like, this show's like maybe a bit too hopeful, like most of the time, to completely end like that. I think I knew there was gonna be at least something that was gonna be like really upsetting. Like there was gonna be at least one major upsetting thing. But my thought is the show very much usually takes a hopeful stance on things. Like it's like it's very hopeful about like its characters. So I think in that sense, I wasn't too surprised.
Right.
The direction it went in. I think it ended kind of the exact tone a show like this should have in its ending. Honestly,
I mean, for me personally, when I was going in, I was expecting the worst, but not tonally. I was just expecting this to be bad, and like
bad?
like
you weren't gonna
you're
like
laughing,
it?
but I was dreading it a little bit. I was so excited about it, but as the hours slipped into when I was supposed to go to the movies, I was like, oh god, what if this is bad? Oh god.
Right.
But
never seen
this is funny. I told Ryan this. I emailed her and told her this. I won't say anything about it, but I had one thought in my head that got me through it. And I ended up just going to a movie with hope in my heart. So we'll get into that later. But I kind of was expecting it to be a little more explosive. But
I could see that.
The way it did end, I appreciated it 1,000 times more. Because it's I did find it interesting you think that the show is a little too hopeful. I feel like we need that right now.
No, I didn't say I never said
like it was a say. No, I'm not saying that you were saying it was a bad thing. It was just kind of hitting me because I heard this about Superman when that movie came out, where they were saying it was one thing to call it cheesy or corny. It was another thing when people were like, it's too hopeful. What do you need right now? I don't need shit to be realistic. I don't need shit to be grimdark. I want something to make me feel good, or at least honestly, keep going. So it's like I don't know.
I want the superhero team to actually go out and take out Netanyahu.
I would have liked that actually. Never mind.
Yeah. No, it's something that I think, I don't know. I think it was overall earned, like you said. Like I think it is good to leave on that sort of note. It did. There was a point near the end where I guess I just think like, I'm sure some people, like, your mileage will vary, because it does at a point like start really leaning into that. But you know, I think the show has always had like sincerity about it.
No, that was always my thing. Is I think the show at the end of the day was always like, it's fun for as like quirky and wacky as it is. It was ultimately always like a bit too sincere about its message and characters, I think, to end on a completely like just dour horrible kind of note.
Right.
It's like super honest about itself. It's like, oh, this is like familiar trope, but like it is just true to life. The
Yeah.
emotions are just true to life. It's just how we feel,
Mhm.
what we want, what we hope for,
What
Yeah.
we need.
what we experience.
All right. Do we think now we need to probably? I think a lot
I'm
of us.
shaking.
I think some of us have some stuff to
Ryan.
say.
I'm shaking.
All right.
Please.
I am ready to rip the bandy off.
This is truly and utterly the final warning, fellas in chat. Nothing's off. Nothing's like, this is completely unrestricted. We're gonna talk about anything that happens in this now. This is your final, completely, utterly, and final warning to leave if you don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah.
On the specifics of what's gonna happen here, and like the big things and stuff.
Yeah, and I should say I don't want to spend too much time like dissecting every single little thing because there is a lot
I'm fine
to
with
get
that.
into with this. But I think there is probably one specific major aspect of it that you, especially Ryan, like wanted to get into, that was kind of characterizing your whole evaluation of the show overall.
Yeah. Okay. I think we've given people enough time.
Already.
Yeah. So
I'm ready to rip up the band-aid. I'm ready to rip up the band-aid.
All right, Ryan, give it to us.
Wait, can I say something?
Sure.
Well, is it spoilery?
It is spoilers, right?
Well, let Ryan do it.
Mine's gonna maybe be I'm gonna maybe lose something a bit heavy. Rosa, if you want to leave with I guess a joke.
We're in spoilers now, Turtle.
Yes,
okay, so,
Peter's on screen.
Kiggers Jax is dead.
Right,
I know. I'm
everyone,
sorry.
Sorry, everyone. For here on out, we're gonna be using Jack's proper pronouns.
Well,
that's kind of complicated too.
Jax never changes pronouns.
Yeah,
we're gonna
Jax
use
never
more than one pronouns for Jax.
We're gonna be using pronouns that might
pronoun for Jax.
Jax might be. You might be hearing pronouns for Jax that aren't he him a bit throughout this conversation.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait a second. Wait, hold on, everybody.
So,
I thought we were talking about the mashed potato scene.
Oh shit! Yeah.
The big he got his mashed potatoes in at the last
We were
second.
ripping that Band-Aid off? I thought we were talking about the scene where at the end when we have a recreation of the Great Supper, Kinger's eating a plate of mashed potatoes. So I thought that was like the big If
I can maybe lead with this, I guess be ready. This is about to be a bit heavy. This finale colored my opinion on the show in a way because it made me kind of realize something. I think the Amazing Digital Circus is a show that is about when a transgender person isolates themselves from the world and then basically like doesn't have the support they need to like keep going. I think it is almost squarely bluntly about that. I'm gonna be very blunt here. I admit I know it's like kind of grim to say. The thing that happens to Jax in this is basically Jax committing suicide. And it's a bit grim to say. I think people don't like hearing that because it's Jax is very obviously the transgender allegory here. And I think people kind of get like antsy about that stuff. But I also would say, and we'll get this when we get there. I think the show is ultimately very hopeful about that message.
Yep.
But it is very much about a transgender person isolating themselves and then not getting the support they need, and then like offing themselves. And we talked about earlier. One of the two big jump cuts that happens in like when at the start of the movie is they cut to Jax abstracted just very suddenly.
It was very sudden.
I think to me that works really well for two reasons. The first one's less important to me, honestly. It's that we've basically seen Jax on the verge of abstraction, like two or three times. One of the sequences, like in the episode where like they're trying to get out, is basically showing you what it looks like when it happens. So we kind of just know what it looks like already. I don't think they really need to like do it again. And more importantly to me, I think it represents basically. Again, heavy stuff coming. When a friend kills themselves, you're not really in the room with them a lot of the time. It's something you find out very suddenly, It's very shocking. You have no time to react to it. You have no time to like. It just has happened. To me,
the emotion is kind of like regret. Like I wish I could have
Yeah.
done something different.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. I think
Even Pomni, that was like the thing Pomni said, like, I wish I prayed more.
Right? Yeah.
Seeing Jax extracted.
I think that is very literally what you're supposed to be taking from that is that Jax has basically killed themselves, and everyone's everyone's just kind of like in the like that moment, like, what do we even do now? It's too late for any of us to do anything. And I think I mentioned Gangle earlier. I think they use Gangle here very smartly to show like Jax had done a lot of shitty things. Jax had like hurt a lot of people. Jax had done very upsetting things. And Gangle, obviously it's upsetting that Jax is gone now, but like she's not really sure how to feel about it because they were so horrible to her in particular. And I think that was a very smart thing to do.
Like
with the
Jax, Jax was never nice to Gangle.
No,
from the start, and Gangle just
Yes.
let herself be a punching bag. Like Jack was always mean to Zubul too, but Zubul bites back.
Right. I like how they made it a point too to show they show the exact moment that Gangle showed up too, just to remove any ambiguity. Because I know there was some reaction like, what if Jax is like being mean for an amazing reason? But they pretty much show that
he was just being mean.
Yeah, it's just him finding kind of the weakest person there to use as a punching bag, very unambiguously.
Someone to feel more pathetic, to make
someone feel more pathetic than him deep down.
Yeah.
And
it's someone who feels awful.
And I want to lighten the mood just a little bit, because the thing about it is that when I was walking into this, or like the hours before I was walking into this movie, I was ready to just write Jax off and just say, nah, he's dying in this one. He might as well die. I can't afford to keep buying shit if he lives. So it's like he's going to die.
I'm not buying your merch.
It's like enough. This is like I paid $25 for that fucking plushie. I was just like, we're not doing this anymore. He dies tonight. And the closer I stepped into that night, this is how much I loved him. My heart dropped. I was like, oh my God, is he gonna die? I don't want him to die. And the thing about it is, and I told you, I emailed this to Ryan, and I said, oh, but what if he's trans? And that got me to walk into the movie theater. Because I was just like, what if he comes out? And I walked into the movie theater. Unfortunately, he did abstract.
Yeah.
And it does hurt now with Ryan's context. Because when it happened in the movie theater, the Jax girlies in the back gasped.
That was.
And I was like, not you.
Yeah.
And
that was one of the things my audience reacted to. Yeah.
I think me personally, I got hit, but also I was just like, I figured this would happen.
I remember.
And now with that context, I feel awful. Because I'm just like, imagine seeing the signs and not doing anything about it. That sucks.
I remember
when
I finished the movie, I was telling my friend how emotional I was, how much I cried, and my friend, like the day before, she was saying, "Oh, I hope you get your racket up, Pomni, and Jax dies." It's like, oh, and the next year I was like crying, and here I am crying for Jax.
Yeah,
yeah. I think
literally crying.
Like I said, I think to me what was interesting and important and like fascinating about this is I think when it comes to like transgender characters in like art and media, I guess right now, I think it is really easy to sympathize with an attractive, kind transgender character.
Perfect representation.
Yeah,
idealized representation.
What I like about Jax, like in hindsight now, is I think I described it at one point as like a loving tribute to like difficult transgender people, like kind of like people who are like hard to deal with, like they're like complicated, they're like not perfect, but like that doesn't mean they're not worthy of love in some way and that they don't have things going on in their life. I guess if someone has to see the movie somehow and they're still here, the way this happens in the movie is it's not really like bluntly stated, oh, Jax was transgender the whole time. It is very much though like if you don't pick up on this, I think you're just like not watching the movie. To be frank with you,
No, this is serious.
Yeah. So
if you didn't get it by then, I don't know what to tell you.
There's a few things in the show itself that like were leading towards this. Like people have talked about this before. But in the movie itself, there's a few things. Like Jax has like a few like I guess like intrusive thoughts you basically get to view. And one of them is like basically the way it works. Is he has like intrusive thoughts about like how he would like act if his friends like abstracted. And the one for Zubul, he has like the maid outfit on. He's like kind of like showing. He's like, oh, I'm giving tribute to like Zubul's gender fluidity kind of thing. And
Yes.
and that's like kind of like one of the early signs you get that he like seems to like actually really enjoy being like that. And I think it also like paints kind of his dynamic with Zubul in a different light. Like he was maybe taking some of his feelings out on them, and there was some like resentment and jealousness that Zubul like is very like out and proud about themselves. I think it paints that relationship like very smartly now.
And like and like just wanting, like I joked that I joked to Ryan that like, oh, Jax wants Gangle to be the chase her chaser or something. But like it's kind of just like the reason why Jax like imprints that onto Gangle is because Gangle again was very to the hit with Zubul, was straight up just says in love with, they were both like in love with each other.
If you kind
and
of
Jax was like jealous and that wanted that.
If you kind of view like Jax and Gangle's relationship anyway as like perhaps he did have some sort of like feelings for her, it kind of adds to the fact like Zubul, who is someone who is very out and proud, was able to like kind of attract Gangle and like get Gangle like in their life like very like lovingly. And then like the other thing that happens with Jax in this, there's a conversation where he's talking to, I guess we need to talk about the big thing in this episode, which is like Rivet. He's talking to Rivet, who is one of the past Digital Circus members, and a lot of this is built on his falling out with her. He has a conversation with her. I think there's a lot you could think about with Rivet too. It's so much to talk about. Rivet, it's like he mentions like being from like a Mormon upbringing, and that she had to run away because like her parents like didn't like, she couldn't live with her parents like that. I think there's honestly a queer reading to have of Rivet too.
Of course.
Yes.
I mean, she clocked Jax.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's very like pointed. They make sure the character who like does the thing I want to say has this kind of like, I come from a Mormon upbringing. I didn't feel like accepted in that family, so I had to run away. When Jax has a conversation with her about like I had a talk with my mom. Our relationship has gotten like really bad over the years, like because my dad ran away and like she was like cruel to me, and I told her something really personal and sensitive, and she laughed at me. But then afterwards, she hugged me, and I got so scared I like pushed her to the ground and ran away. And Jax thinks he might have like killed her or something, and he's not really sure.
That was crazy.
It just makes sense. And like there's just that begins like the layer of like Jax feeling like she was unforgivable, didn't deserve any sort of comfort or care. It just allowed herself to be like homeless and ran away.
Yeah, and the second Jax is done talking to her, she says, "Your secret is safe with me," and she places like her bow tie on his head, and Jax starts like blushing. And it's very clear what you're supposed to interpret here is that she kind of knows like what the personal thing, like she's able to really easily pick up on what the personal thing Jax told their mom was.
And I think I want to add to this that something I like about how this is handled. I think there's definitely, you can easily see a world where, because this story is already like, it's about like mental health and like mental illness and dealing with people who are mentally ill, and that's kind of manifesting in a way that's like genuinely harmful and like difficult to deal with. I could see a world where like a show like this takes a like more of a broad approach to that, just saying like generally like just someone acting out just because something happened to them and we never really find out. But I think I do like how they decide to make it a very specific reading in this.
Yes.
Where I think even if you aren't like personally relating to the trans aspect of it, I mean, it's still like a very like human story.
Mhm.
But I like how
Like-
that there's that extra layer to it, and they really play into like genuinely like how it affects his relationship with others that he views as like quote gender freaky, or the way he treats like specifically like women too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Right.
he has some kind of, I don't remember
Like,
exactly what he says, but there is like a very explicitly like misogynist line that he says, and I think that's a very
Mhm.
that feels like a very like intentional aspect of his character, because you never
Oh my
see him say a thing to Kinger really.
Right.
Like he calls Kinger crazy, but
I've
never
noticed
really
that.
Right.
manipulates.
He mostly hangs around like women
The women
Yeah,
and
Gangle,
and like
Gangle,
at the
Pomni,
day,
yeah,
non-male
like,
presenting people.
only antagonize most of them except Kinger. Like little remarks at Kinger, but like nothing else.
it's very
So I think that was
yeah. It's very smartly put together that like to some degree he's kind of acting out to some, we know now, maybe to some like degree of resentment, like that he can't really like again, we especially mentioned with Zubul. I think like I think his antagonism with Zubul in hindsight is like very intentional. I think it is very much he's resentful of Zubul because of that. I liked it's very easy to read, like, because when Kafmo, who's the character we haven't mentioned yet, it's the other character he kind of has a falling out with during this. Kafmo knocks on the door and he immediately like tosses the bow. Like he tosses the bow that's been put on his head, like instantly.
Oh, I
and
know
quickly.
what this is.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things.
Good old hey, I'm Grump.
Yeah, I guess we can talk about that.
I gotta give
true?
a hand.
Yeah, it's Aaron Hansen. He voices Kafmo.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
I caught
Yeah,
that.
he sounds.
God
Yeah,
damn it, man.
I caught that
The
immediately.
funny
The
part-
second-
yeah. The funny. Don't worry. The voiceover told him, "Hey, use a normal voice this time."
Aaron Hansen.
Come on.
Okay.
Aaron Hansen is a really funny guy because when he does like his like cartoon voice, he's not very good. But honest to God, when he does like this kind of like his normal voice, like kind of a lower like calmer one, he's pretty good at this. He was in Owl House too, and he was pretty good in that. Like I think he does like a really good job as Kafmo too.
Girl.
He did one of the He played like one of the Wizard brothers from Being Puppet 2.
Yeah, he's honestly like not really that bad. He's like perfectly fine when he's like just doing kind of a calmer voice. So I think he does a good job because Kafmo is like very much kind of a very chill, agreeable guy. Like he gets along with like everyone in the circus. He's very like kind. I think he's an important aspect of this because when Ribbit abstracts, because he and Ribbit and Jax have a big falling out, basically, because Jax is not. I think Jax gets so like he gets very like self-conscious about the fact someone basically knows what's going on with him. Like not even just to the degree of his mother. Like him throwing the bow off, I think is very much an intentional like. Even more than like his mother, I think he's embarrassed that someone knows about like his gender situation to some degree. And that's part of the reason. Part of the reason he's acting like I think him telling Kafmo, if Ribbit tells you anything about me, it's not true. To me that reads even less that he cares about like the mom backstory and more that like, hey, if Ribbit tells you anything like my gender or something, like it's not true. Don't believe her. That's how I read it at least. I think that's to some degree the thing he's even more embarrassed about. And then, like, when Ribbit abstracts, Kafmo is immediately like, hey, dude, if you, like, need to talk to someone, like, I know we aren't as close as we used to be, like, please talk to me, dude. And then Jax, throughout the rest of this kind of, like, flashback sequence,
it's clear that, like, D had a falling out, too.
Yeah,
I like how... Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say, I like how the if you need someone to talk to line is kind of, like, low-key, like, a running motif. Definitely in this finale. But I think it's in a few other episodes maybe as well. And they really like I like how they turn that kind of into like a dagger phrase for Jax. Like that's something that kind of triggers him. Like legitimately. Like there's the scene where it's sort of like a vision of Pomni. Like where you're sort of seeing like his magical perception of everyone. And he starts like literally choking her. That was crazy.
And can I say also, just real quick, this is like a lighter topic thing to talk about. Ribbit's kind of sexy. Anyway.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I thought
I really wanted to talk real quick because I mean I think we've been other the fact that Ribbit is sexy. We kind of been like pointing out the fact that he's not very hostile towards other male characters.
Mhm.
Now everything gets new context. The pink bunny one of Jax, how he wanted to eat him.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
like I don't think. Yeah, I think about that way too much. But it's like he sees a softer version of himself, and he's like, absolutely not. And it's like very obvious he wants male validation, but not in like a I wanted to do it. It's just like I'm doing male right. I'm doing it right,
Yeah.
guys. Right.
I mean, that's also the thing.
Definitely
Like,
seeing it. I just find it fascinating. Like it's not that he's trying to like he's trying to hide. It's like he's trying so hard to get back to that point, but he can't
Right.
because it's like there's something inside him still. But I just found it fascinating that the two men that he's made like trying to get some like validation from, even though one of them is like he has made digs at it, is Kaufmo and Kinger, the two like most chill dudes who probably would not have cared.
Right. Like
if he did come out
I think
like
I think that they characterize Kaufmo in a very intentional way. Like it's kind of like if Jax talked to Kaufmo would absolutely have been there for Jax kind of thing. It's just that Jax is like so like self-destructive that he doesn't allow himself to like have someone here for them. I do think it's we're talking about like the misogyny thing of it. I do think it's telling his relationship with Kaufmo is not like hostile. It's very much just like dismissive. Like Like, he isn't like raggy on him or anything. He's just like kind of like whatever, dude, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. I guess, yeah, whatever.
Right.
Keeping him at arm's length, but not like actively pushing him
away.
Yeah. I think,
What?
did you have something, Rosa? I was gonna shift to a lighter note.
Actually, this was in my cards. I want to mention. I think about this fan art sometimes, where it's like, Jax is trans femme, but like the type of trans femme Jax is the Channer, the 4chan trans femme.
Oh yeah,
it's calling like, and then like calling like Rakata and Pami like passoids and femmoids and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
But that is like I wouldn't say he's that deep in, but definitely it's getting there.
It could get there.
It's not too, but it's definitely touching on like the reasons why people like turn to that kind of behavior. I was gonna say on a lighter note, just to talk about something. This is a spoiler, but for something really funny. I think the scene that I laughed the hardest at. Okay, does anyone here know what this is? Ryan, do you know what the scene I laughed the hardest at is?
I'm going to guess it's either the thing that happens before the movie actually starts, or it's his Gangle abstraction like vision.
Yes, it's the Looney Tunes thing.
That was cute. Honestly, I'm sorry.
They do like a vision of like if Gangle had abstracted, like how Zubul would react, and it's played kind of like an ironic kind of like Looney Tunes parody thing where the characters are just acting in the most obvious exaggerated ways. Like Zubul turns into like a big monster with chainsaws saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you," and then Jax does like a wild tuning take where his bulge out into the screen and he runs away. I was like, how I laughed so hard. I must have been like the hardest laughing person at that moment.
Everyone in my theater was laughing.
I freaking love that.
No, my theater loved that too. I will.
Like, sorry.
Oh God.
Laughed.
Yeah. No, sorry for just corroborating that this did indeed happen. I was literally slapping my knee, I think.
I'm glad.
Yeah, you did slap your knee. That was the biggest reaction you got out of anything in that movie. You couldn't believe your eyes.
Yeah, because it is such a it's such a like a dour, like emotional, like the stuff we're talking about here is really heavy. So it's really funny to just throw something like that in the middle. It's probably the biggest moment of levity you get.
Did we also are we also like gonna have to mention that like this is all happening when in Jack's mindscape that Pomni entered in by like holding onto Jax in the dark.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah.
didn't even mention that,
Yeah.
guys.
I think if you're here for
mean-
this section, you kind of know what happened in the movie.
right.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want it. I don't want. We don't need to do like a full.
My
Yeah.
I want to say about the Gangle scene. I think it's also kind of a little character interesting thing that you can like in his vision of that happening. He thinks it's because of him that it happened. Like Zubo specifically said, "You did this." Like in Jax's mind, if Gangle abstracted, it would be his fault. Like he's ready to like blame himself for that. I do think that is amongst the very funny joke. That is like an interesting kind of character thing. You kind of notice,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, if Rack at the abstractor, there's something really interesting about that. Just that Jack just goes hands off, like ready to choke Pommy out, like knowing, like it probably is just like that's the last link to like Revit gone.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
And at that point, like Jack is like completely locked up. It's like ready
Right.
to like completely go off.
We are at the 4-hour mark here.
Can I talk
I
quick
think it's
about my favorite part?
yeah.
Just
I would
real
just say it's
quick.
probably a good time to start wrapping. Like if we have any. Like,
Just real quick.
I got a few things I want to talk about. Sorry, go on.
I want.
Are you sure?
I
Okay,
want
I'm
to
saying,
talk about the cover of "Isn't She Lovely"
Yeah.
over
God,
a Jax AMV.
oh.
The way I cackled, the way I said yes, God.
What's that? Okay. Was that supposed to be funny? I kind of couldn't tell in the
No!
moment.
No, not even a little bit.
My cackling was of joy. I loved it. I was just like every day.
Not only do I not think that was even remotely a joke, I think the song choice was super intentional. Actually,
it was so wonderful.
I think it's very specific. I think there's gonna be people who think that the she in that song is about Pomni and that it's a shipping thing. That's like a Jackson Pomni thing. And Jackson, I think people are gonna take it that way. I'm sure of it. I think it's very intentional that there's a song that refers to a person as she and calls them lovely. And it's over an AMV of clips that are almost exclusively
Jack.
of Jax. I do have to be honest. I talked about crying during the movie. This is the one where I did start tearing up during the movie. And to explain myself, it's like I think people are gonna like have very mixed opinions about the fact this is basically a movie about a transgender person committing suicide. And maybe the ethical state of that, like depicting that, and like if that's a kind thing to do. I think it's to me, I think what's happening here is actually done with a lot of love. Gooseworks has said before, Jax is the closest thing to a self-insert of the show for her. And I think to me it speaks to like a personal experience she's had. I think she knows how this feels. I to me it feels very personable.
Personal.
And I think the choice, the song use of Isn't She Lovely, that feels again very intentional to me. And I guess in the moment I was thinking like this is like a big scene from the biggest cartoon on planet Earth right now, like not even just like America or YouTube, or like just genuinely probably the biggest cartoon in the world right now. And this like big scene is happening where a trans woman is basically being comforted and loved in her final moments.
Yes.
It's very view with halfway down with it, like where like you jump off, and when you're about to reach the ground, you start to regret it. Like you've begun to regret the choice you made. And in that final moment, Jax is being comforted, and there's a song that is describing, I guess, like the transgender character, like stand-in metaphor as like lovely, like precious and like wonderful. I don't know.
Remember
in the moment that I think it kind of all came together to affect me.
I did end up crying. So I got it.
I remember as I was watching that scene, I realized I was crying. I was pulling my eyes out, my mouth agape, ready to like let out a noise, but just holding back so I won't like, so no one else can hear me at the moment because like of course I'm in the theater, but it just hit so hard, so much. Just that very last moment, like for the longest time, it's clear like Jax felt like someone who didn't deserve all that kindness. Jax wanted to push everyone away. Jax was like even just a monster, no one, or like choosing to be a monster that no one wants to be around after like supposedly like in a way also being like a murderer, you know. Revit, Cosmo, gone, even potentially her own mother. But even then, at that final moment, all it took was Pawnee giving her that hug, just like letting Jax know it's okay.
I think
it's okay, and just Jax saying, "I don't want to leave," like realizing like Jax always had the second chance.
I think it kind of speaks to like Jax finally let herself kind of be seen a little bit, like for the first time ever. They finally let the shield go down and realize I could have been having this the entire time, and I didn't let myself have this ever. And I think that's very emotionally honest. I think it's very harsh. I think it is definitely the harshest, saddest thing in this finale is that Jax in their final moment like realizes, oh, I could have had this my entire life, and I regret not letting myself have this. But
especially in spite of everything.
But in their final moments,
I think that's why
she gets to be seen. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's why I think the sweetness of the ending does work, because it's kind of showing like even though this happened, it's not necessarily an inevitability. Like there's still you know,
even towards the
this is not just like
I wanted to mention that even when Jax distracted, everyone still took care of Jax, made a comforting home. How when a person abstracts, they just put them in the hole, but now they took the chance to build something, to make something comforting, and just to see Jax just sleep peacefully, to still see her as a person, even when abstracted.
Yeah,
it's just
I think what also like got me is I don't know if Kane could have did anything. But the way it sounded like he could, and that's why I was just like, what does that mean? And I just it really hurt, but at the same time, I did appreciate that they did give her a comfortable place to rest, and that she's not technically dead, but she's just not the same. And I do also appreciate they let all the abstractions out to live, even if they aren't in their regular forms.
Yeah, I like how they didn't do like a reversal of anything. I think that's something like maybe some people would have expected. But I think it was a good decision to give that sort of finale. So there's a lot of bittersweet about it. Were there any more like specific spoiler topics we wanted to talk about? I just want to avoid like going on too long.
Kane.
I guess we should talk about Kane a little bit, because that is kind of the second half of the finale in a lot of ways.
Girl, the way I forgot about him. I'm so serious.
Yeah, that is what I said when I think the structure is a bit odd. The first like 30 minutes of this are like the Jax like thing, and there's like 10 minutes of Kane, and then you get like the wrap up at the end.
Yeah, I think I did really like his scene. I like how they sort of paralleled like his return with his origins. That was the moment where I wondered, like, okay, is this too uplifting? But I think I'm happy with.
We need that.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna say it again. We need that.
I think it's a good counterbalance. My thought is that I remember saying this. Kane dying feels like it's less something that need to happen for his character, and more something that need to happen for like the story to get to where it is here. Like it was never like vital that he dies by the end, comparatively to like Jax. So I think it's actually
more about
important.
Like, the structural.
Yeah,
it's more about the structural like consequence of like how that affects like the world they're in.
Yeah, and I
Um,
think it's good that there's like levity at the end here. We're like we lose Jax, and Jax like is like you can't deal with that emotion, but Kane gets to come back and like kind of grow at the end. But I think the thing
Yeah.
that happens with Kane at the end here is that he gets to like kind of like learn. I think he finally realizes like he doesn't understand humans, but he actually wants to now. Like he
Yeah.
I think by the end the idea is that he's basically becoming like more human, which I think is a good
Yeah,
good
and
conclusion
also
to give.
in a
That's
way,
sweet.
it's like a parallel to like what others go through. Like he's done so much harm, so much pain to others, and he was like ready to lash out again, to be angry, but then realizing, no, it is his fault. They already killed him and everything. There's
mhm.
no more of that. Like ready to relinquish like all his power and to meet everyone at their level, understanding that like, yeah, it's gonna take a long time to forgive him, but like he wants to work at it. It's like,
Mhm.
like taking a glimpse to like what Jax would have been able to grow through too.
Mhm.
Like,
And also like literally when
yeah,
you
Yeah.
see sort of like the
mhm,
human side of it.
yeah,
Uh,
like
yeah.
we now know that
I
they're
think
all just
I was
copies of the real people, but they became their own person.
Yeah.
yeah, I think that was generally like
Mhm.
an important like with how heavy like textual it.
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, you're kind of seeing that like there are other ways. You know, it doesn't have to be a tragedy. Life doesn't have to be a tragedy. This is kind of basically the
Yeah.
overall message.
No,
Yeah.
I think Kane was a smart thing to do to give some levity and to like kind of have a nice ending like that.
Yeah.
I guess like there's two last things to talk about here to kind of as we wrap up. Is like we get to see the characters as they exist in the real world. We get to see everyone for the first time, which was very sweet. It was very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. I like how they handled
I
it. I like how
cried.
they kind of I wasn't expecting them to do that as much as they did, or even at, honestly. So it was kind of neat
Yeah.
and clever how like
Their real
um,
names and everything.
and
Mhm.
Also
Yeah.
really insane. Also, of course, Jax is like Jenna freaky like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like how they handle it. I also like how like never really. I like how you get to know like just enough about
you're
like they kind of do.
You're pimping out a
They
bit, just so you
kind
know.
of do the like. Oh, sorry. Okay. Uh, if someone else can go.
No, I think I know what you're saying. I think it's a good way to like kind of like give a satisfying like these characters did grow outside in the real world too. Because I think the idea is a lot of these guys showed up in the circus at the worst part of their lives, basically.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a comforting thing to know like they kind of kept living in the real world, like their lives just didn't
It's
stop.
about, like those crossroads moments in your life. You know. Yeah,
I liked
it.
I liked it. I liked when Kinger saw his family and cried. I thought that was cute.
Yeah, it was.
Oh
even
God,
sweet.
please.
And then them hearing.
I know. Oh, go.
I was gonna say it was very heartwarming to hear how much better Gango's doing. How Zuba got to be the bartender. They wanted to leave their mark.
How Kinger got to be a
How
college
Tommy
professor.
got to be.
Ragatha apologized to her mother.
She not only
all
did it,
right.
she literally did not. She did the exact opposite of that.
Yeah.
No,
She just left.
I just know though that there's gonna be so many ending explained theory videos saying like, oh, what was the bus at the end? Like, where were they going?
At home. What the fuck are you talking about? But
You didn't stay after the credits.
Also, like, you know, Jax, also like seeing like the real life Jax just being like a sweetheart to a woman as a male person, it's like very sweet. It's just showing
It
like
was very cute.
Jax still has a transition, but like people also mentioned Jax goes to Zubal's bar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For some
yeah.
reason, I didn't assume they would all live near each other. Like they wouldn't all be in the same area because they all put the heads. I don't know why I didn't think that would be a thing. I feel stupid.
It's like I feel yeah.
You put on the
So,
headset
thing-
at the same place, so
My context for this is crazy. My context for this is a Jacob Geller video talking about like separating the self from the body. And there's one like game he mentions where people like download their consciousness into a computer to live on during a time of like world-ending crisis. So their consciousness keeps going, but what about them in the present? And that's a big fear of mine, where it's just like, okay, you're gonna die, even if your consciousness goes. Oh, what's the point? So I just found it funny that there was like a flip side to that, where it's more of a positive ending, where it's just like all this bad stuff's happening in the digital circus, but there's like you're growing and you're changing, but your real person is thriving too.
and I get and
doing
it's
better than you are. So I was just like, I like that.
Yeah, and also on the plus side, after seeing them thrive, they realize that like it made them realize like they're their own person and they still can even thrive within the circus. Especially when this was being shown by Kane, he wants to show that you're gonna be all right.
Yeah,
and you could be all right here.
And then High Five Ghost became a DJ. I guess less to talk about now, finally, for real. Also, there's a little cute shot there in the credits, which is fun. I guess we did talk about the things that happened in the credits. More importantly, the one major, incredibly important thing that happened in the credits.
Our big prediction that came true. Baby Kane has been born.
Okay. Let me say that. Okay, I also want to mention, in my theater, when King popped up, there was a kid that said, "Baby Kane." But, oh wait, no, that's King. It's like, oh my god!
Did someone actually say that?
Yes, I heard Baby Kane in the distance. Like, okay, kid, if you're listening to this StarCast, you might. I think you're a teenager or whatever. Listen, you might be too young for this StarCast. Also, I was in that New York theater too. Oh my god.
But
Okay.
no, we do get the amazing digital sex scene actually happened.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe
it. Girl, the way I screamed, I was like, absolutely not. Oh my god, I was so excited. I was so excited.
Like Bracken was like, oh, I'll bring this box over. Like, oh, what's going on, Zubal? And then you see like the door open. It's like
I like how this show is about relationships, but they very intentionally like don't play into like romance tropes too much. But that was kind of like the one bit of like I guess catharsis on that front. That and probably what you can read into with the Gangle and Jax stuff a little bit.
Sure.
But no, I really like that. Was really like satisfying. Like people were clapping and cheering. That was one of the biggest positive reactions. I think
it's like one of those things. People kind of have like all their opinions on what character to end up with. I feel like if you didn't think like there was like romance between those two, you were kind of kidding yourself. I think even
you're watching the show wrong.
I think even Gooseworks realized this. I think at some point she said, "Oh, there'll be no like ships confirmed by the end." I think maybe even she changed her behind her. She's like, you know what? Maybe they should. I think she wrote the sex line and was, you know what? Maybe Gangle and Zubal should be the ones having sex.
And I agree with her, and I'm glad she changed her mind.
Yeah, also, shake your hand. Also, your outfit was amazing in the premiere. Gooseworks.
Oh yeah, friggin' talking about the premiere. I'm friggin' jealous. The last guest we had on, Noah Raining Ketchup, actually got to go to that and order a rummy goo. Couldn't believe that.
I wanted a rummy goo so bad. They ruined my ship, and I couldn't get a rummy goo. Fuck off.
Actually, I think it's so beautiful. This celebration of queer people with like a story about a trans woman that came out in Pride Month that ends with a non-binary character having sex with Gangle. I think that's beautiful. Happy Pride Month.
Yes,
also, also, don't forget, RL Gangle and Zubal do live in the same area.
This is a good point. I don't think they're gonna get together, but we're gonna hope for the best.
Yeah.
I want to talk about real quick, real fast.
Real fast.
My favorite
Come here.
part, my second favorite part of the movie was at the end where they had a silent slideshow of all the merch you could buy.
Right.
Yeah.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, with
I felt like I was
Because, girl,
QR
the
code and
way
everything.
the theater was like, ooh, ah.
Yeah, I felt like I was
I
at like an
thought-
investor showcase or something at that
Yes!
part. Like
And
that was kind of
girl,
bizarre.
there were
QR
some things
code.
where I was like, wait a minute. Unfortunately, I did make a purchase. You will be hearing from me soon. So
Yeah.
just
I
know
saw
that.
like the price for the items, like not today.
Mhm.
But also, I'm
There
like
were
they have
some.
like abstracted versions of like every character. It's like okay, they didn't put out outfits this time. Here you go.
It was
Mhm.
crazy.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad. Is this the first? It's such a funny thing to ask before we end the show. Is Gangle and Zoople the first Glitch production characters to have sex?
Yes,
Hey, yo,
right?
hopefully not the last.
I love you.
Shut up.
Isn't it
Thank you,
beautiful?
Pete.
Isn't
Thank
it
you,
beautiful?
Pete.
They led with with a beautiful queer couple for their first on-screen characters having
I
sex.
just
I think so. I
Hey,
think that's
Pride
a
is
Yeah, I
good
also-
also
sign for the
I also
future.
want to mention.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, it's slipping my. Okay, I can imagine Zuval meeting Jax in the bar. They become friends, and then Jack's like, "What if I want to chase her?" And Zuval's like, "No,
Alright.
Jax, no." Like that one comment between Bridget
Nope.
and Testament.
Nope, we're not doing that. I
That's a
have
good
my
old
own mind.
Rosa social media reference.
I do like Rosa's social media references.
I
So it's fine.
I'm not there a lot, but when I am, I see only good posts.
This is a good point. All right.
Well, do we have
Good
anything?
Thank
job,
you,
everybody.
everybody.
If you
Yeah.
saw the movie, good for you. Jax, I love you. I hope you're still out there. I'm here to tell you that. I'm there for you. Queen, heart hand.
Yeah.
That was my promotion.
Thanks for watching the longest episode of Ready to Start the Podcast, everyone. It might not even be that.
I don't even think that's true.
Oh,
That's not true.
no, I had a great time with this. So
I'll
Yeah.
remember. Okay, after a certain amount of time, I will draw Gangle and Zuval having sex.
Oh,
Yay!
boy.
yay!
Shout out to Erica for knowing the comic too. Awesome. High five.
I have to go pee so bad right now, everybody. I'm gonna be real.
Watch Dawn and Lou. That's my second.
Everybody, let's all go to the bathroom right now. Is this how we end the show? Let's
I
all
know.
go to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
everybody
together.
hold hands and go
I
to the
didn't think about. I
bathroom.
didn't preload a
No.
joke. I didn't preload a joke to end the show on.
Wait,
shit.
Jax says bag?
Yes, he does. I forgot to say that. That was a
Oh fuck!
funny
I
part
didn't hear
too.
that.
I don't think he says it, but it's implied.
And you know-
Oh my
That's
God.
what he says.
Oh, okay.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me, D.
And you know what?
Yeah.